What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a fantastic evening out there. My name is Proper. Joined with me is Tumbleweed, and we got ourselves some high school action for you all sitting at home. Valorant is on the docket today for this Wednesday evening, but first and foremost, Michael, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How you doing today, Andy?
I can't really complain, man. I started the day off pretty early, but as the sun starts to set, the gaming will start to commence. And speaking of all that, for all of you sitting at home, trying to figure out what the heck is on your screen, it's a high school league. Again, we have a multitude of counties, a multitude of different schools competing up against each other in best of ones. Again, tonight is Valorant, where we're going to be able to see which team at the end of the road will be able to place top two, where they will then play on LAN in person to be able to claim their prize as the champion for this season. So again, with all that said, I mean, Valorant is a game that has been out for quite some time. We've seen a lot of different iterations, a lot of new agents being added in, some weapon changes as well. I know that you spend a lot of good time inside the game itself. How are you feeling about it at this juncture of time? Because we played the beta years ago. Now we're at this point.
Yes, a lot of good time and a lot of good money spent on Valorant. You can get all kinds of good weapon skins. So here before you, right, we have a tactical shooter for those at home that are they're sitting at home. They want to support their kids. They don't know what they're doing in their rooms all day. They're in there shouting at their teammates. This is Valorant. It's a tactical shooter with 5 agents going toe-to-toe against each other. They have different abilities. You know, a lot of stuff. They can get really flashy on screen. It might get confusing, but that is where me and Andy come in. We're going to break it all down to you, make it as simple and straightforward as we can. So here, we're looking at a pick ban phase, right? Actually, I don't think there's any bans. It's just picking. So they're picking. Yeah, they're just picking their agents. They're just figuring out what their team comps are going to be. You're going to have your support roles, right? They're going to be putting smokes on the ground to block visibility. You're going to have your more aggressive players that are going in and flashing you, right? We're going to get blinded there with you, so try to shield your eyes. It can be quite the flashbang. And then you have your really showboaty ones, right, where you want to go in and you're the guy getting all the kills. You're the superstar of the team, and that's where Andy fits in. That's Andy's role. He's the superstar of the show. Andy, anything else you want to throw in there?
Just keep in mind, I mean, there's so many different maps that are going to be calling for a lot of different agents. There are somewhere near closer to 20 agents now inside of the game of Valorant, so every single agent does have their place to keep in mind. If there's any one in particular that you'll probably see across the board, it typically is Reyna, but on your screen right now, Myers Park, the Mustangs, going up against Palisades, the Pumas. We have a little bit of a discrepancy as far as agent selection is concerned. You do have at least some flashes available and a lot of different facets as well. Very interested to see how Jiffy ends up having his availability along with that KO. Very good on Ascent. That said, the flashes on the other side for the Pumas will end up being the Reyna, which is more of a direct. It's called a Leer. You have the ability to be able to shoot that comparatively to KO's flashbang. Not that easy to shut down, but as we start setting ourselves up here for the early get-go, it's going to be interesting to be able to see what the setups are going to look like, what the breaks and execute soon to follow.
Yep, and we're hopping in seat here with Hani, who is playing a character named Jet. We're on the defensive side of the map, so they want to stop the aggressors from coming and planting a bomb to blow up the map. So you see Hasi taking a very passive approach here. Hani, sorry, mispronunciation there. Just getting a feel of the map. We're waiting on this barrier to come down. This makes sure that no one can take too aggressive of a stance moving forward. And just going to do a little bit of a slow peek here mid. Try to see if we can get any early picks, any early kills on the action. Didn't spot anybody, so it looks like we're going to try to pull back, be a little safe in case there's a 5-man rush. But we can see on our mini-map up there in the top left that they're creeping into the A site. We might see some action unfold here soon.
Yeah, full-on aggression. Again, typically you won't have any sort of automatic weaponry at your disposal unless you bought a Frenzy to start off the round. Pistols are out. The Ghost, very good. And you'll typically see that in the duelist hands. You got to be tapping those headshots.
A little bit of a bait and switch there, pushing into A and quick rotating through the middle of the map to try to come over here to B and get a fast plant, led by a character named Cypher, who's a Sentinel agent who can set down trap wires and really lock down a site. It can be very annoying to retake a site when Cypher gets on there and starts having their way. Little peek from Oak's enemy there. Just a nuisant little turret on top. It's going to swing. I didn't quite catch who that was. Looks like Reyna peeking in from the market. There's a lot going on. They were suppressed with Reyna here, so we're gonna march up here to B. Getting kicked from the back. I know that feeling. I get COD timed all the time, shot in the back. ZZZ here. I guess we call that the sleeper. Hopefully they're gonna pop off here, trying to get a heal on their teammate. Just playing it slow. You can see their emotions can get real fast. It can get really hectic. So that's a key part of being a player here on this stage in front of, all the people watching at home is you really got to keep your calm and your cool when everything's starting to unfold in front of you.
Yeah, that's the thing about Valorant is that things can be very stalemating until it isn't anymore, until like the pushes actually start coming through. Especially for those pistol rounds, you'll see a lot of quick executes coming through. As you saw, the immediate offense for the Pumas of the Palisades High School immediately shut down. Everybody's just kind of rushing through A main, what we call gelato, into the winery. Does not work out in their favor ever so slightly, but it looks like they're going to want it again. This is what you get for winning the early get-go, the first round. You get a certain amount of credits at your disposal, certain upgrades that you can get. Probably won't see it here on ZZZ, given the fact that they are on Sage. Their kit is very expensive.
Yep, and you can see they're just trying to swing peek here with this Stinger. Little submachine gun action. They just want to bait out, get some information for their team, right? That's going to inform the other Pumas that they need to migrate over here and help out.
Ooh. Oaks enemy for 2. Actually investing into the Sheriff, and that's what you can actually benefit from, specifically for Reyna. You have the ability to overheal along with your abilities. That'll give you about 50 HP. It does go away in a certain amount of time. So 3v5, full-on retake coming through. Again, this would be a crazy bonus to have for yourself if you can make this happen. We're in a post plant around all these Cypher cages. Things are going to become a little bit more worse for wear. Viet does have a Bulldog. He's going to start working his way at least to 3. The break is coming through. The shorty in the hands of Hani. Nice little recentering going up towards top heaven. We'll end up placing that player. But the last alive for the Pumas is going to be the Viper. No lineups whatsoever. Just goes for the dry peek. Viet, 4-3 within the round. Going to be able to make that Bulldog feel like it was worth it.
Viet really making that look easy. You can see there that was a smart play. He came in, he put a smoke over the bomb, so that way when that Viper peeked out, he couldn't get a clear shot. He had to guess at random, so that's just more buying. Every second counts. Every second you can buy, your teammate doesn't get into the headshot. These are very skilled players, so one peek, you could just be dead right in the next moment.
So now we go into this next round, and this is where the money's going to start coming into play. You can see for the Palisades, the bottom of the screen, the offensive team, full ARs comparatively for Myers Park. The Mustangs are going to want to save the credits that they got. So you've got light armors, a couple sheriffs, a couple players did unfortunately get eliminated in the previous round. So there's no upgrades whatsoever. This is where you want that bonus to come through as you're up 2-0.
Yep, but if you are the Mustangs and you can beat these Pumas, you see 2 quick kills, this could be tremendous in wrecking the economy of the Pumas who just full bought their whole kits. Now we have the Mustangs playing it a little slow, moving forward. He's kind of lurking behind his team, just getting that little bit info. Swing peek onto the Viper. He didn't get the kill. Looks like his teammate assisted there, so that's a nice little pinch maneuver that we see. Now we've got 3 Mustangs against 1 Puma, and just like in nature, there's only one way that can turn out.
But it's the way that it just shouldn't be done. I mean, for Palisades, that was your full buy. You walked into that round with 5 ARs. Typically, that should never happen, but that's how Ascent does plan out sometimes. You get lurking plays like from Viet, especially on the Omen, has so many good abilities to put himself in a fantastic spot. And as Viet, they were able to exploit a lot of that. Shrouded Step able to cut down all the way through Pizza. Was able to get a nice little flank through B main. Now the shoe is quite literally on the opposite foot. You are broke if you are Palisades.
Yeah, you are absolutely, you are scared, right? You have Mustangs who have showed a lot of fierceness. They're up 3 rounds. You went all in. You spent all your money to go to Walmart. You wanted to buy something. They were completely out of stock, right? So you just got wrecked. Now we're going to have this little slow peek here mid. You can see, right? The players can't see through these walls, folks at home. That's just something special to us. That's our gift to you. So you can see here coming through the short connect here. Oh, a little juke back. They got me. But Raze is going to push up mid. This is purely for information. Now they know. They know that 1 player is at the top and that everything is good. I'm waiting to see what's going to unfold here. Everyone's very scared. If you're the Mustangs, you're in the same spot that you just put the Palisades in last time. You don't want to lose all this money you just invested into your kit, your economy. We see a plant going down. This is going to force their action, so you can't sit too idle. And we can see the health bars under some of these players. They're not in the most healthy state, so 1 or 2 bullets here, that could really change the match.
The the wall bangs
One
on a
enemy
Schlock, trying
remaining.
to at least get through that door, but the retake's still coming through from the defensive side of the map. Last player alive was the Cypher out of Palisades, and even though they got, the first 2 opening duels, they were able to get numbers advantage.
Here.
They quickly swung back over towards that B site. But the retake from the AR, specifically from Hani, played that fantastically, by the way. I mean, gave up all of mid. You don't have numbers. You want to play for the retake off of what minimal information that you got from yourself. Just playing all the way into the back of spawn, see if you can catch anybody late lurking. Hani's Jet has been very, very good to watch so far, as both Hani and ZZZ able to put in the work. 6 in 2 now for ZZZ. A battle sage in our opening match. Who would have thought?
So Andy, you're a very experienced man. You've been on the stage. You've casted pros in CDL. You've seen it all, right? So if you're the Pumas right now, what are you doing to keep your mindset in the game to not let these Mustangs swing and take this whole series?
I'm going back to what we did in round number 1. You got a 5 hit towards something and maybe just make sure that your flank is going to be fully secure. You see that they want to try to at least utilize the Viper utility. That's how you're going to end up seeing that giant red line across the minimap, cutting about halfway of mid off. That causes considerable doubt for Hani. But then you have to also make sure that you're just hitting something collectively. Team shots are going to be a thing. If you can't get the one-tap headshot, you have to eviscerate these players as quickly as possible. And this execute over towards A is slowly starting to manifest itself back over towards mid. 1-for-1 trade. He's losing your raise, not what you want to see. You want those paint shells to at least get yourself closer towards the site. But you took down the Killjoy. And that's typically the B defender on ascent, and it seems like the Pumas are aware of that. They are hitting this B site very, very quickly as the Empress gets popped.
Yep, and we can hear Reyna pop that Empress. Folks at home, Empress is what is called an ultimate ability. So if it's your first time seeing it, this character is in overdrive. She can throw more abilities. She auto heals on a kill. She is shooting faster. I think she does a little bit more damage. I would have to double check. But this character, no one wants to see this character on the map. Every enemy that she sees is highlighted bright red, colorblind settings. You can see there, that Jet, really bright red. Now she got that big kill. She gets an overheal. Another kill, goes invisible. They have to keep wondering, where is Reyna? And Reyna's on your side, just wrecking your team with a 3-piece.
Yeah, finally, the mold gets broken up thanks to the Pumas, thanks to Oak's enemy there with the Empress. Again, you shoot faster, you're going to be able to at least get that centering, and as you were saying, just constantly tapping what is the automatic bind there on the E key for your keyboard. That's what we call going into dismiss, so it allows you to quite literally go intangible, not fully invisible, unless Empress is pop like what you just saw. You can get some really good jiggle peeks, get your centering back up again. This is why you typically see Reyna being played on your highest skill stealing player. It seems that Oak's enemy is that person.
Yep, and Reyna's just one character on the map. You can see here that the Pumas, they have, I think it was 4 characters on that scoreboard that have their ultimates available. So all of these characters, all with their unique twist and ways to manipulate the map and gameplay, they can all make huge swing plays here if they need to. So all the Pumas, they're lining up outside here, but there's a Sage wall blocking the entrance with a smoke. But now they have to decide, right? They're listening for audio cues. They want to try to get a gauge on how many players are on the other side of this wall, and they're just going to shoot their way through this section. And now, if you're the Mustangs, you have to react. So you can see on the minimap, folks, in your top left, players starting to swarm. They're starting to collapse on these teams here. And now we're going to start seeing they're going to use their numbers as the Pumas. That it looks like, I'm having a hard time seeing the icon, but it looks like that Killjoy, right? She saw 4 of them, but was able to corral them back into that funnel. They know where this team is now. They can position and choose a plan of attack.
It's very aggressive defensive approach, right? We're down to 40 seconds. The recon bolt came through. The barrier orb is now destroyed. They are on the site. GP needs to stay alive. Here comes a showstopper, though, out from the rage. Is going to blindly fire it and somehow still able to walk away with that first blood. Immediately traded by Hani, taking down Oak's enemy. Was the catalyst for success in the first round that the Palisades take, but that spike has been planted. T-minus about 40 seconds until it does detonate. Comes another handful of ultimates, specifically the Killjoy. Going to be able to lock down the site, but still, you got to be able to collect on the kills somehow, some way. Even with the Killjoy ultimate, the lockdown was invested. The Palisades are starting to get the ball rolling as they have now won 2 on the bounce.
And that felt like an act of desperation, right? But the bomb's already down. Maybe in hindsight, you hold that Killjoy ultimate for the next round. But here, you're looking at the Mustangs. They can start getting a little tricky with their economy here. Hani, the Jet player, does have their ultimate, which gives them access to these kunai knives. They get 6 shots, or 5 shots, I'm sorry, that they can slow, and it is pinpoint accurate. Easy headshots can be happening here. It can swing a whole map, and it allows you as a Jet to not invest that much money into your next play, but still have a huge impact on it. Let's see. We're currently sitting over here on A, but all the action seems to be on B. Cypher getting the info. This ultimate neural theft, throw it on an enemy player that you kill, you now get 2 pings. They know exactly where everybody is on the Mustangs, and that headshot was disgusting. I wish I had reaction time like that, but I'm a little too old, I think.
Really good centering coming through the duelists for the Pumas, really starting to piece things together. Now, off of that neural theft, you know that Schlock is still located over here by this B site. You're going to want to start to push this. Their economy was broken. They were okay with losing the previous round, but now you're just down to stingers, whatever you could possibly find. Play Barrage also just invested as well for the defensive Jet. Spike being planted, 4v3. You picked up a couple of weapons along the way, a couple good ARs, and this is where we start talking about potential econ. You just want to save that so that you can buy for your teammates, but you are on about a half buy round with Stingers. ZZZ is going to be the first one in, breaking the door. Slow orb to at least cover the cross from A main. Also has a barrier orb as well, so this is where things start to become a little bit more hesitant, but here comes the Hunter's Fury. That is a very good win condition at the end of the day. Spike planted in such a known position. Even when it does get detonated, everybody eliminated besides Nerf Chamber. You're going to be able to get that credit boost if you are the defensive team. Would be beneficial for you after you have invested into the previous round.
Yep, and we've all been gamers at home, right? We know the frustration of wall hacks. Nerf Chamber literally has an ability that gives him wall hacks. He shoots a giant beam straight through the walls. You know where you're going to plant those bombs. And worst case is, you got teammates, they can ping it on the map just to remind you, you aim your shot. And it's so hard to get a defuse in that situation. The Mustangs were just really backs against the wall. But for the situation, I feel like they handled it very well. But now we have both teams on equal footing for what feels like really the first time in the game. Full loadouts. We see all the Vandals. We see the one Phantom. Shout out to ZZ Turtle. I'm a Phantom gamer as well. What type of action is going to unfold here? Right now, my bet, I've been seeing a lot of good stuff from the Mustangs, and I say that, and we see our first kill happen. So I'm gonna Homer Simpson back into the bush and step out. I've got my Puma shirt on now, and so I think the Pumas are about to run away with this game as we see a little action moving up there on the cut.
Okay, so Boger's going to get traded out here, 4v4. You see the highlighted for the Viper out from Puma. From Puma's, excuse me. Does have that Viper's Pit available. That is a very difficult and yet controlling ultimate that you have to somehow work your way through. And the way that the Mustangs are currently playing, they're actually giving up all of this B site. So the Spike's going to get planted. They're going to try to go for this retake. So you have the Viper wall at least covering it. All the timing, not exactly perfect, but the wide swing comes through. 3 in the feed for the Cypher out of Palisades. Well, Michael, I hate to say it, but that's now 4 rounds on the bounce. We got ourselves an even game in round 9.
Yep, it's looking like it's going to be a long one, folks. We could go the whole distance. Now, for those that don't know about Valorant game modes, right, what are we playing to? Are we just playing forever? No, we're playing first to 12. Isn't there another condition in Valorant? I haven't played it in a little bit. You have to win by 2.
Win by 2.
Win by 2. So you want to get to 12 rounds before your opponent can get to 10. If you do, then you go into overtime. And right now, this is looking like an overtime scenario with one person on the Mustangs. I'm looking at Zi-Fi. He's got the ultimate for his character. Now that's a big suppression, and you can see they might want to utilize that as they push up out of A very aggressively. As Nerf Chamber, I mean, he just shuts down Hani. And Hani's been looking like a star.
Even while being nearsighted from the blind coming through. Aldrone also coming out, but couldn't get out of the ability in time. 3v4. Numbers favoring that of the offense. Here comes some of those Cypher traps, and well, ZZZ did not snap to it in time, so gonna get stunned in place for a certain amount of time. Nice swing coming through, clears away from the catwalk, so the Cypher dealt with. Even with also getting tagged from the location dart from the Cypher camera, didn't really seem to bother them all too much. So now the B site completely swarmed of Puma players. This retake now in between both a Sage and an Omen. Kind of depends on how many different Omen smokes you have available, but it's going to be pretty raw when it comes down to the retake. Ultimate stun ability, crouching right underneath the spray. Oak's enemy going to be able to get the full regen there from the Reyna abilities. And now it's down to the end. Nice shot to open up for the first. Stays completely healthy. Still has 25 armor. Might be able to survive a long-range headshot. But the paint shell gonna come through the swing. Bogert gonna be dealt with. Able to throw out the shrouding. You can wallbang all those boxes, but through the jiggle peek, Turtle Woman will get the job done. A little bit too close for wear, if you ask me, having numbers like that and complete control of the site. But still, 5 rounds in a row now for the Pumas. They take a 1-round lead.
And if you're a Mustangs fan, that is a moment that even though you lost the round, that's a moment you can rally behind. You have Viet holding it down. He knew exactly who that player was. That's the most impressive thing. And it looks like we're going to go into a little timeout here. So timeouts, they last about 60 seconds. This is a nice time for the teams to reset their mental, right? Mustangs, if I'm not mistaken, Andy, they're on a 5-round losing streak. They're going to need to reset. They just had that good moment, but they need to stop, adjust to the situation, say, hey, these Pumas are swarming us. They know everything we're doing. Clearly, ZZ Turtle has watched Home Alone because they handle tripwires and everything like a pro, right? So they've been training since they were a kid. What are you doing if you're the Mustangs right now? You already gave advice to the Pumas. They heard it. They started to capitalize on it. Now, Andy, your guidance needs to be to the Mustangs.
Well, this is now going back into it. Timeouts are typically taken when you're able to at least get a full buy, if not being able to shut down the momentum for about a full minute. Typically, you'll see a lot of players get the hot hand, and I think that that's what's starting to come through for the Pumas. They now have 2 ultimates in a row. That's mutual information that the Mustangs are going to be able to have for themselves, right? So how do you utilize your ultimates, right? You have the Null X CMD. That is the KO ultimate. Ready to be utilized. Again, it's a massive suppression. And Jai-Fi just might have to be able to invest that one for sure. You could also see the casual play from Viet. Having the Omen ultimate is no easy feat to be able to find value with, but hey, from the shadows, teleport behind enemy lines might just be what you're looking for. But back into the game we go. 1-round difference. We finally have a lead spot. The Pumas now have it. Slow rolling their way through the middle of the map. Nobody necessarily trying to poke through tree, but there's a certain amount of information that was garnered. The Mustangs are looking to shut down this pizza push.
Yep, and you can see Turtle just taken off the bat by Nerf Chamber. Really, Nerf Chamber, I mean, this person is popping off tremendously. They're doing great work with that Vandal. We can see this little jiggle peek here by Hani. Doesn't want to commit too much. You did just lose one of your teammates, and losing another one, going down 3-5, that could be detrimental. But Viet, as always, Viet steps up. 2 headshots, a triple kill in the feed.
One enemy
he is
remaining.
feeling himself. Zi-Fi follows up with another kill. I don't know if we got an ult. I missed that. I was so honed in on the action and paying attention to the mini-map. But if they didn't commit all those resources, I mean, this is a tremendous round and reset. Who's taking off Hani? Who's saying, hey, I can do it 3. If you can do it, I can do better, and I know where you're at. I know where you're at. You don't know where I'm at. You do. Your teammates are telling you. But now I can try to finesse you. I can move around here. We're gonna see a tremendous 1v1 experience, and this is what hype moments are made for, Andy. As it looks like they're about to run right into each other.
Nero Theft invested. Viet's position was known off of the From the Shadows ultimate. They invested at the early going of this round. Teleported themselves right behind enemy lines. Found 3, stuck in the 1v1. You got the Neural Theft out from the Palisades as well. And albeit a little shaky and in a clutch 1v1 moment, Viet able to get the ball rolling once again for the Mustangs.
If you're Myers Park, you're already preparing a parade for Viet at home.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this guy is truly stepping up. You can see an 11-7 KD. This guy, he's got 1,200 credits. He did commit that ultimate last round, but he's only 2 kills off of it. So every kill, or if he takes an orb for the folks at home, he gets 1 point towards that ultimate. If he gets 7 total points, he's able to completely enshroud the map, turn it to black. The team has no idea of what's going on, and he can teleport anywhere on the map, right? So Viet is really stepping up for his team, and he's just asking for anyone else, hey, you just get 1 or 2 kills, I'll carry us the way home. But it looks like, and this is my first impression with Myers Park, that Viet is the star that you want to get behind.
Very scary when you have a controller that is absolutely frying, especially on a map like Ascent. An open can be a very nasty thing. As we'll stay on board with Viet. Already utilize both their dark covers, but one becomes off cooldown every 30 seconds. Another one comes through. was a Reyna Lear that did get thrown out from the Pumas. The second one also invested. The only one that actually starts to affect is Viet. But now we start to see a lot more abilities being invested, specifically from the Toxic screen, the Viper wall, if you will. But it's a little bit of a bait play. Starting to rotate themselves back through their spawn, and now looking to get a little antsy up from A main. Now there are a couple lurkers still waiting over by this B site offensively for the Pumas, but the spike is not over here. It has completely rotated itself back over towards A, where there's still 2 Mustang players waiting for this push.
And Zi-Fi with a quick pick into this A push here. We can see on the minimap Viper swinging, just got a kill over there. Turtle Woman popping off, Hani with a kill. I'm just looking at the kill feed, folks, as Viet starts to swing through. Now we've jumped over. We're a Puma now. We're watching Oaks Enemy swing with a quick kill. I didn't even notice that we had the Reyna ultimate pop, but Viet, again, Viet on site, just taking control of the map. He said, hey, get your mouse and keyboard out of here. The controller's better.
I mean, that's just expensive, really, when you're looking at it from the Pumas' perspective, right? I mean, you started this entire push, or the response, I should say, from being first-blooded with the showstopper. Found nothing. Viet was able to work themselves all the way back through spawn from not really getting any information whatsoever besides the 2 Lears out of the Reyna of the Pumas. And then the Emperor's got invested. Previously, you already got the Nero Theft out as well. 6-5 again. I'm sure everybody's noticed at home that we have only been on one side continuously. Halfway through, aka 12 rounds deep, we'll see a side swap. Very much so could be an even game with how these two teams have gone up against each other so far.
Yep, and that's a beautiful call out. Thank you for setting that up, Andy. And you can see here, you're getting to watch Killjoy in action, right? We haven't got a lot of time sitting with a Killjoy. They're setting up little traps, little annoying nanobots, right? That just, they do a little bit of damage. They chip away at you, right? They're annoying. It's like walking into a pack of mosquitoes. You know, it's not gonna kill you per se, but it's definitely going to annoy you. As we see Hani with a quick pick over there on the A site. Nerf Chamber, as always, gets a pick leading into the site, and we can see that Viper wall, that red line on the mini-map. That's what we know. We know that these teams are moving in close. Zi-Fi with a flank from the Viper wall. He pops his ultimate, so he's suppressing abilities, but he's down for the count, and we're just watching the kill feed. Viet with 2 kills right there. He's still on site, and the last one alive is Viper. I'm looking. Viper is in A main with a peek. Got that kill. Now Viet's just gonna say, we know where you're at. We have the Killjoy, Schlock over here. They've got him cornered. There is nothing this Viper can do to get out except pray, and he's gonna try right now. We're gonna see reaction time to Schlock, but now he's out of vision. Hey, why do it myself? I can make a robot do it. Schlock, the robot goes down. Viet's just playing it slow. They're playing it calm, cool, collected. They have the bomb on A site, so Viper cannot win the game unless he moves into this site and kills both players. He gets one pick, he swings. Viet's not going to let that happen. Viet's going to step up and shine with a 3-piece on that map, ending it on the Viper with a headshot. I mean, the Mustangs, Andy, everyone you get advice to, they just swing back. It's crazy. The Mustangs hear you. They're rallying. The Pumas are in shambles, but we're here. We have a nice reset at halftime. Everybody's back on pistols, just like round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Andy, what are you telling to the Pumas?
Oh, Viet, got to shut them down, isn't it? Like, 16-7 is kind of absurd, especially for a controller, but Destiny has been truly grasped into Viet's hands, and they have been making more than just lemonade with it. It's almost like a peach lemonade for the spring and summertime soon to be. 11-9 out of Hani, not bad at all, but I will say this much. I mean, that's kind of an unfortunate circumstance if you are the Pumas, the way that last round did end. I mean, you didn't get any Sage resurrections at all. The ultimate was very much so still online. You shut that down first and foremost, but Viet seems to be a walking ultimate here in this match so far in between Myers Park and the Palisades. Now the sides have swapped. Offense now for Myers Park with that 2-round lead that they've been able to accrue from the previous half. Set up defensively, very default-esque. Gonna have a couple of members out from the Pumas, so rotating back to their spawn. Viet. Oh, it was so good until we got back to the pistol round. A little bit more shots than it was worth, but still able to get that kill. Goes 1 for 1. That's fine, but now you don't have any smokes for the post plant. Completely swarming on the sites. Boger trying to completely shut this down, but only goes 1 for 1 themselves. 2v2. Spike will be planted. ZZZ for the swing out from the Radiant boxes. Also has the healing orb, back to full HP. And now you know where the last player is going to be located at, soon to be shut down. And honestly speaking, I'm not too sure whether or not that it should have gone that way, but that B site was very open for the taking. I'm just more or less worried about the amount of sleep I'm going to lose from Viet just whiffing so many classic shots.
Hey, and I don't know who's taking this pause right here. It looks like the defenders with the Mustangs taking that pause real fast, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm sorry, it's the Pumas taking the timeout.
Yeah.
And you're looking right now. You're saying, guys, we just saw Viet. Viet is mortal. He can miss shots. He's looking like Tumbleweed who's casting the game. He can't hit a headshot for his life. And you have your moment. You still lose that round. If you're the Pumas, you are just so deterred right now. You have to be thinking, guys, we got to get back in this game. We ran 4 rounds straight. We know we can beat these cats, but they're horses. So what can we do to keep moving forward? Andy, how do you get back in this game? How do you reset that mental?
Well, you know, it's unfortunate is that now you're going to be coming into a broken bye. Like, you just can't invest into this upcoming defensive round if you are the Pumas. So
what does that mean for the people at home?
So because they lost the previous round, they're not going to have more than enough credits to be able to invest into the next tier of weaponry, right? You start off with pistols, and then you want to upgrade into like a Bulldog or do a Stinger or even a Spectre, depending if you have enough credits. Maybe you could be that Reyna and invest into a Vandal, but not going to be the case at all. You can see how swaying it is for these two different sides. The offense have all of the credits in the world, so they're going to be able to invest a couple of SMGs. One Bulldog into the hands of Viet was very good with that on the defensive side. So all of that timeout, for what it was worth, was kind of cool down all of Myers Park and set themselves up for what is going to be a bye next time. You do have a Sheriff, Shorty, in a Bucky at the very least, and that's in the hands of the Cypher for the Palisades. Good for first blood. You gotta be able to give yourself numbers advantage, but the Jet Smoke still gets put down. The Shorty, you only have 2 shots. It's a double barrel, and it's good for 2 eliminations. Bogert trying to find a little bit more. 2v4 on the map, and this push has been all but stalled out. Spike dropped. Needs to get recovered. Most importantly, you just gotta have to stabilize the best way you can. Bogert biting off more than they can chew.
Window shopping
going to be right there, and yeah, that's a little bit of window shopping moment right there for sure.
and Boger, you know, regardless how this match plays out, Boger just won the biggest place in my heart as a lover of the Shorty shotgun. You know, they made best with what they could. They got some good kills, so this is huge, ladies and gentlemen. Even if Pumas do lose this round, which it doesn't necessarily look like, right? It's 2-2. They could easily win this. Hani goes down to the Viper. Zi-Fi pushes in. He's got a 1v1 scenario. They know that he's planting the bomb right now. It's just him and Reyna, one-on-one. Oak's enemy. But this is Zi-Fi, so it's not his enemy. He's feeling calm, cool, and collected. All he's got to do is win 1 fight against the pistol, and he's got it. Yeah, you know, 3-piece on the attacker side. That, though, ladies and gentlemen, even though Puma lost that round, he did so much damage to the economy of the Mustangs, so that should be a small victory that you can pile on and try to build momentum back into a comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Pumas now should have full utility. They should have full weaponry as well. Only one that might be a little bit worse for where it would be Huza, the Cypher there for the Palisades, but I digress. Just because you invested into a couple Sheriffs and Shorties, albeit not going to be able to have full armor. There are enough credits, I will say, offensively, surprisingly, from the bonus purchase that you got from the previous round off of winning the pistols, that they can still invest. I mean, you got 2 Bulldogs, sure, but the way that thing does kind of work, it almost feels like an AR in certain points of time. Viet gonna have one in their hands. This push is starting to manifest itself all the way through mid. They're able to read Oak enemy, who was lurking up towards the Kench bench. Gotta be first blooded, then to the Reyna down. That should also be a free Vandal here for Viet. Absolutely will be the case. Dark cover. Going to shroud the defensive spawn as well, as the push is starting to manifest itself all the way through mid. Half pizza. 5v4 on the map. You might just do well for at least a full-on retake. There's nobody here defensively on the site.
Yep, and they've got a really good stranglehold on the middle of the map here, which is so hard to do, ladies and gentlemen. They have divided the Pumas entirely. They've blocked off vision. They've blocked off sights. We can see Viet, though, that tingle, that spider sense, he knows that someone could possibly be flanking, so he's holding this angle tight. He's going to take this duel, and he loses to Nerf Chamber. Nerf Chamber right now, you're the guy. 1v3. If you win this, the momentum shift, everything could change for the Pumas. The Mustangs have it all right now. They're feeling good. They're feeling confident. He knows where one player is. He gets that shot. He's got the duel with Zi-Fi. Zi-Fi just popped off last round, got 3 kills, but Nerf Chamber, he's been a staple for this team as he walks into the site slowly. He knows where one is, he doesn't know the other, but he just got an audio cue, so he has a hunch that he's about to get pinched. He's got to play aggressive. He's on like a 30-second bomb timer, and he, good attempt, but time, he has to move fast. For the Mustangs, all the time in the world for them, but it was time is of the essence for Sova.
Yeah, I mean, you heard the KO pop flash come through. That could have been a multitude of different areas, right? And without having any information on where Schlock was going to be located at, I mean, the odds is endless, right? Through mid, could have been all the way through defensive spawn, could have been back boathouse as well. The pop flash came through for sure over by the CT boat area, but it's not going to be the case at all. I mean, able to find the first, got the very aggressive swing. I mean, maybe if Nerf Chamber was able to get the quick elimination onto the KO, we could be talking, but not going to be the case. What was supposed to be the bounce back round defensively for the Palisades, the Mustangs are stampeding over them on this offensive swap. Now just a handful of rounds away from calling the game.
Yep, and you look at the economy right now for the Pumas. I mean, they had to force buy. There's only 2 rounds to go before they lose the entire match. They start off their season 0-1. Nobody wants to do that. You want to set the pace to march forward, so they've bought their sheriffs. They're hoping for the little dingers that they can hit the one-shot headshots, and they need to play very slow, very calculated, and not let the Mustangs trample them on this journey. But you can see on the mini-map the Mustangs creeping into A site. They know that they've got the economy advantage. Sorry for that. So they're going to play a little aggressively. They want to force some kills because every kill here is almost like a double kill in their mind because they're crippling the economy. You can see ZZ peeking in, but ZZ gets taken out by Nerf Chamber. I mean, this guy is impressive. He's got his vandal. He's going to shoot out his sonar dart just to get a little info. He got a ping, but he lost the duel to none other than Viet, a 3v1 against Turtle Woman. I mean, right now you're desperate. You got to go in. You got to try to get this 3-piece because if not, your back's against the wall, just like that. If they win, if the Mustangs win the next round, they take the whole game. If you're the Pumas, you're sweating right now, but you have to take every game like it's the final match. You have to perform constantly. You cannot slip. One mistake, and we see that Viet will take over. You can see that 20-10 KD. Andy, what can you do if you're the Pumas?
Shut them down the best way possible, but even then, that's just a forehead statement. You just can't be caught lurking because Viet, that has been their game plan continuously.
They did get the full buy, so they do have a whole kit, but look at the difference in the money there. I mean, Viet is Amazon, and we're looking over here. They got Jeff Bezos on their team investing into them. They can buy anything. The stocks are through the roof. They've got 3 ultimates. We do see the Pumas with 3 ultimates. Turtle Woman, they need to really lock down the vision, really put a good Viper wall to make sure no one can breach through this site as confidence are, because you can see here the Mustangs, they're full peeking this arch with nothing but confidence.
And Nerf Chamber already pinged it. So that's immediate alarms coming through for the Pumas out of Palisades High School. Understanding that this hit's going to start coming through. They're starting to hug this archway, which will start to reveal the Cypher tripwire. The question is when. Take a look at all the ultimates coming through, and here comes the Nolex CMD. That's going to be the suppression across the board. They're forced to swing. 1-for-1 goes the kill feed. Spike still being planted.
4-4.
Can't use your abilities, but the spike just start to detonate a whole lot more quicker than what you want it to be. The ability's finally able to be invested.
Send that robot into sacrifice. Yep. You're breaking it down here. We got 4-on-4 here, 1 pick each. The Pumas are not out of it. Nice little grenade over here by the Pumas. Boger's going in. He's got a rocket. He gets a pick. Just like that, the Pumas wipe the Mustangs off the board. They only lost 1 player. They keep all their kids. They can get some momentum. They can build and come back from this. This would be huge. This would be a crazy way to start off the day. I don't know if I have the voice for this, Andy.
That was just a brilliant retake. I mean, again, you feel like with your backs up against the wall, you have to do just about everything possible to be able to win these rounds. It's finally the first defensive round comes through for Palisades High School. The Pumas had to invest the showstopper to get the job done. Even going and finding the first elimination is fantastic. But I do love that execute that did come through from Myers Park off of the Nolex CMD. But the retake was that much prettier. You only have a resurrection to be working with if you are Myers Park. 2 different ultimates online for the Palisades. That's the Hunter's Fury, could be used to shut down a lot of different lanes, not to mention the Neural Theft. Should you be able to find an elimination if you are the Palisades, you should be able to shut down where the rest of the flank, if not push, might be executing from.
Yep, and I think I heard an Odin out there on the map, so we've got an LNG, and you could tell the Mustangs, they did not expect to be stopped there. They popped all their ultimates. Thankfully for the Pumas, they did not have to invest as many resources in, so they still have stuff here. But right off the bat, we're going to get a fast swing on B. Sova pops his ultimate. The wall hacks from earlier, ladies and gentlemen. Boger goes out. But over on B, we're getting a lot of action. Mustangs are falling apart. Oak's enemy securing a good kill there. And there's the Odin with Turtle Woman holding it down, getting a kill. Viet pops up. It's a 2v3. These Pumas have to go together, and we just got a res for the Mustangs. It's even worse, ladies and gentlemen, 4-2. This feels insurmountable, but you have to maintain calmness. Huza's got cameras. He's got information. He knows where these folks are. As we can see on our mini-map, top left, the Mustangs trottling along the middle to come to A for a fast plant. They're forcing the Pumas' hands, and it's all down to one player, the Reyna, who's all the way on B site. We just see a Killjoy Oak go down. He won't be able to come on site for at least 10 seconds. This has to spell the end for the Pumas unless Oak's enemy can do the unthinkable with a 1v4. I don't know if this is possible. He's going to move in, and ZZ, Turtle Woman, the final kill of the game, said, hey, I finally woke up. These Z's aren't for sleeping. I'm here for action. Oh, it's the 13. Andy, I'm ridiculous. What's wrong with me? We got one more round.
Yeah, no, that was just a really good investment. I mean, that's where the Resurrection needed to come through, right? You resurrect Schlock, who has the lockdown like what we were talking about, able to really shut down any sort of push. The Empress ran out off of the alarm bot, completely pushing Oak's enemy all the way back. So now what do you have to work with? The only ultimate that is on the board will be on the defense. That's for Huza. Has the Neural Theft available. It's easy. Just with the Odin spams, typical to be able to see, especially given that you have a Sova on the opposite side. Typically it is the Sova that does have this whole strategy in their favor, but your economy is broken. Your mental is being tested. Nerf Chamber with the Owl drone's going to start coming through the middle of the map over by Catwalk. Got some information, sure, but didn't get any pings. So not fully understanding on what might be on the other side of this Viper's wall. Recon Dart going to come through. It's actually going to ping ZZZ. Now, that's actually closer towards Arches. He's going to expect someone to be this close. Absolutely the case. But that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. 4v2 now on the map. Numbers favoring that of the Palisades, and they are starting to whittle them down. It's a Team Ace coming through for the Palisades, but they have to be flawless going forward.
Yep, Team Ace, ladies and gentlemen. Every member of the Pumas killed one member of the Mustangs. That's what a Team Ace means. If you see that in the future going through when you're tuning in, watching your loved one perform on this stage. And this is huge. I mean, the Pumas are really rallying right now when they need to. It would have been great, I'm sure that they will agree, that they wish they could have done this a little earlier so they weren't at the detriment of one round loss equals the game over. I know I said this before. It's a caster mistake, guys. My bad. We're playing at 13, not 12. But we just own it over here, right? Huza still has that ultimate. If he can get a kill and he can see that body, he can pop that ultimate, he will know exactly where every Mustang is on the map. And they can make the most educated decision possible on their game plan from their playbook that they've built out. We can see the scoreboard. Nerf Chamber, you're looking to this guy to lead. He's the only positive player on that team. 17 kills, 13 deaths if I'm not mistaken. He has to be the captain. He has to rally his team. Once again, the Mustangs, they're creeping up in A. They've done this almost every single round to start off. They're testing Puma. Will you be here? Can you beat us in a duel? You haven't done it a whole lot, but we think we can keep forcing it down here. Puma, as you would expect, playing it very slowly. A lot of nerves in the situation, I can imagine.
0 point comes through, tags a handful of enemies there for the Palisades. Specifically, now you know where Nerf Chamber's looking to be located at, just outside a tree, but the numbers are starting to be over here. This is where the push is starting to come from. First blood comes through. Boger's AR, going to be able to get the job done. Vandal headshot, go burr. That's the Sage down for the count, so you don't really have a heal available for you now if you are Myers.
30 seconds left.
What you have is all that you got. 26 seconds remains on the round. You have to try to get towards one of these sites, and you have to plant that spike. You can see on the mini-map, Myers Park thinking twice about it, wanting to at least start to clear away to the catwalk, but somehow Viet just gets over inside of the A site, and He's going to get gunned over by the switch. Couldn't get that door closed. Now you know for sure. This is where the push is coming from. Hough's enemy only able to find one. But Jaifi going to be able to answer himself back with another elimination. It is all down to one. And the time will be depleted. Not enough time for the kills. If you can find this last kill, it'd be great. Boger will do it. It will give them more cash for sure out from Myers Park. But you are making that econ sway more and more in your favor if you are the Palisades, now winning 3 in a row.
Exactly. And Myers Park, they had one mission there. They knew their back was against the wall with the time, so they pushed in. They said, guys, Palisade, they're struggling. They're down on their luck. Their economy can't be that great. Every kill we get puts the pressure on them. It keeps the pressure on them a little bit more. So what we need to know is we have the economy here. Nerf Chamber still doing well, but if he dies here, he's out of money. We have to figure out what their game plan is. Andy, take it away.
So you have these ult orbs on the map, and you
Caution
really
here.
have to be
Caution
suggestive
here.
on where you
Caution here.
give these ult orbs to. It gives you one free tick. The only other way you're able to find that is via kill or planting the spike. So the ult orb will actually be taken here at B by Viet. Here comes the Sage Wall. Again, this is a broken buy. So if you can make this work, it'd be a thrifty. But you only have one ultimate to work with comparatively to the two. Paint shells will come over towards the top. Will actually damage ZZZ so sufficiently, but the wall doesn't clear the entire cross. Here comes the dash coming through, but Boger's good for the first blood. The second falls from ZZZ. And now you know that Hani is trapped all the way inside of B main. Here comes the Neural Theft. It's going to reveal where they're located at. You can drop as many smokes as you want, but that second ping is imminent. 2v4 on the map, and this is the Palisades round to lose.
Yep, Hani picked up that bomb, thankfully, so it's not stranded on site. He has a little bit of wiggle room here. The Sage Wall goes down, and he's going to swing back into this. Hani feeling himself, but the Pumas, they're not having it. They're going to get that kill, walk onto site with Boger. Boger cleans that up. Schluck, get out of my sight. It's 12-9, Andy. This is 100% in the realm of comeback possibility at this point. As we look at they're going to prep this next stage, we have 2 ultimates for the Mustangs, but we have one really close with Sci-Fi. We have 3 ultimates on the side of Puma, and they are very good ones. Viper, Reyna, Raze. These ultimates can secure kills. They can swing momentum. If Viper can get on that site with the bomb and pop that ultimate, that's almost a free round in a lot of cases. So the whole world is in their hands right now.
Now you got a full buy. The only one that doesn't have full armor will be Schlock. But you're okay with that. Early engagements coming through Boger here at the mid arches over by the Kench fence. Still full HP. Looking to get the heck out of dodge and is actually going to invest the blast packs twice on over to get out. Now you don't have that movement tech to be able to get in faster with the showstopper. So has the boom bot. Now comes the blade barrage from Hani, the jet from Myers Park. This is in response to losing first blood, so Viet is down for the count. No from the shadows. No smokes that you can use, no dark covers. A lot of the middle of the map still being at least consumed at this point in time out of Myers Park, but they can't really go anywhere with it. Not at all. You need a pick to work your way. And still 3 ultimates in the bank for the Palisades, should they want to use them.
Yep, and we have a little 4v5 action right here, holding it down in mid. Pumas, they've got all the momentum on their side. They've just come back 3 rounds. They're saying, hey, you're coming to us, buddy. Hani, we know you've got those knives out. We know you're looking for those easy headshots. Hani with a quick smoke. He's going to push aggressively. Raze with 3 kills, 2 from the ult, 1 from the dinger. But Schlock puts Boger back, and it doesn't matter. Pumas with 10 rounds. I got to be honest with you, I didn't see this coming. I thought the Mustangs had this game closed out, but I'm very excited that the Pumas are here, and we got a timeout coming from the Mustangs for a little bit of mental reset, if you will.
You're going to need this regain if you are Myers Park. I mean, look, at the end of the day, you're going into what is now a full-on save, you'd have to imagine, because if you lose the round that follows this, we go into overtime. And the way that overtime works, you keep switching sides back and forth until you're able to win 2 in a row. Then you can call the game. Again, best of ones are a fickle beast. You have to be able to do the deed in a single map comparatively to most tournaments where you see it all the way to the Pro League. They're playing best of 3s until they get to grand finals, best of 5. You only have one shot, one opportunity, and that's this map right now. Palisades, look, I ain't never seen a Puma backed up in a cage or against the wall, but I feel like that this is the kind of dictionary picture that you would get should you look that up. It was a great response coming through from the Showstopper off of the Blade Barrage, getting the information that the push was starting to come through tree. You're able to find those two. You shut down the Blade Barrage, which would have been a crucial ultimate to have for yourself going into a big save.
Yep. Well, if you're the Mustangs, the good news is you get one shot, but you get one shot twice. You can come in here and you can lose this round and you're not out of this match. You don't get defeated. If you're the Pumas, though, it is one shot. If you don't win this round, you are for sure knocked out. You start your season off 0-1. And who wants that? Turtle Woman over here setting up this cheeky little one-way smoke, I think that she did. Just going to pop the ultimate off the hand. This right now signifies Mustangs, you have to go A. This puff poison smoke here, as long as Viper stays in this smoke, it will last forever. So, what does that mean if you're the Mustangs? Don't go here. It's bad. We can see they're already pushing on site. They're going fast. They heard that ult. They see it's not on A. They said, we know at minimum this is a 5v4. We've pushed in, but we've lost Sage early. Puma holding the line. I'm just looking at the mini-map here. There's a lot of action going on. Some gunshots happening. We can see that there's turrets set up. Zi-Fi coming in here with the Sheriff. He's looking for dingers from long range, but he gets taken out by Viet. Viet, the shield for the team. Pushing on side. Pumas. Boger flies in and just gets deleted. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Turtle Woman with a flank in the smoke. Surprise, I'm here. Here we go. Hani holds it down. Schluck, and I mean, it happened so fast. If you're the Pumas, you're devastated. You fought so hard to come back, but in the end, the Mustangs are still holding it strong. They take 1-0 in the series.
13-10 after a 7-5 half. Again, it always just generally feels like that. I mean, Palisades High School, the Pumas just able to fight back ever so slightly once they get down under, but like I feel like that you shouldn't have gotten to that point in time. I genuinely feel like from the bright spots that we got from Palisades High School, from the Pumas, that if you had that in the tank continuously, like you should have been able to get a handful of more rounds. Being down 4-0, tough scenes. Losing every single round on defense until you were down 10-5, even rougher. But even still, I feel like that when it comes down to the Palisades High School, this is not the end of their road for sure. They definitely have a bright future ahead of them should they be able to kind of collect themselves, recorrect a lot of their issues that they were showcasing in that series.
I absolutely could not agree more. We see a lot of good action. Viet, in particular, I'm looking at him for the Mustangs, a very strong staple. But over on the Pumas, they had their own momentum swings building. So I would have to look at the schedule to confirm, but I would be very excited to see these two teams meet again. This matchup could easily go either way.
Well, we'll have to see if they end up seeing each other along the road, but this is not the only series we have on our docket tonight. After a very short break, we're going to end up hopping over towards Charlotte Engineering Early College, going up against the Rocky River Ravens. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back with some more CMS Valorant.
Let's go.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to CMS League Night. Tonight on this fine Wednesday evening, we are jumping into Valorant. We just had the conclusion of Myers Park going up against Palisades, where Myers Park, albeit tested, they were still able to get the job done there on Ascent. They won 13-10. My name is Proper. Joined with me is Tumbleweed. We got ourselves another series on our hands. This time we are going to take a look at CECC going up against Rocky River, the Ravens.
Yep, and that is Charlotte Engineering Early College, for those that want to know that acronym at home. But we just had a really good action between the Mustangs and the Pumas. So CECC, I think is that what we're going to call them this whole game? CEC? Yeah. Okay. Going in with the Ravens. This should be another good match. This time we're featured on Icebox, which is a very interesting map. It was very controversial when it was in the game for a while. I played a little bit back then, so I'm not as familiar with this map. Andy, could you maybe break down what we could expect, what type of strategies work well on Icebox?
Well, the map has changed ever so slightly than what we saw when Icebox first came out, right? And the biggest controversy is just how defensively sighted it honestly can be. There's a lot of long-range sights, let's just put it that way. A lot of different cheeky timings and angles that you can try to finesse for a lot of these different duelists, and it seems that we're going to have an almost mirror composition coming through. Biggest difference is going to be the triple duelists, funnily enough, from Rocky River. The Ravens actually electing to go for the Rays, the Phoenix, and the Jet. So at least you got your flashes, you have your Sentinel, and you have your controller. All technically speaking, you don't really need smokes when it comes down to Icebox, but even bringing that Viper along the way, the Viper's Pit still very good to have for yourself comparatively to CECC. A little bit more of a standardized composition. It's very rare that I see an Icebox being played and there's not a Killjoy.
So if you're Rocky River, okay, and you've got these three duelists, is this kind of an ego play?
Yeah.
Are you a team that's saying CEC can't possibly stand up to us right now?
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to have, okay, we've got a little bit of a long load time here. I guess we got some hamsters, right? They're in the back. They're working as best as they can to get this game loaded up for us. We're finally into the game. We got Capri Sun. What a wonderful drink on the Viper here.
Respect the pouch.
Respect the pouch. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at these buys. We got two ghosts on the Rocky River side. We've got one ghost over here with CEEC. We see a few players post up. It's got a nice split here, but I can see that Rocky River, they're positioned to push onto the B site.
Offense first here for Rocky River. What do they elect to do? Again, when it comes down to the sites to try to execute, you typically see a lot more B pushes being the quicker one. A has a lot more corners, specifically once you actually get onto the site, especially from the back stairs. Early knife going to be invested there. It's not going to really find too much information, but it does kind of stall the push.
Yeah, and if you're Jet, you have to be an evil person to name yourself Omen. That could really confuse the call-outs. Not only if you're a caster, but in-game. Abo AM, I'm going to try to say that name throughout this. Just trying to get up and peek a little bit. Pandy, watching over here, sitting outside these nanos for me, getting the spike plant there.
Oh, the trade's going back and forth. The pain shell is actually collected to be able to find an elimination. So 4v4 has to be the full-on retake your Killjoy for CEEC. Not exactly in a healthy spot, though I guess neither is your Jet, considering that they're eliminated from the pistol round. So you feel like that the time to detonate becomes that much more difficult to try to combat it up against if you are Rocky River, though the raise for Rocky River has actually dropped down incredibly low. Nice shot coming through from Link. Going to be able to unearth the player over by Yellow. Also ends up seeing the curveball come through, so Flash blinded is able to at least get the recentering back over towards Yellow's trade. It's all down to the Vipers. 1 HP, jump chow around the Yellow, and the right click will get the job done. It's 3 in the round for Pandy as the spike will detonate.
That is how you start a game if you're Pandy. The momentum, how good you're feeling, you're on top of the world at this point. And is he going to buy? He's got 3,300 credits in the bank. Will he buy something? He buys an item and a Vandal. This is the ego of egos when you go into round 2. And he's just giving it away. This guy's rich. He just bought a Vandal, gave it away. So if he dies, his economy is going to hurt a lot. And we can see Diablo Malachi down at the bottom with a Bucky. So he's already on my radar as one of my favorite players in the game.
And typically you'll see the Vandals being housed around the duelist more than anything. So Omen's going to be the initiator. not by character class, but just look for that point of contact in the middle of the map. Trying to fish out some information. Our Rocky River on this second offense. Again, you feel like it's on a razor's edge, given that they don't want to be losing these weapons. But Omen's already worked their way up all the way through tube. He's already inside of kitchen, and a little bit of an angle being showcase. Jets meet eyes, but not going to be able to find the kill. Awkward engagement coming through. Top-down battle. Omen drops down to 92 HP, and then the repeat comes through. That's a classic, everybody. So that's something that just shouldn't be happening, but hey, you got a Phoenix just straight sprinting at you. That should be the A sites completely secured. Not to mention how you've got a Raze just running you down as well. 2 in the round already for Rocky River's Raze. Pandy, gonna be the secondary. Cannot afford this window shot for that Vandal. But the Sage Ball will guarantee themselves to be able to scoop that one up off the ground. 2v3. Manny is able to pick up that Vandal from the previous engagement that he had for himself. Now is able to collect himself 3 eliminations. 2v2. Spike detonator getting ever so closer to exploding. And you really do feel like you need to try to get this ball rolling, but you don't really have abilities. The Bucky, though, can't get the job done. The team shots from the Vandals will do just that, but there's not enough time to be able to collect on the last kill. I believe that there was actually a snake bite that was thrown there late to completely dissuade the option from getting the defuse done. But it's a round win, but a costly one at that for Rocky River.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I'm just impressed. I'm watching in awe because you don't have smokes. You don't have a whole lot to deter CEC from retaking this site and pushing on, but it's just the pure presence, the aura, if you will, of these players holding everyone back, making sure they can't just rush this site, get a retake, defuse that bomb, and ultimately take the round from him. I'm looking now at the ultimate meters. We can see a lot of people getting close to their ultimate. Amani on the CEC side, and I believe it was Raze on the Rocky River side. A little bit of slow walking here. What's going to happen?
Ooh, KO knife. Going to reveal the positioning. But the Raze is just not deterred. How much information did you actually get off of that KO knife? So much that Loki's actually still playing this very close angle. Pop flash going to be coming through on both sides, but the snake bite is actually going to flush out Loki's positioning, was starting to decay a lot of HP. So first blood has been found. Over on top of the B bomb site, Pandy also holding on towards this Viper wall. Going to start investing that. But you do have a trade. Really speak up. 4v4. Now 4v3 as a Manny. Gonna be able to at least find yet another elimination, this time onto the Omen. Spike has been planted, but the snake bite does land. So you kind of drop down incredibly low. You should be able to get yourself in a secure position. Sun up top, though. Gonna combine with a couple of good shots. Amani seems to be a force of nature. They got first blooded, but surely they will not lose the round, and that will be the case. Indeed, CEEC finally getting themselves on the board, albeit losing their KO. Got so much information, not to mention the immediate response came through from the rest of the team.
Yeah, if there was ever a doubt on if a Pandy would beat a Capri Sun in combat, we just settled it. Pandy
didn't respect the pouch.
Did not respect the pouch. Did not get that straw to punch through in one go. And a cheeky little wall there from Viper. I feel like I'm just taking notes from these guys, learning how to be a better Valorant player myself. We see 2 ultimates on the side of Rocky River. Raze is ready. Viper is ready. They can aggressively take a site, and they can also hold that site very easily. But Amani has his ultimate. Again, these are the wall cheats that we talked about from our first game. What kind of maneuvers are they going to do? Pandy and team, they do not have a lot of guns at their disposal.
Yeah, you feel like that it's about to be a trailer moment almost. If you can get any information with the recon bolt, you just got to let that Hunter Fury rip. And it's what you do get the benefit from on being able to get 7 eliminations very early into an icebox. But you're still trailing by a single round. I'm sure that the Hunter's Fury might just be much more of a patience game whatsoever. We will have to find out. First blood. Jet on jet warfare, but Amani was able to get credited for that assist. You know that these shots are starting to come through. Nanoswarm's also invested, coming through defensively for CEEC. Here comes the Showstopper, stuck on top of the string, and the Showstopper gets shut down. Kazakhstan, last alive, top kitchen, didn't have an AR, just gets flushed out. It is a flawless, eliminated round coming through from CEEC as we tie things up.
Yeah, not a big surprise on that round. All the guns were in the favor of CEEC, but now we can look at the shop here. We see Rocky River. They're starting to piece their kits together. Diablo Malachi still holding on to a Bucky, and at least from my observation, this map is very close quarters, so it seems like that could be a great investment long term, even into the match. Good ROI, right? It's only about 800 credits to buy that Bucky. Every kill you're gonna rack up. You don't have as much investment into it. You're going to recover faster. But another thing to call out here, Andy, we don't see a lot of armor on the side of Rocky River. Is that going to be a detriment to them?
Yeah, probably.
Go get him.
You lose some damage fall off depending on the range. Monty, defensively, Aladrone. Cascatee trying to at least get the wallbang shots onto Omen up top now. Trying to find at least get a cheeky angle. A lot of utility invested over here. All for being first-blooded if you are Rocky River, but you do have the Viper's pick. That Viper ultimate could be costly should they get full control over towards one of these sites. It's Khan down to 27 HP. Just looking to maybe walk away with going 1-for-1. Get themselves significant numbers.
Standing ahead.
Monty on the site itself. Nice little retrain shot, the crouch to the spray. Will garner the headshot down to 53 HP. Shock dart also going to be yeeted across this entire site. Not going to be able to get any connections at all, but it's just keeping Rocky River at bay in this 3v5.
No yeet team over here. Those that get that reference, thank you. We appreciate
30
you at home.
seconds left.
We can see the actions kind of slowed down for a moment. We're just going to see how this Killjoy holding this angle. He's got two players approaching.
Oh.
And loses the ego to Pandy. Pandy's a monster this game. Quick take out on Link. Getting the bomb plan to go down, but he wants to do it under safe cover. We see a kill come out with Jet, and a blind fire with Loki using his mental magic to find where Pandy is and get that quick kill.
I mean, even the slightest bit of hesitation right there, just because you wanted to try to get one of your abilities down, right? I mean, if you can get the Poison Cloud down, like, sure, you would have been shrouded in it if you are Pandy, but probably had a good opportunity to maybe try to get that spike planted, but where Rocky River were able to win the first 2 rounds, CEEC are able to win 3 back in kind. Their wallets are thick, 5 C's deep. I mean, everybody has an AR. There's a couple individuals that are about to be maxing out on credits itself. 5 Vandals.
5 Vandals versus 1. I mean, clearly CEEC is the one to be right now. I think Rocky River's ego a little bit, right, as I understand their team comp. 3 duelists, it's kind of starting to backfire. They don't have as much cover to hide behind when they're pushing onto these sites. And you can see they want to get a little faster. Quick ultimate from Phoenix here. He's going to push onto this site, and just, if he dies, he can run it back.
Yeah, quite literally investing, run it back, but was hoping to at least maybe get sent back, because then he would have been able to actually get full armor alongside of that, but not going to be the case. CEEC just essentially giving up the site and just playing for the retake, but I mean, hey, able to at least swing, find one with the Sheriff. How many abilities do you have if you are that Phoenix? Well, the answer is at least maybe a Sage Heal, if not maybe a Hot Hands to be able to replenish your HP. Fun little passive there for Phoenix, and probably why I see a lot of my ranked games. 4v3. Hunter's Fury still on the docket should CEEC want to invest it. Sage Wall also thrown down, but it's a little bit of a bait play. They're trying to set themselves back over towards A. The dash is a very loud audio cue, and Amani is over here. Already threw out a shot. Trying to get the retrain to aim, able to at least take down one on a Pandy. Spike Carrier still very much so alive, but the Sheriff able to at least get the trade. 2v2 now. Got players all around the site. Omen not expecting for Capri Sun to be over towards the Radiant box. And is able to get the retrained aim for 3 in the round. It's 4 straight for CEEC.
And even though we're inching closer to summertime, there's no fun in the Capri Sun zone. You are not going to want to push their site ever again. As we look, we've had this Viper ultimate on deck for quite some time. Rocky River's economy keeps falling. You have to think eventually Pandy's going to force himself on site. He's going to pop that ultimate, but we see a timeout here from CEEC.
I mean, like, this is the biggest issue, right? Because if you're looking at it from Rocky River's perspective, like, you want Pandy to invest this ultimate. No doubt. It shuts down every single bomb site, or every single spike site, excuse me, in the entire game. But semantics, like, Pandy can't be the one with the spike. They can't be the one that actually is the one initiating the spike. That's why you're going to see the Sage pick it up more often than not. you can have the Sage plant the spike, and you can have Viper's Pit start to unfold while the spike is being planted. The biggest issue for Rocky River is being able to find these eliminations along the way to get over towards the site. They're allowing CEEC to be able to play a lot more reactionary, and in doing so, they're losing a lot of these first blood, sure, but then they're losing a lot of the map control soon to follow. Ultimates on board across both of these two teams, 3 strong.
And that's a good call out. We can see all 3 ultimates at the top of the map there, those little outer boxes that are glowing, if you want to ever take a quick reference in the middle of a match and see what's going on. Right now, the pressure's on if you're Rocky River. I'm not sure why CEEC would call a timeout there, maybe just to ice them out a little bit more, just to keep their brains turning, keep the pressure on them. But now we get this slow walk in. How is Raze, I'm not even going to try to say Raze's name, how are they going to really start to get this pick and swing momentum for their team?
I think it's Kazshiti. That's how I would think about it. But X is in gamer tag culture. It could be a Val. It could actually be an X.
Yep.
But it could also just be a normal constant. Oh, a little blast pack over towards the top of the A site itself, but only able to at least find one. That leaves the last 2 duelists alive for Rocky River. Jet does have the Blade Barrage curveball invested once. Curveball invested a second time. Capri Sun going to be looking into the Solar Eclipse, which I don't recommend anybody to do. But the Phoenix out from Rocky River going to be able to at least even the odds 2v2. Still have 2 ultimates, but you're probably not going to see the Null CMD nor the Viper's Pit defensively be invested for CEEC. Have to do this the hard way. Loki just holding the angle from screens. Omen nowhere near to be able to potentially find this trade. Down to 30 seconds, and you have to somehow recollect the spike,
30 seconds
let alone
left.
find these next few eliminations.
Yep, and we could see that, you know, he brought his colander, right? He didn't look into the solar eclipse like you said. He was ready. As soon as that Phoenix peaked, he got that quick kill. We have Omen gonna get a little information there. Just Jet dashing across. He needs to get that bomb.
10 seconds left.
Realistically, he's not going to do a lot in 10 seconds. He's got to hope for 2 picks. But they can just play it slow. And you can see Capri Sun steps out, gets his 3rd kill of the round. This guy, Capri Sun, I mean, he's the superstar of this team right now, it feels like.
You know, what's funny is that the flash was actually kind of thrown out from the opposite corner from the KO of CEC, which is allowing for the little pop flash peak to come through for Capri Sun. But yeah, I mean, Capri Sun has been playing catch-up. Realistically, what has been the Amani show at the beginning has really kind of set the pace for this team defensively up to 11-4. Now 8-2 for Capri Sun. He's doing a really good job at just living up to the name of what a Viper player is supposed to do. You just hang back, you play reactionary off the information that is able to be garnered for yourself. The only ultimates that are not on the board for all 10 of these players is CEC. They do not have the Lockdown KJ ultimate, and the Raze for Rocky River does not have a showstopper. But you have a lot of utility if you are Rocky River to try to brute force your way in towards one of these sites. Can they get it done? The answer is no. Link gonna be able to find one. Khan gonna change up the angle and the timing to start working their way out through a main, but it's a lurk within a lurk. And the trade will be imminent. But it's just, what, a 1-for-3 with about 40 seconds into the round, now just sub 1 minute. Last one right around the corner. Capri Sun cannot find the double, but it should be an easy cleanup, you would think, but Amani can't get the job done either. 1v3. Down to a 1v2. Would be an entire ace. Should he be able to do it? Catches one lacking and is able to at least get the retrain of the aim, but runs out of ammo. Tries to at least swap to the pistol, but Loki, albeit weird, shaky, and honestly something I'm not used to seeing, will end up getting that trade.
Well, good thing he wasn't up against Thor. He surely would have lost. Loki comes out on top in that exchange. He kept his cool there. It was a little sloppy on both sides. And again, no one's popping their ultimates this game. You can see, I mean, our economies are through the roof. Amani, he's sitting at 7,600 credits. The max you can hold, I think, is 8,000. So, but what can he buy? He's just been on top for so long. He doesn't know. He's just carrying this game. Stop authorized personnel. You can't go through there. Are you authorized?
I don't think anybody from Rocky River is authorized right now, not since those first 2 rounds.
CEC. Just keeping it cool, right?
Well, the Viper's pick got invested, so
yep.
That realistically shuts down every single bit of this push. You can see the little bit of cloud there on the mini-map as well. That's from the defensive side of CEC. So Rocky River don't really know what they're looking at anymore, so maybe you can find a couple sprays. Kajiti?
That was close.
Yeah, very, very close, but can't end up finding the elimination. So they're going to invest the running back. The second one gets invested. Maybe try to clear out from the Viper, but Freesun is going to send that
Spike down
packet
A.
right back home. That's going to be the spike drop. They already lost their Viper. They invested in ultimate, and it's not really coming up with anything whatsoever. Amani also having himself inside of the Viper's pit, utilizes the recon drone, and well, he's going to be able to at least get himself another elimination. 5v3 on the map now.
Last
The
player
offense still
standing.
trying to brute force their way. This is the definition of a square peg trying to go inside of a round hole. It does not work.
Why do you pop your ultimate there if you're Omen? I mean, you're 1v5, sure. Like, if you're really feeling yourself, if you're on top of this game, if you're CEEC and you're leading 7-2, yeah, pop your ultimate, it's fine. But every resource counts for you on that team. That just felt like a really panicked situation for me. And you can see Omen, unfortunately, not the best game, 0-9, along with Diablo and Malachi. This really feels like, I don't know if I want to call it team comp difference, but it could be a skill difference, but the team comps certainly are playing a part here. They just can't get on site.
You can call it what it is. It's a diff.
Yeah.
It's a diff. Every single column of diff category is currently being exploited right now. But they were able to win those first 2 rounds, so even if you do have 2 players that were past the 007 watch, now up to 0-9. Tough scenes.
So maybe Phoenix is like a double agent here. You know, they won the first 2 games, but it helped warm up the hands of CEEC during the ice box. A little cold. We see 1 kill from Loki onto Omen. He's just gonna quickly Neo Matrix dodge that grenade. No big deal.
Oh, is also able to stay alive too. Here comes the showstopper though from Gashiti. Everybody's gone. Like the wind. Cold breeze is out from that site itself. Here comes the Viper pit though, and also the resurrection gets invested as well from Lucky River. Hunter's Fury finally comes through. It was earned back at like round number 4. Finally, the Hunter's Fury from Amani gets thrown into the mix. Loki able to take down Pandy. That means the Viper pit will start to fall away. The spike was never planted. Loki able to reposition, puts himself over by the yellow crates. He saw everybody start to funnel their way back through the tunnels. What is going on, Amani?
There they are.
Retrains himself, puts himself back into a safe position, but now you got these players trapped.
Last player
The one player that
standing.
crossed all the way over towards A. Khan's going to shut down Diablo, and it's going to leave Omen, who only has a classic, and a 1v multiple in impossible situation. That is 8 rounds in a row for CEEC.
Who took Omen's ace? That's the storyline of that last round. 4 kills to that player. I didn't see who took the kill, but I mean, if Rocky River, they're up the creek without a paddle, my friend. They don't have a chance, it looks like right now. You can see their economy is completely in shambles. 2 of their players can't even get kills. You got to think this is a time when you maybe take a timeout if you're Rocky River, reset the mindset of Omen, Diablo, Malachi, Pandy. Get them to start stepping up and doing more because Capri Sun is just spewing juice all over you right now.
That's a disgusting picture. You still have 2 ultimates that are on the board defensively, by the way, for CEEC. You have the lockdown that you can use in reaction to wherever the push is coming from, the Blade Storm, should you ever need to save a round. But I don't really see that happening anytime soon, so maybe you just pick up a snipper and try to use that as what would technically be your secondary as an ultimate with the Blade Barrage. So, broken by, if I've ever seen one coming through from Rocky River, they have zilch, nada, nothing as far as resources besides their abilities. They're going to slow roll their way up through A main. And I think this might just be pandering to what the play call might be. Let's play a default, see if anybody overextends, but CEEC are not giving them anything
Spike
whatsoever.
planted.
Spike is now over towards A. It has been planted. They've allowed this to come through because they want to go for a 5v5 retake, not knowing what they're going to be looking at. But Khan is able to get all the way past 2 through the middle of the map, investing a Sage Wall as well offensively to shut down that push for the next 50 seconds.
Careful now.
That's going to definitely shut down that push through the rest of the round. Kajiti, realistically the only one with an AR on the offense for Rocky River. They were given the site itself. They were able to get the spike planted, and the post plant is working out
enemy remaining.
incredibly well for Rocky River as Omen finally getting themselves on the board. Last alive is Link. The Killjoy, lockdown. It shuts down 3. But time, it's not on the essence. You invested the lockdown, and you will just die to the spike. Oh, things you hate to see, but at least with Link getting kill it off via the
Last
spike. You
round
still get
before
those
the
extra
switch.
credits. That said, Rocky River, albeit finally breaking the mold, they still trail by 5.
Yep, and a really important note you made at the start of this game, Andy. CEC, they're up 8-3 for Rocky River, but you said Icebox is known as a defensive-sided map. So if you're Rocky River, is this a good performance? Of course you would like it to be better, but you know, in Counter-Strike, if we look at that game in history, there are maps where if you get a 9-3 or 8-3, you've done really good, right? Is this a similar situation on Icebox? Can Rocky River, with their comp, potentially hold and swing from the defense and come back?
No, because the way that Rocky River put their team composition together is that it's supposed to be taking the sites. That's what you do get when you do have 3 duelists, right? Especially from the paint shells, the cloud burst that you get from the Jet, not to mention the curveballs from the Phoenix. Is supposed to be a one-man army, but you can only do so much on Icebox, especially with the defensive composition that was put together by CEEC. But defense is going to be really hard for Rocky River. That said, they might still be able to swing it to kind of mitigate the damage from what was 6 now down to 5, potentially 4, but players are dropping left, right, and center. CEC have already lost their KO. They lost a Sage and a Raze in trade for Rocky River. Curveball infested, but can't find much of anything. Link was just holding the angle there with a Vandal. Has been here every single round, is finding himself yet another elimination. 2v4, excuse me. The Jet and the Viper. No ultimates. The only one that is available has already been popped by Khan here with the Blade Barrage. You gotta land those headshots if you want those knives back. Pandy will catch Khan lacking. 3v2 now.
30
You know
seconds
that
left.
there was still a KJ over here. You have a sniper holding the angle, but the offense has completely given up the push. They are trying to rotate back over towards A, and Amani is waiting.
Yep, and this is looking pretty good for Rocky River. They've got a swing. They've only got to beat one person on this next site. They had 2 over there on B. They've just got to
10
get
seconds
past
left.
this Sova and Amani, and that's a tall task for anyone right now, especially the way he's
One
performing.
enemy
4
remaining.
seconds left. You have to try to plant. He gets an easy kill there. 9-3 going into the half. Based off what you said, Rocky
Switching
River's
sides.
got to be feeling in a really tough spot right now, Andy.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say, but yeah. I mean, albeit on a Sage, like 0 assists even, 11 deaths. Not to harp on anybody in particular, but that's just a really tough look. At the end of the day, Link is also talking in the match chat as well. That's at least it's just text chat. It'd be more damning if it was voice chat, I'll tell you that much. You never want to be going up against a troll on the enemy team when it is in VC. But again, it's a bigger ask. How are you supposed to hold any of these bomb sites when you are down not only in eliminations, but when you have 3 duelists?
Exactly, and you're looking at the team comm across the board. Phoenix, he can only hold 2 flashes at once. So if you're CEC, just make some noise. He's got to throw those out to try to stop your push. As soon as they're gone, it's like counting bullets in a gun in a movie, right? You know at that point you can swing peek. And we do get a quick pick here on the Jet. Nice little headshot coming out. So we could see some action here. Flash out, doesn't get anybody. He's got no flashes left. He's going to invest his flame there. Try to see if he can get a little pick. Good heal. Link, nice little shot. Moving target. You can tell he's been practicing in aim labs. And a nice little Capri Sun with the flank. Nothing personal, kid. Just popped up behind him. Taking a little test shots here. Testing Pandy. Saying, hey, duel me. Let's have this duel off right now. And he takes
Link
it.
was just lurking. Like, that's how you want to do it with duelists on defense, right? You want to try to be the aggressor, try to set the pace, but you overextended, especially through a zipline. Link was just waiting. As you said, just easy shot.
Yep.
Headshot gets the elimination. You also had some assistance from your Viper player, who is low HP, but just when you thought that you stopped the push over by A, well, the spike actually rotated over towards B, and it is planted in a very difficult retake situation. Omen's going to get caught by a KO knife, so his position is known all the way back by Spawn. Pandy is essentially doing this in a 1v3. She's going to hop it. Surely he's just not inside the orb, right? And the Snake Spice is also going to be there as well, just in case. So, going to have themselves a pretty good opening offense with the pistol. Going to extend their lead by 7 now, just 3 rounds away for taking their map win.
Yep, and for the folks at home, I mean, that moment, just so you can understand how insurmountable that was, Valorant is not only a game of skill, but it's also a game of having really good ears, listening out for those sound cues. So while the smoke went down, they could have pre-aimed it. They knew he was there because the moment he touches that bomb to defuse, nice little ding goes off in their ears, and they know where they planted. They're going to start shooting in that area, and odds are you're going to get that kill.
Got the extension of the credits from being able to win the offense. Bulldogs, maybe a couple snipers. KO Knife also gets invested as well. There's the Marshall coming through from Khan. Gotta be able to get that final hit. Take down the Sage defensively. Realistically, pushing under tube like this, now the map feels like it's relatively flipped. Khan is going to be top here inside of the box. Hipfire shot, actually 100% accurate, funnily enough, if you're not moving, but Pandy with the classic is gonna get the job done. 3v4 for the retake. Time not on their side for Rocky River for the retake. Goes shots just a little bit outside. And Amani with the Bulldog. Being able to buy that SMG from the previous round. Going to be able to get the job done. Finds 3. Now it's down to Pandy. 1v3. Hello? Loki? He's just spraying and praying, but okay. Amani, much like how we saw on the opposite side, popping off in the early get-go, finds 4 in that round. Now just 2 rounds away for CECC.
Somebody give this man an ace. He's trying so hard. He's got 4 kills, 2 rounds now. If we just want to see an ace, I would like to see an ace, cast an ace in this matchup. I mean, in the guns, the economy, everything is looking so strong for CEEC. And if you're Rocky River, you just can't help. When you get done with this game, you go back to the drawing board, you say, hey guys, maybe we shouldn't pick as ego of a comp. Right, maybe we should get some more smokes. Maybe we should get some more defensive plays because winning these gunfights is off the table against some of these charts.
I mean, it's not a bad pick given that Rocky River knew that they were going to be on offense first. You just hoping for, you know, the triple duelists to be able to convert more offensive rounds. That's quite literally what it is built to do. And you have to do the damn near impossible. But at least you're on a full buy. Phoenix able to at least combine for 2. Forces out now what is a 2v4. At least the spike wasn't dropped, getting closer towards the maze. But now Rocky River, you feel like that the ball is in their court to win this round. And at least put another on the board. And this is a round that realistically you should win, given that it's a bonus coming through from CEEC. They didn't invest to be able to get any other rifles. So they're just going to play this to try to make it as expensive as possible for Rocky River on the defense.
Yep, absolutely. And everyone's looking healthy right now. Jet on the Rocky River side just gets taken out right as I go to call out their health. Loki, a little sniper shot action, 2v3 on the map. And they know roughly, right, where CEC are, but they're trying to stay huddled, as you can
30
see.
seconds
Probably
left.
a little scared of some of the gunfights that have happened. They want to play as safe as they can, so they're going to death ball it. Try to bundle up. They know that if they can just do some efficient trades, they should be able to take this round as the spike goes down with Viper.
Finds Vandal. That's now 2 Vandals for CEEC to work with. That is a beautiful gift. And I thought Christmas was in December.
Christmas is all year round.
I'm guessing it is, especially for these 2 teams. Golly. We need to start getting a move on here for Rocky River. That deathball competition is going to get split up. Here comes some information potentially to come all the way through. Not going to be the case at all. Going to be able to put up the flame wall, but it gets shut down because they can't drop down through that wall. Pandy going to take down Loki. Free Sun. Finish your food, Sun. Going to be able to at least find 1, but Pandy's there for the immediate trade. The spike should get defused. Unless there's not enough time, it's going to be super close. And he gets it just in the nick of time. I mean, talk about a round that you should have had no holds barred in your favor if you are Rocky River. But CEEC, they are able to get the spike planted. That's extra credits. They made it more expensive for Rocky River by taking down 3 of their players. That's credits that now they have to invest. And he still, well, have a 7-round lead.
Yep, and Rocky River, you know, even though they did win that round, folks, that's hugely detrimental. They lost so many people in what should have been just a shutout, closeout round. To Andy's point, they lost so much money. They had to reinvest, rebuy these guns. You can see Omen forcing a buy. He went down to 150 credits. Any round that they lose right now is so detrimental, 11-4, but that's why you have to force. That's why you have to play smart and play safe.
Oh, Diablo. Got a Bucky. Just starts sprinting past Yellow, trying to get out from the
Spike planted.
firing line. But it's a fast execute over towards B. Full ARs here this time around for CEEC. They're looking to put themselves 1 round away from calling this best of 1. It's 11-4. Fragment going to be invested. Run it back. Going to be having lead to be invested as well. Here comes the Poison Orb. It's not actually around the spike itself, so you can't really feel the comfort to just try to stick this, but you also have the sage wall that you have to be worried about. Pushing it through blindly. Loki going to take down 1. 3v4 now. Brings it down to a 3v3 from Candy's Vandal shot. Headshot on the link. Numbers starting to dwindle. 3v2. Spike being stuck. Gonna have to try to get a little more eliminations, but Capri Sun will be there to be able to take down the Phoenix. Last player in a 2v1, just trying to find the eliminations, would not have enough time to be able to get set eliminations, let alone trying to defuse the spike. Wonderfully done for CEEC to set the pace there in that round.
And we finally get another timeout for our attackers, CEEC. At this point, I think they're just taking a break, take a couple sips of water. That round almost slipped away from them in what seemed like it started off very heavily in their favor. They want to make sure they can just shut this out. So Rocky River, they're getting a little bit of a time to think, mull over, like, hey, what can we do? But they're also, I mean, the nerves have to be building, right? Every single round now, you don't get another chance. You don't get a second chance. You have to go all in. And, you just have to say it for what it is. 2 of their team members just have not performed this game at all.
Well, the biggest issue is with this timeout going into this round. We already have Omen kind of hanging out with a Marshall. You'd have to almost reckon that the rest of the team probably does not have that many credits.
Yeah, they bought a lot last round. Yeah. So to lose everything, I mean, that's why you're cheering for Omen in that last round. But unfortunately, he moved. He yin when he should have yanged, right? He went left. You have a 50-50 chance. What can you do? But will he have money to invest? Maybe we can get the scoreboard here. You can see they're tight on funds right now. Diablo and Malachi, I love the Bucky. My friend, you're 0-15. It's time to put that away. Pull out the judge, spray and pray, get some kills. At least that's what I would do, but I'm not on stage with these guys.
Khajiit going to be the only one with Vandal dual armor as well. Here comes the Null and Void offensively. What was a quick execute over towards B previously for CEEC is now a quick execute over towards A. Going to be able to throw the knife over towards screens. 3 suppressed. That is a big dagger. Also able just to put himself on the site. Everybody suppress. It's going to be a quick plan. Capri Sun, he's going to have a poison orb over top of it as well. You know this boy do have some lineups. How do you retake this if you're Rocky River?
You pray. You got to go in. You got to use your flashes strategically. You have to make sure if you're Phoenix, you don't mess up that wall to come and divide the site.
Okay.
Handy with an ultimate. This is good. This is good news. But they don't know where the bomb is. Now they do. But CEC, they know exactly where they planted it. They're probably holding this spot. We see a kill come out onto Loki. A little bit of slow take here. I think I heard a defuse going off, but surely that was a bait.
No, because he still had the poison orb that was in place from Capri Sun. Curveball also infested, but he didn't reload his Vandal. Oh, not like this. There's so much spaghetti all over the floor for Rocky River. Oh, what should have been a simplistic retake, even albeit not having the weaponry to potentially do it. Ooh, that was a real good look off of the Viper's Pit, but that will do it at least for that map. Oh, man, you really hate to see it.
In my town, we call that a spaghetti western, Andy. It was just
that doesn't sound like a good time for the spaghetti.
It was a real crap show. It's a old western reference in movies for those unfamiliar. So spaghetti western. But I mean, that looked like a real, compared to our first game, that was a big shutdown, big shutout. But I think we have another good matchup coming up soon.
Yeah, look, again, we're only 2 series deep as far as the CMS Valorant Week 1 is concerned. We still have plenty more to dive on into, so big congratulations going through for CEEC, starting off their entire week and the entire tournament being 1-0. But we are not done yet. We're going to throw things to another break, but when we come back, we have Charlotte Virtual going up against JT Williams. You do not want to miss it. It's CMS League Week 1.
Let's get high.
And we're back to VESL, the Varsity Esports Istanbul League here in North Carolina. I know you were expecting 2 other guys, but I mean, we have 2 beautiful people that wanted to be in cameras as well. I'm Chamaco, and I'm
T-Fresh. Call me T, Thomas, whatever you want to call me. I'm good. Excited to do this.
I like all of them. All of them. That's good.
They all work. Yeah, I'll listen to any of them. Doesn't matter.
So this is our 3rd match here today on CMS, and CMS is the region that we're looking at right now. We're gonna have schools are Charmek Virtual High School against JT Williams Secondary. I think JT Williams. JT Williams. That's it.
Yeah.
It's good enough for me right now. So that's gonna be our match right now, and I've been impressed in the past with some of the JT Williams, teams that we have seen in different esports here on VESL. They always bring someone that it's there to go for that spot for states. So I'm excited to see them if this is going to be the same story this time around. Charmek, to be honest with you, I don't have that much data about them. I don't know how good is their program in Valorant, but I can say that JT Williams, they have representation in Smash most of the times. They have in Rocket League. They have in Overwatch. So they do have a pretty strong program in esports.
Well, like I said, it's going to be an exciting match either way because, as I said earlier, Valorant is it's one of those games where it's going to be different every single time around. You can come in. It's all about how the team works together, how they move around the map, the type of players you're using. So it's going to be exciting to see. We're going to get these guys rolling here in a few minutes and see what we can do.
Yeah.
Match number 3 tonight, right? Match number 3.
Yes, here in the CMS region, yes, it is. So let's go into the map selection and see what it's going to be. It's going to be Ascent for these teams, and they are picking up the agents. So just checking out, what's going to be the strategy here. We were talking about before. We were doing Guildford, and we saw a team that was not very focused on explosive. They were just going for those, get a little bit of information, shoot and go, and move out of the way. That does not seem to be actually it seems to be the case here. You see 2 Killjoys on each one. Killjoy having that turret that it helps a lot in getting information, but also doing quite a bit of damage. You saw KO last time. You saw Jet as well. You saw Omen. So you're familiar with some of these characters. The difference will be Sky. The second one on the right. That's going to be a character that also gathers a lot of information, but it's very good at, not flanking, but flashing people, getting them, a little bit blinded, and also healing. We didn't see a lot of healing when we were in the previous game that we were doing. We're not gonna see that quite away, like right away, but it's another of the abilities from Sky that is able to help out the teammates.
Right. Yeah. So some of the characters we've seen before. It's kind of a standard. So it's interesting to see how this team's going to go here as we get into this round 1, and. Yeah, I'm fired up. A couple new teams. Let's see how they do.
Okay, so we get Charmek on the left, or CLT Virtual this time around, and JT Williams on the right.
Yeah.
And here we go. I mean, first one, first phase. We're not
got no money.
Much.
I got no money.
Yeah.
Somebody give me some money.
Please, $1 or something that you can. Anything you can spend. It's very welcome here.
Maybe they had a pact beforehand for the teammates to, hey, man, let me get $100. Shoot me a little bit of that. No.
Yeah. So, just going through it, we're not the most
knowledgeable,
savvy people here on this. But you're just going, through the agents from left to right. We got our guy, I forgot the name. It's the one with the arrows, he can help you out a little bit. I'm going to find it. I know, I'm sure I'm going to find it.
This is my research guy. We got a gun battle happening right now. We're CLT Virtual losing one right off the rip here. A little bit more aggressive than the teams we just saw, so we're not quite used to it. So just bear with us for a second. All right, here we go. They're planting already. Whoa, let's get into it. Love to see it.
Gotcha. The name is Soba, the one I was looking for. Okay,
gotcha.
we get a plant, and as we saw, you plant, and then all of a sudden you become the defender. Now you have to defend that spot. You don't want to allow the other opponents to actually get a hold of it. The reach trying to get there. I mean, doing what the name means. It's reaching out and creating that space to attack, but it didn't work out. The defenders, actually, the attackers were able to defend that spike very well.
Right. Yep.
faster
Once
than
you plant that spike, you are no longer an attacker, brother. You are a defender. Defend that thing with everything you got, all the way to the last life. So, JT Williams coming up with a big win, round 1. Again, you're not out of it virtual. You can get back. Don't you worry. But different strategy going into that first round. Felt like JT was pretty aggressive. How do you feel about that? You think they were pretty aggressive, or you thought it was a passive?
You know, they planted real quickly,
show
and then
you,
all of a
scary
sudden
woman.
they were passive at that time. You know, they know how to choose that, to play with that speed difference.
Yeah.
You know, the changeup. And now you see, you know, Grassley is the one carrying on the spike, which is, you know, expected. That's the character that you want to be, you know, up front and moving and getting that information. You see how, you know, sending that Trailblazer, checking out the area.
Yeah, virtual getting kind of caught out with their pants down here because they were all at A, and JT Williams was pushing B hard. So
Trying to get fancy.
yep.
Traveling. Cover going out.
Haven't lost anybody, so they recovered well. But there for a minute, there was going to be an outnumbered situation.
And we haven't seen that very often, where you send everyone to defend one side, and then you know it's a hit or miss, or nothing.
Yeah, our previous game, we had a lot of split match for defense. They were all split up all over the place. So attackers, again, they come away with a victory. That's 2-0.
Almost a clean sweep. That was a 4-0, you know, at the end. So very good. Indigo, Grassley, Tracker, all of them getting a lot of kills, you know, in the first 2 rounds. Only two. Rogue and Skibidi. I'm gonna say it.
I think that's right.
Yeah, maybe.
Skibidi?
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Sounds right.
I mean, depending on what part of the country you're in, it could be skibidi, you know, it could be all kinds of different ways to say it. So, I don't know.
Skibidi.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Who knows? Here we go, getting into it. Round 3.
By the way, how do you enjoy the desk?
I love the desk.
Yeah,
The desk is okay. The couch was great.
Don't get used to it. That's what I was gonna say.
The couch was great, but you know, the desk is something different. I feel like I'm getting ready to do the news.
Revealing area.
But the couch was like, hey, we're hanging out watching people shoot people. It's a good time. Again, 1 minute in here, and nobody's lost anybody, so we're doing pretty good. Pretty good.
This time around, CLD, Sharmak decided to stay and have representation everywhere.
Yeah.
A little bit of people around. Yeah. It didn't work out. I mean, JT Williams, they are going strong. They are getting a few headshots here.
Yep.
Another one from Rogue. But this is good for Sharmak. They finally got a few kills. However, I mean, down to one person only. Rogue is the only one alive, and they're JT Williams is going to plant, and they're going to wait once more.
Absolutely. Sit on that thing right there. I wouldn't move. If somebody dies, oh, well, you got 2 guys to kill the 1 person, so you're just fine.
I feel bad for Rogue right now. I mean, he's
Yeah,
trying to bait himself.
That's a tough go. That's one of those where I talked to my, ooh, he went for the headshots, didn't quite get it. That's okay. Yeah, that's one of those where I'm talking to my teammates and saying, hey, I know we're going to go down 3 here, but do you think it's worth me keeping my guns, or you think it's worth me, trying to go for it? So probably a conversation they'll have at a later date. No big deal.
You know, these are high school kids as well. You know?
Yeah.
You got a big ego. You want to go for it, and you want to get, you know, that triple kill and be the talk of the town next day at school. Yeah. I don't know how much these guys care about Valorant at school, because that didn't work out for me when I was right there 20 years ago.
We weren't playing games like this, buddy. I was playing. Back in, let's see, high school for me. Whew,
there was a GoldenEye.
That was a long time ago. No, it wasn't GoldenEye. I'm not that old.
I am. I'm talking for myself.
Yeah. No, I was probably Call of Duty. First, the good years of Call of Duty. But yeah.
Well, yeah. 20 years ago, I was not in high school anymore.
GoldenEye for me would have probably been, I don't know, 6 or 7.
Pre-K.
Yeah. Probably wasn't playing GoldenEye. I don't know. Parents weren't probably feeling that too much. So, anyways, that's enough about us. Let's see where we're at here in this game. Kind of looking like they're going to be pushing B here. Well, it's kind of tough. They're split. I don't really know exactly what they're – it's almost like they're waiting on Virtual to make a move here as far as showing their hand. Doing some scouting. Well, there's one. There they go. You see if he's got a shot on that.
I think Grassley's not only using the abilities very well, but also has the skill in the hands where they had the where
30
they
seconds
aim
left.
that they're gonna get a kill right away.
Right.
So very well done by Grassley so far. I'm super impressed by that play.
Lucky sight.
There's a tracker moving forward quite quickly, trying to cover some space. Planting.
Well, they're showing their hand. I guess they have to with 15 seconds left. Makes
10
sense.
seconds left.
They try to fake the plant, and that's why they
Spike
started and
planted.
then stopped.
Yeah,
But they had to plant it in the end. It was fake it
Player
forever.
standing.
Yep. All right, down to a 4v1 again. That's the third time in a row we've had a 4v1 or worse. It felt like it's been kind of hand a little bit here for virtual. They're trying to come back right now. Not looking too good.
I got you. I was telling you before, we started here. I've seen JG Williams before, and they are usually a top contending school in any esports that they participate.
Awesome.
So I don't know how they do it. I mean, are they scouting people and trying to get really good students over there? Although I am sure that they actually encourage their students to join the program and treat it as something as professional as it could be treated at that age. So I am not surprised by this first 4 rounds.
No, that's a big part about it. I mean, you're gaming, you're shooting, whatever, but there's a lot of stuff that goes into learning stuff like this. And, get kids interested in different types of activities with computers, computer science, engineering, whatever you want to go, and it can stem into something. Not to use a play on words there, it could stem into something in the future. But right now we're just doing it, having fun. JT's having fun. Virtual's not having probably as much fun right now. But that's okay. That's okay.
They're trying to get there.
There you
Trying
go.
to get to the fun.
There we go. Quick. Well, it was tied 4-4. Now it's down to 4-2.
4-2.
Unfortunately.
Let's see Skibidi.
Skibidi, come on, brother. I'm
Well,
on Cosmic Toast and Skibidi.
Spike
That's a
planted.
sandwich. There's a tight window there. That gun just sounds.
Standing ahead.
That's good. I like the use of the arrow. You see how it spreads out and
Last
there's just
player
information.
standing.
Didn't work out too well. Tracker died by. Actually, Tracker got Skibidi. So that was a jet versus jet kind of a situation.
He's got.
Cosmic, just keep that Odin. Don't
Yeah,
die. Don't die. Just
that's
keep
it.
it. Yeah. That's a smart thing. Just move away. Don't die. Don't.
Tracker knew it. Tracker knew that too. He said, "You know what? This guy's got an Odin. I'm going to get it."
That's a smart thing to
going to
do.
get it.
Yeah. If you see a guy like that with an Odin with an all powerful, actually, wait, what? Did he get the Odin?
I think he just bought it. I think he just bought it back.
Well, he really wanted it. Okay.
I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. It all happens so fast.
Look at this. 9 kills for Tracker, 8 for Grassley. And the other team, the top guy has been rogue with only 4.
4.
Basically getting less than 1 kill per round.
Yeah.
Which I'm not saying I'm going to do much better than them. That's not what I'm
God.
saying by any means, but
Yeah. No. Not in the slightest. I'm not expecting that either. But when it comes to this kind of competition, you want to play well on your best day.
yeah.
So
One down.
this is a long game though. They got time. They just got to find the rhythm, find
Healing over here.
find their way a little bit, you can say, because they are up against a tough opponent in JT Williams. That, like you said, they've got the experience. They know what they're doing.
And a lot of times when you have a strong program, then all of a sudden not only you have good players, but you have coaching staff, you have people that are trying to make you better, finding ways to improve your game. It's like an actual
Spike
competition sport,
planted.
right?
Yeah. You got freshmen come in and they're like, "Wow, that's so cool! I play this game all the time. I'd love to get into something like that."
Exactly.
And over a year or two, you practice, you get better, you learn tricks and things like that, and you can build quote unquote a dynasty, just like looks like JT Williams is trying to prove here
Last player
that we're the kings of
standing.
campus.
Yeah. But you have also people that can actually help you, show you the road to get better. Not only that you want to do it and that you're impressed by your seniors,
Yeah.
but also that the staff over there can tell you, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. You know, we're gonna split your day. You're gonna do this many times. You know, practicing in this specific things, and also, you know, keep your scholastics at bay, right? You don't want to start dropping your GPA or anything like that while doing this. But yeah, I believe that schools are getting into more and more into that of having, you know, dedicated staff to help out in these situations as well for the school programs, for the esports program.
Yep. Going into round 7 here, JT Williams has a commanding lead.
I like that word.
Yeah,
That's
commanding lead.
Yeah.
Commanding lead. Doesn't mean they can't come back. Matter of fact, the Padres the other night were losing 8-0 and they got beat. So that's a different sport. Don't worry about it.
But actually, this is good. Rogue actually got Grassley. That was the first kill, and Grassley has been, you know, the best attacker so far from JT Williams. So Rogue getting that kill might be able to slow them down a little bit and get this first one. You see how Mass is putting up the turrets there.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, JT Williams hasn't really had an issue with you know, the money and having to buy different guns and things like that. Virtual has had to do it every single time. Every single time they've had to worry about what am I gonna buy because I got no money.
I think Rogue was kind of looking at maybe a planting side. He decided to move now, so
yeah,
he will not waste that ulti. I think well, not the ulti, but the ability. You see JT Williams going now towards
30 seconds left.
A little bit separated. There's going to be attack. That's a good one. Jewel getting Mass.
From behind, did not see that one coming. You'll lose that 10 out of 10 times.
And this is a result of JT Williams actually spreading out a little bit too much.
Yep. Yeah, that's one thing we haven't seen any teams do that are on the attack is to
10
spread out.
seconds left.
Most of the time they're running as a unit, so that's a great shot. That's a great shot there from Tracker, but I'm pretty sure Tracker is the top on their team with kills, so that makes sense.
Another one.
Another one.
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh!
Get out of here!
Shoo!
Get out of here! Do we have a replay? Please, I want to see a replay.
If anybody needs to have a clinic on that, just watch that. I mean, that is unreal.
That's ice.
Was that the whole team? I think that was all 5, right?
It was an ace. It was an ace. Yeah.
There you go.
So this was the only round that I thought that Charmek had an opportunity because they were 4-2, up 4-2.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's like nope, you're down. You're going down. It's only one character. I mean, one person doing everything over there.
Well, he decided to take the controller from his little brother and said, all right, my turn. I got to come back in and play here. So he came in and he mowed them down, all 5 of them. One time, one game. That's the best clip I've seen tonight. Not going to lie. Best thing I've seen. Again, Charlotte Virtual going down early quick.
And I was going to say, it's going to be a tough one to top it off.
Planted.
Yes, absolutely.
Rocker again at it. Hello, neighbor. Okay.
Tracker again.
Last player standing.
Okay, Cosmic. Okay, you know what to do now. Run. Don't stay there. Don't stay there.
Yeah.
Flawless, dude. 8.
5v1, never.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
Never something you were looking for. But, hey, still got a shot at it. You can always come back.
8-0. That's impressive.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen this now. 18-1-1. That's impressive. That's pretty. The last match we saw, we had a guy who had about 35 kills.
Yeah.
That was a full game, though, where they went to extra rounds.
Yeah.
We're at 18-1 after 8.
We had 26 rounds on that one, I think.
Yeah. So, seeing some impressive gameplay here from
Tracker.
From Tracker in JT Williams.
Flash out.
He's in trade though, but Tracker is still alive. Grassley getting action done. Great headshot.
Spike planted.
How do we call this guy? Zay?
I think that might have been one of those where it was computer generated. because it had a bunch of numbers after it. So either a bunch of people liked that name or the computer took care of that one. For it.
Right there.
Or maybe it was his date of birth. I don't know. Nobody wanting to exchange locations here. Trying to get some information now.
They get a defuse. I mean, it's right there in their faces.
At some point, you can't be afraid.
One enemy remaining.
Wrestling Tracker doing the action, and it's gonna be Cosmic Toast again, the only lone player for Charmec.
Well, man, Tracker again. Man, Tracker is putting on a show.
Clinic. 20.
20. That is impressive. Not gonna lie. That's 2 kills a game average. It's actually a little bit more than that, but I don't feel like doing the decimal math, so figure that one out. That's a homework assignment for you.
This is a STEM program, man. We gotta do the decimal. We get calculators in our phones, so we can do it. Okay, that's fine.
My teacher told me we wouldn't have calculators in my pocket, though. That's the whole thing.
Well, I'm not gonna call your teacher a liar, but they were not expecting technology to be that proficient.
I'll never forget the first time I brought my calculator in and I figured out how to play Worm on it. When I figured out how to play Worm on my calculator, I had made it. Let me tell you. And that was in the 11th grade. So.
And now they play like full-on games on a cell phone.
Do they? I was gonna say, do they even have a calculator, or do they just use their phone? I would. I'm not spending that kind of money. I've already got the phone. Anyways,
I mean, we're sounding so boomers right now.
Oh yeah, we are old. We are old.
My knees hurting. Just from the conversation.
It's raining outside. That's what it's from. You know, I can tell the weather from my joints. Spike planted by JT here. JT still having all 5 of their players here. Surprise.
Blocking sight.
I like the cloud. I like the cloud. Okay, moving forward now. Oh, okay, you know it's right there. Just crouch.
Last player standing.
Oh my god. I thought he was gonna crouch and wait for the moment, for the right moment. I don't know if crouching actually works that well here. Maybe not. Maybe you're more of a target. But regardless, even with the information, they were not able to finish it off and get the kill.
JT just doesn't. They don't miss their shots. JT Williams just does not miss their shots. When they get into a gun battle, rarely are you seeing them having to go to bullet, 6 and 7. They're getting it done in the first 5 shots, and that's key when it comes to that. Because if you're having to either reload or re-aim, because you get a little panicky when somebody's shooting in your face, you want to move a little bit, but they're not having to. They're just holding that trigger and they're getting after it. And
Get out of my way.
working out for them so far. 10-0, pretty good, pretty good.
And you see their economy. They are in the 7,000s all the time.
Yeah. Tough to beat that.
Wow. Lastly, sending the Trailblazer for information.
Something to think about for Charlotte Mitchell. This game's obviously not going the way you want it to. I think a good win for you is to get a couple wins in before the switch. Before they switch sides, get a couple wins in. 1 or 2, 3 wins in before they switch sides. Or excuse me, 2 wins. If you can get these 2 wins before we switch sides, that'd be a good win for you. Start there, start positive, because you just right now you're going up against a buzzsaw, and it's tough.
They're going against the final boss, basically.
Final boss of the first round is gonna be tough. Yeah.
Blocking sight.
Well,
Last
they've got it pretty
standing.
much covered. All 4 corners covered. He's going to maybe hold on to that, let that eat a little bit, because he knows he's not going to be able to get the... They're pushing.
Cosmic, why did you look behind you when you knew that all of them were in front of
round
you?
in the half.
I'm a little bit confused of
Save
that.
nothing.
Maybe the sounds of the game played some tricks against them.
Oh, yeah.
But it was weird.
That can happen, for sure. Tracker on 25.
25.
Placing sentry.
25, 1-1. This could be the game right here, right? It's first to 12, right?
It's first to 13. but
13. Okay.
Yeah, they got to switch sides once.
Talk to the commentator that knows a lot. That's this guy.
We just tested the chat.
Yeah, we're testing. Yeah, it was a test. See?
Every single time that we make a mistake, they get happy because the commentators, they don't know anything. So
You
we
guys-
know it. We know it.
You guys didn't know you were gonna get quizzed tonight, did you?
Yeah. Why do we have to be, talking about? Oh, that was a nasty shot. Thank you, Rogue. Thank you. That was great.
Spike planted.
Spike landed once more.
Yep. And I'm not saying they're aggressive. It's just
Last
they're kind
player
of
standing.
moving, and Virtual doesn't have an answer. They just don't. They really don't have an answer.
It's the thing about the game. I mean, you don't have to move all the time.
No.
Because the game favors people that don't move. It's when you have the best shot,
Switching
right?
sides.
So if you can be
Match
very
point.
well placed on the map, you got a strategic positioning, then you don't have to move that much. You gotta know where to aim at so you can have that that kill. So now, I mean, 28 kills for Tracker. This might go 13-0, and Tracker still might be able to get over 30 kills.
That's. I don't know that I've ever seen that. Actually, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I know I've never seen that, because that is. I mean, I don't have words for it for what I'm seeing as far as the impressiveness, because sometimes when you get these 13-0 games, you're going to get maybe 2 or 3 guys, that's kind of ganging up on them. 28 kills from one player in 12 rounds is very impressive. So hats off to him for this round. Her. Interesting to see JT Williams' defensive positioning here. See how they're going to play this one, because they haven't had to put it on display yet.
Spike down A.
But right now, 4v2.
Tracker already on
Last player standing.
Wow.
and 31. Okay.
Defenders win.
We didn't see the defense. I mean, this is too little to actually say anything about them defensively.
Honestly.
That was a clinic by Tracker and company.
It also says that for the other teams that have to watch them now, because they're like, well, I don't have any kind of film to see what these guys do on defense, because they haven't done anything. So, it is what it is. It was it was a good attempt, but unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. Tracker killed him. What was it, 31? 31 kills for Tracker?
I think so. Maybe 32. Maybe I didn't get to see one of those, but yeah. Regardless, I mean, we're not stopping here. We know it was a quick one, so let's move on to the next match. It's gonna be Mallard Creek Mavericks versus West Charlotte Lions. That's gonna be our next game here. It's going to be also on Ascent. So if I'm not mistaken, that's gonna be the map as well. So let's take a look at the rosters for those two schools, if we may. We may not. Okay.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
We're going to roll right into it. That's fantastic. Trying to get our chat to load up here on our other screen here. We don't see it on our other screen, so.
Actually, you were talking about Phoenix before, and we got to
Here
Phoenix.
we go.
There. Hey.
Phoenix is my guy.
Okay.
He likes to throw that curve ball
Okay.
right down the pipe.
I'm going to be honest with you. Clove, I don't know that character too much. It's I got to check my notes. There's a Clove on West Charlotte on to the right. We also see a Fade. I haven't used Fade that often, so that's a little bit of a loop for me. But the other ones we know, Jet, we know Killjoy, we just saw Killjoy, we know Amos, we know Soba, Phoenix, you have seen as well here. So yeah, let's get into it and see how they do. I'll let you get into it, and I'll check my notes real quick for Fade and Clove.
Absolutely. Yeah, all the information is what we're looking to see here. Now, I'm excited about this matchup here, because if this was a Friday night in October, this is a heck of a ball game. But I'm excited that it's an April evening, and we're seeing two great teams go against it. Got a quick trade there right off the rip for West Charlotte and Mallard Creek. So looks like a lot of activity is going to be going down at A on this round, and well, they might be switching it. Mallard Creek might be saying, "Nah, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go do something else. I'm gonna go the other way." And now West Charlotte's doing the same. So they're not a lot of information being given right now. Trying to figure it out. Got 1 minute left on the clock. 4v3 West Charlotte. Just round 1 here, so feeling with a lot of pistols. Not a lot of pinging.
Okay, so Fade is one of those characters that wants to trap you, kind of a thing. Interrupt your movement a lot. And on the other hand, Clove is more of a solo player that will get, much. I think, and I may be wrong. Okay, Chad, you can correct me here, but
30
much like
seconds
Reina,
left.
whatever. The abilities are to improve
Spike
itself,
down, B.
get some pace and attack a little bit better. So I might be a little bit off on
Last
that
player
one.
standing.
That's what I got from the
One
that
enemy
I had
remaining.
over there. So we got Phoenix versus Phoenix right now.
Quick 1v1. Ooh! Again, said this last time. You don't see the ones coming from behind. Be honest. All right. Mallard Creek with that first round win here. West Charlotte going to try to regroup. And look at that, right off the rip. Right off the rip, we got a sniper rifle coming in the game, and I love to see that. You know me, I'm a fan of the one-timers. So give me that sniper rifle. Give me that one shot. Let's see how you can do there. I think that's DRX Dread or DRX Bread. I can't really tell. Font's a little tight.
It's gonna be Bread, I think.
Bread? All
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Got that funky font on here. Sometimes those B's and D's run together. You just don't know. Quickly moving around the map here, inspecting some things. Again, looks like a lot of activity is going to happen at A. There's that curveball from Phoenix. And mowed him down a little bit. 3v2 here left for Mallard Creek. John Woon planting on A.
Spike planted.
That was so close.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he got in there. It was a matter of time. It was
Yeah.
a matter of time. I mean, he was shooting very close, so it was a matter of time of aiming, improving that aim just a tiny bit and getting that headshot. I mean, was it a headshot? It was upper body.
It was upper body. It might have been chest area, either way. They're dead. Doesn't matter. They're dead. So, all right, round 3. Here we go. I love the fact about Valorant. You got a little bit of time to talk about it, but you're always playing. You're always going.
Gotcha.
Some of these times you got to sit and wait forever. I love it. Just go. Let's play.
I think it's the beauty of esports in general. Like I was doing Madden the other day.
Yep.
And football is flag. Let's wait for the play. Let's wait a minute and hold, and then they hut and get it. And then they start doing after the minute or
No
so.
peeking.
Madden is like go, 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 go. So you don't have time to breathe many times. Here you breathe a little bit, but I see what you're saying, And every single time, even though it might be silent for a little bit, it's very tactical.
Yes.
You
yeah.
know they are fighting for position.
Yeah. And it's very important, like you said earlier, position matters, but it's all about your shots. Shots matter. We saw that last game with Tracker having 31, 32 kills. So maybe we'll see something along those lines in this match as well. But again, it's all about that first kill and then going from there and stacking them up.
Ryan Gosling.
Another set.
Oh my! And he's doing the job as
He
well.
can
the work.
shoot.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Ryan.
He actually got Brett. It was Phoenix versus Phoenix there. So and Brett is being the top player for the team.
If at some point during this I say I like Ryan Gosling, I'm talking about the player, not the man. Okay.
I
So
wouldn't
understand that.
judge
30
you
seconds
either
left.
way.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I
Spike
think he's the
planted.
world's most beautiful Canadian.
Last player standing.
I don't know. Ryan Reynolds is over there. And funny people are, beautiful as well. So Jim Carrey.
There you go.
Up there.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
we can keep going. That was good.
West Charlotte.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Come on with it. Is that anxiety?
Anxiety.
Anxiety?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess.
Anxiety is giving me a little anxiety right now with this 3v1 situation he's got. Okay. Come on.
I mean,
Give
that's,
it to, show it to me.
that's tough because if you're Ryan Gosling, you know the anxiety is going to be there.
Yeah.
But just when is it going to show up? I mean, who knows? Anxiety getting that kill. And I mean, no. attackers will win that one. That's fine. But
Yeah.
still, the effort of Anxiety is putting the stamp in there.
It's
Look,
positive. It's positive
I'm
because
Big Boss.
you took care of 3 of their players that are not alive at the end of the round now.
Yep.
So you're going to get a new round. They got to rebuy stuff. So it's still a positive thing. It's not like they're up 17-0. It is 2-1. You got 3 guys killed to your 1. You got a little money for your team. You can help them out, and their team's dead. They got to figure out what they're going to do. So
So
positive for sure.
since we're going through the names, how are we going the third on West Charlotte? Because if it's me, I'm going full on football. You know, like soccer. I'm going, "See!" You know.
Okay. Okay. I'm just going to say see you. I see you.
See you. Okay.
So
okay.
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I have you could take it a couple different languages. If it was see you, it could be yes you, or it could just be like a bad spelling of I see you. I don't know. They came up with it. Maybe we'll get a response from them and figure it all out.
We got a Swifty here as well. Huh?
Oh goodness, great! We got a lot of celebrities in this
Yeah.
match. A Swifty, a Ryan Gosling.
Initiated.
That's
Joke's
exciting.
over. You're dead.
Okay, good use of the smoke there. Gosling got him down.
Spike
And
down.
Maria
B.
as well going down.
Found them.
Red doing the
Bomb
work.
down. Oh,
Wait, Gosling didn't go down? Was he revived? I think I saw.
I might have
Gosling.
missed that one.
Yeah.
placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Spike planted.
Oh,
Last player
2v2.
standing.
No, just like I said, that 1v2.
Swifty said no.
Swifty said, check yourself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
He saw him. He just couldn't shoot on time. That was it. But
It was a bit of a head glitch. It's just
Yeah.
one of those situations where all you see is the head. Yeah, you got to take your shots, but if you don't hit them, you are in trouble.
by the way, this game has had a lot more action than 2-for-2.
Yeah.
I thought we were going, like maybe 5-5 right now, something like that.
Yeah.
But it's being only 4 rounds, and I mean, such good action from.
Yeah,
both,
it's felt like it's been a 20-minute match already, but no, it's we're only 4 rounds into this, and we're seeing some good action. It's tied up, and teams are pretty even. Nobody's got more than the other team as far as feeling like they've got better weapons or whatever. Obviously, there's going to be things here and there, but it doesn't feel one-sided. Oh man,
No headshot there.
yeah, I missed that one a little bit.
watch
That's all right.
this.
Next time.
I like Brad going with the shotgun. You gotta be wise about it because
Yep.
you just can't go in open spaces with it. But
It might be a good play here though. 'Cause these maps are,
there's a lot of corners. There is.
there's a lot of corners, but there's also been a situation where nobody's sitting still. We've had some teams in the past where they'll sit and they'll wait and they'll be patient. Nobody sat still in these last 2 matches. They've been kind of not running and gunning, but moving.
And no clear favorite. I mean, there's no
No.
tracker right now.
Yeah.
On the team.
Yeah. Tracker has left the chat.
Well, deserved as well.
Hey, but Ryan Gosling's not looking like an ugly duckling, if you could say, at 9-4 there. Yeah, that's another dad joke for you.
They're actually paying you for those.
They are. They are. Every
You gotta-
time I say it.
I haven't seen it, but I know you got a notebook.
Yeah.
Full of those.
Well, I'm keeping a tally of it on my phone over here, so perfect. More of those I can throw in there, the better off we're going to be.
I'll take your word. You see
So going down a central play, not really picking a side to go to. I guess they're going to B technically, but they're really not presenting where they're going. Couple shooting, good shooting. Text by CU, I see you, you
Joke's
see
over.
you.
You're dead.
Did see them. That's gonna be nice kill.
Good
Come
kill.
on, let's go.
What's going to happen
power.
is we're going to find out that it's spelled or it's pronounced Swee or something, and we're going to be completely off.
One enemy
It's
remaining.
gonna be like sous vide or
Spike
something.
down.
it's gonna be
Defender
something else,
spawn.
or Stant or something, That's okay. Woo!
Whole cast.
Little birdie. Caught in the fire.
Good use of the fire. That was a great use. And it just forces you to either get burned or get shot.
Exactly.
Basically. So, yeah.
Hey, DRX Bread heard me talking about Ryan Gosling earlier, and he said, hey, watch this. Now he's 9-3, sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Got his team a win right there. So we're gonna roll into the next round, feeling good with money in our pocket.
Timeout right now.
Interesting play here. Timeout this early. Maybe somebody's got to use the bathroom. I don't know. Maybe,
you know what? That's
maybe they drank too much water before and whoo, forgot to.
Not far-fetched. Not
Hand
far-fetched.
up accountability.
Yeah,
Hand up accountability. That's all right. That's okay.
I mean, if you're that kind of teammate, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Like you're taking in consideration my inconsideration.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, so.
What do you think? What do you think West Charlotte's play is here coming out? No, they haven't looked dominant. I guess you could say they're tied up. They've got the ball. What do you think they need to do differently to maybe edge them out going into before we switch it up? Are they being too patient? You think they're being too aggressive? What do you feel like their best way to move forward would be?
I'm on the fence right now because, I'm not a Valorant guy. So, so it's like, why are you asking me? No, I'm kidding. So this is the thing. I haven't seen a clear strategy from them the whole time. It's more like let's prove that we can shoot better than the other guys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you said it best earlier. You said that the it's not always about position; it's about how well you shoot. So maybe they need to think about, hey, maybe we shoot a little bit better this time.
I think what I was trying to say, maybe I didn't say it right, but it's about using your positioning to actually get good shots.
Right. That's right.
So I don't know how, yes, there is some strategy in there, but at the same time, like they are going through the midfield the whole time. And I find it weird because whenever they have a gunfight, then they spread all over. And it works sometimes, and it doesn't work all the time. It's more like who's the best Phoenix right now, and that's who's gonna win that round.
Right.
The better Phoenix.
Yeah. There's no clear cut like decision making you can see. It's kind of just they have their own strategies. Both are working, both are not working, and the chips are kind of falling where they may. As we see a curveball come from Ryan Gosling there. As we switch over to power, and there's a lot of activity happening.
Power has been able to get a few double kills.
Scanning ahead.
They got a plan. Charlotte needs to plan. They're trying to.
One enemy remaining.
15 seconds.
Ooh, that's really good. They don't need to plan. Okay, they plan it now, and there's only one defender left. That was great. That was great for West Charlotte.
Yeah, tough spot there. Having to go down. You were 2v2, and they planted, and then you lose a guy, and then it's unfortunate. It's just kind of the chips falling the way they fell. So let's see if either West Charlotte or Mallard Creek can come out and utilize the strategy that they have to counteract that.
Turret out.
Other than that, I mean, super close. Again, like the first match that we were watching with Guildford.
Yeah.
If you missed that one, guys, I mean, you can still check all the VOD. It's gonna be everything on YouTube. I mean, everything that you want to watch, it's gonna be there. So either for Valorant, for Smash, or for Rocket League, it's gonna be there. It's everything on VESL GG here on YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, in that first match, it went into, again, extra time. And a lot different than the second match we saw. That second match we saw, it was clean sweep, 13-0, call it a day. So this is a lot tighter match. Oh, the pistol. It was the first shot. The first shot. They got excited and they went way left.
Yeah.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Well, at that point, it's more like you're guessing where the attacker is going to move at.
Yeah.
So you're trying to follow their trail without there being a trail.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, right?
Well, Maria Akabushi, I believe is how you say that. Akaboshi. We'll go with it. I don't know. That's difficult. But they ended the round there with 2 kills real quick to get West Charlotte that second win there. So they take a little 2-point lead here as we're nearing the switch. So good momentum for West Charlotte. See if Mallard Creek can stop the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah. I can't say their name any better. I'm guessing it's like a Latin, Japanese kind of mix,
Maybe it's another famous person that we don't know about.
You know what?
I feel like I might need to do some research on that to make sure I don't know.
Let's Google right now Akabuchi-san and find something,
Yeah, because I mean, these are high schoolers, so you just never know what they've got named here.
Actually, Akabuchi is a singer. It's a Japanese singer.
Okay,
so
fantastic.
Maybe.
Watch them run.
We're learning, man. We're actually,
That's it. That's it. I had no idea. Maybe I'll go listen to her music tonight. So
it's a guy. It's a guy.
Oh, it's a guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
then there you go. I didn't know that. So we got
Deploying drone.
Okay. Oh, okay. I wonder if him and Taylor Swift are having a collaboration because they're both in this game right now.
Scanning ahead.
He's a Swiftie. He's definitely a Swiftie.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Trying to get some information from that bolt there. Mallard Creek got a slight advantage at 5 and 4. Slight. Very slight. 40 seconds to go here left to plant for West Charlotte.
I mean, that's a lead, but again, with both
Curveball.
both Phoenix in the alive. You know,
Curveball. I'm going to make that call every time I see Phoenix go curveball. I want everybody to know that.
30 seconds left.
Maria Akaboshi is planting.
Spike planted. One enemy
Howard
remaining.
doing the job right now.
Fantastic. Planting while getting shot at, and then you come back and you kill the person.
My turn.
that was tough to watch.
That's a tough go. That's a tough go.
Anyway, great one by Power. I mean, I've said it before. Power is having some great moments here and there. The thing is not being consistent all the way through in every single round.
Right.
But there's rounds where, you know, double kill here, double kill over there, and Power. I mean, just like that, he's now over there at the top 2 of the team.
Yep, 9 and 8, not looking too bad at all. Just like I said, got to get a little bit more consistent on it. You know what I haven't seen a lot of in this game, and it's unfortunate, is the snipers. You know, I miss my one shot. I know there's a few on the screen now, but there's not as many as I've seen some of the past ones, and I like the snipers.
I'm gonna say one thing. You didn't complain about that when Tracker was on the field.
Well, that's because Tracker was killing people at a clip I couldn't even. I don't even remember Tracker playing. Okay, I just remember I looked up and he had 32 kills. It was a blur to me.
It was a dream.
You know,
Yeah.
It
You
was
should run.
You know you had a good dream, but you can't recall it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Can't tell you what happened, but I know how to get time. I've had a few days like that.
A couple trades there.
Yep. 3v4.
Mallard Creek, yeah, with a slight advantage here. Oh. You gotta run out of there.
Kind of surrounded.
Yeah.
Surrounded.
I don't know. I don't like those odds.
Got your man in, but yeah.
About time.
Yeah. That was tough. Hey, he's one of those guys. He's helping his teammates out. He's letting them know where they're
Last player standing.
Or,
if you wanna see
hey, you remember me talking about them snipers?
Killed their own.
Ooh,
Anxiety giving me a little bit of scratching me where I itch.
Jan Woon had only 1 or 2 kills before that, and all of a sudden double kill.
Yep.
Now going for the triple, maybe.
I'm pulling for you, Jen Woon.
Show us what you can do. Come on.
30 seconds left.
Oh, that was close.
Close.
Look at the health on that Soba.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, you're
one
talking
shot away.
one shot,
Say one of my
maybe
creatures,
two
it's a
if
good
it's a
thing,
lower
alright?
shot. But.
We'll figure out what they do.
You see, Jan Woon
eventually.
only had 1 kill.
Yep. Hey,
up
that's
to
the way
the
to
moment.
that's the way to battle back. That's the way to battle back. We've tied it up 5-5. You've battled back here, Mallard Creek. So things are getting tighter.
And
Tighter. Anxiety. Keep using that sniper rifle. Love it. Love to see it. Ryan Gosling's kind of quit talking a little bit. There for a little while, he was chirping. He's 10-7 now. Not doing his thing like we thought he was going to. Still at the top.
Well, and maybe, you know, it's a Phoenix factor that it's a player that you don't see very often necessarily. You don't know how to play against him, but whenever you get used to it, then start making. Oh my
One
God! What
enemy
was that
remaining.
power? What was that?
Power showing us glimpses. We like you said, the consistency, but we're starting to see a little bit more of it now.
Ryan, stay there, man. As an, I mean, if I was your agent, I will tell you just stay away.
Don't even throw the curveball.
Nah.
Stay right there. Don't move. I think they're warning you. Problem is, you got to sit there for a long time. And I think they know it right now. Yeah.
They're not gonna move. That's fine.
Kind of a.
You know what? I think they have such good weapons right now. They don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Mallard Creek.
Yeah. Yep.
So they're probably gonna let it run.
Smart. You don't need to push.
30
You don't have
seconds
to.
left.
And in the meantime, we remind you that we're gonna be doing this, you know, every single Wednesday of the month. And we're gonna be here until probably first week of May, doing Valorant on Wednesdays. On Thursdays, it's going to be Smash Brothers, and on Fridays, it's going to be Rocket League, right?
This is Rocket League.
10 seconds left.
That's all I've said. No, I'm excited about Thursday and Friday. Obviously, you grew up playing Super Smash Brothers since I was probably 5 or 6.
Yeah.
And then Rocket League obviously is taking the world by storm. Soccer with cars, as my wife calls it. So, just exciting for these
Last
next couple
round
weeks to
before
watch
the
these
switch.
guys do their thing,
give it to
learn,
me.
and
calls
see
either
where
way.
the chips may fall. So, Mallard Creek getting the win there. Obviously, letting the time run out. Ryan Gosling was kind of caught in a trap. Couldn't really do anything. Didn't really need to go anywhere. Just kind of taking a mental break, seeing if they can get this last dub, tie it up before we go into the switch.
Yeah.
You should spend your money, do your thing, do what you can.
And right now, I mean, Mallard Creek with, I think it's 3 wins in a row.
Yep.
Probably. Getting the economy way high, having a lot of money right now. So even if they lose 1 or 2 matches, it's going to be the end for them, and they can keep it rolling. On the other hand, West Charlotte, we saw their bank accounts. They were not too
Revealing
happy.
area.
So
Bank accounts look like my bank account.
oh, he got them all now. Ah, that's great. He's gonna shoot that. He's gonna shoot that and keep shooting all the way through. Oh, what a good shot. And now going for the second one. Let's see if he can actually see them. That's not probably
don't know
going to
that
be
he
it.
can.
They run away.
One enemy
But what a
remaining.
good play using that
Spike
Odin
down
there
mid.
for Gentech.
That was fantastic. That closely rivaled the 5-0 sweep for Tracker that he had. So probably second best play we've seen all night. Flawless win. Great job, Mallard Creek, finishing it off. That's 4 in a row. It was
Switching
5-3. Now it is 7-5. We switch sides. We empty those bank accounts and we say, all right,
Yeah.
let's try this again. Second half starts right now.
And great job with Gentech, man. That was the play. That was the play.
Alarm bot.
I actually have a friend. I was, trying to learn a little bit more about the game.
Yep.
And I was asking about the weapons, and she was going, this weapon does this one does that. And I was like, what about the Odin? I saw it. It was really good. And she says, if you use the Odin, I hate you. I don't like
Wow.
it. I don't like it. And this is exactly why. Because you can go through the wall. So with the really good information, then you can do a lot of damage without any risk.
Yeah, you got to be careful because it's going to obviously give away your position. But if you know where they're all at, I mean, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Legitimately, last game, it was shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah.
They're all in one room. You just
Yeah.
open the trigger.
Yeah.
So,
with
yeah.
dynamite.
Yeah, exactly. With something that doesn't feel great. So, like I said, here we go. Round number, quick math, 13. Woo! Look at that. How's that STEM math going for you now? You know?
I'm impressed, man.
You take them decimals out of there, and I am fine. And try not to do any multiplication. But other than that, we're good.
The anxiety.
I love the pistol round. I love shooting pistols. It is one of my favorite things to do whenever we're... Ooh, great headshot
Anxiety.
there. Great headshot. So, love to see good pistol action.
Spike planted.
That's a deep shot. Not going to lie. I love the effort there, Swifty, but that was a little deep.
See how they're healing each other right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Location revealed.
Ah be abi.
Oh.
Great bomb by ZU.
Oh, they said.
Ooh. ZU doing better with the pistols
One
than
enemy
anything
remaining.
else. And that's going to be one person to defuse. Quite the endeavor.
Yeah, tough to do whenever you got only pistols. It's kind of one of those things where if you're outnumbered, it's kind of tough.
Yeah.
But that's okay. West Charlotte can definitely bring it back. They're Mallard Creek has gone on a 5-0 streak here, really showing some impressive stuff.
Well, and I think the shift is that in the first few rounds, it was Brett the one, with the lead, with the, carrying the banner of the team. And I was talking about Power, but I wasn't expecting Power to be that person, to jump into the first place. And then I'm excited as well.
We call that great commentary. You called it. You said, Power, you play a little bit more consistent, you're going to see some good things. Well, Power's play a little bit more consistent. We're seeing some good stuff out of Mallard Creek.
Spike down mid.
Now he was the one to fail from Zio's snipe shot.
That's okay. That's all right. Well, don't worry about that. That's something else.
Revealing area.
4v3 again here for West Charlotte here early
Take flight.
in this first round. excuse me.
They need this. They
really do. Really need to get one back on track.
Right here.
Nothing on that drone. It's so tough. I mean, because you know the person is over there, but you know it's a tactical shooter, so you gotta go there, stop, you know, shoot on the right spot, get the right pixel, everything on the same spot. So those shots are trickier than it seems. I mean, you can say everything that you want, but it's not quite as easy as it might seem.
Yeah, seeing a little sniping action from Ryan Gosling. I love to see it. Hopefully he can hit one of these shots and I can scream for him.
Come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan. If you do, we go watch Barbie afterwards.
I'll scream.
30 seconds
Come
left.
on. Don't be just kidding. Be Ryan Gosling.
Careful now.
He wanted to force them out with the fire.
That's
Fireball.
unfortunate.
Didn't work out. They did work too far away. Oh!
Jin
Jan
said, hey,
won.
watch this.
Okay.
And then Jayla said, hey, Jan, I appreciate
Last
watching
player
that, but here's what,
standing.
here's this. Ryan Gosling with the snipe on Jayla. Love to
10
see it.
seconds left.
Attaboy. Love to see it.
Sadly, we didn't actually get to see.
Getting to see it. I saw the bullet. I saw the bullet go across the screen. That was pretty cool.
That works. That's like wanted.
3v1 here for Mallard Creek. They're
And finally, we get a
ooh, two. That is unfortunate. That's unfortunate for all parties. So West Charlotte with a win there, but honestly, you're there at the end. Those last two kills kind of feels like Mallard Creek lost that one. Shoo! But here we go. Round 15. Mallard Creek up 2 points.
Ready.
First to 13. They went on a 5-0 streak. It's now 5-1. So they're doing okay. Made a little bit of a quite a good comeback
Standing
here.
ahead.
So a little of a split push for Mallard Creek here. As they, 4v2 or 3v2 on B and A. So
Are they that confident? Are they that confident that they can go, you know, split that way?
well, I mean, it definitely makes sense whenever the other team's doing the same similar. You know, they're going to go 2v2 and have one guy just kind of searching.
Oh, good one by Anxiety.
down.
They traded a little bit. No, they traded really well. Anxiety is still on top.
Yeah.
I got the spike.
Quick plant here. Quick plant. 2v2. That definitely evened the score a little bit. See if Gintech can give some support here to Anxiety.
He needs to get there. I mean, but he's not gonna.
Last player standing.
Nah.
Oh, tough shooting. Tough shooting.
Okay, Anxiety. Okay, Anxiety. Okay, Anxiety.
Gave away your position early, I know.
One enemy remaining.
Actually got one.
Yep.
There's plenty of time here for Jungwoo.
Yes. Yes. Again, this is the self-checkout scanner. Got plenty of time. Check it out yourself.
You're not gonna let it go, huh?
See how much money you saved.
Now this.
Thank
is
you
a
for
taste.
shopping at the
You see
Valorant
that?
store of wins.
Just some good old hard yakka. Gun here.
West Charlotte trying to say we're not going home without a fight. We are not going home without a fight. Bring it back.
They just needed to switch sides.
That's
basically.
it. Yeah, they just, you know, some people are better on one side better than they are the other. Some people are better at attacking. They got better, you know, better mobility. You know, they don't feel like they're pressed up against the wall when somebody's constantly attacking you. So maybe that's the truth for West Charlotte.
Yeah.
We'll see.
In Mallard Creek, they decided, hey, that last round we didn't like it too much, so we're gonna send everyone now towards A.
Yeah.
Um,
And again, in the recent games, that's been the successful tactic. Is either 4 or 5 people in one, pushing together, you know, in a unit, using all your abilities together, you know, with each other, and usually you're going to come out on top, or at least looking like those.
Ooh, that fire stinging a little bit.
Yeah, it hurts a little bit. It hurts a little bit.
Finally see Clove. And
Here we go.
One thing I didn't say about Clove is it can blind spots
Get
as
out
well.
of my way.
Yeah, very well. So
Seems like Mallard Creek's tactics are working a little bit better this round.
way better.
Spike planted.
It's using a tough spot because, I mean, yes, you want to break that down, but now everyone knows that you're on that way. They're waiting for you. Actually getting Anxiety here.
Wow, great kill. And your teammates there with you? You got a chance here.
They got a chance, yeah.
Last
That Prowler
player
is good.
standing.
It's gonna stop everyone, you know, from actually going in. So you can have your teammate defuse the bomb. I don't know if they are defusing the bomb,
Bring them down.
but that was a great opportunity to do so. Why are they not defusing? No. My bad. Raid is the only one.
Oh, I did not know that. They must have. It was 2v2.
I thought it was 2v2. I didn't get to
Recalling
see
my
when
bot.
the other one died. I'm sorry. I missed that one. My bad. As a caster, I feel ashamed.
I don't feel ashamed because it happened real fast, and I said the same thing, so it's okay. But you see what the leaderboard of West Charlotte's using, right? Sniper rifle. Yeah. Best gun in the game. I know there's like 4 of them, but that's the best one. Whatever one they're using, best one. That's
that one is the either the Marshall or the Outlaw. If it's the Outlaw, it's probably the.
I believe it's the Outlaw, and
it's the most expensive one. Yeah.
It's yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty.
Come on, let's go!
Round 17 here. Quick stuff, quick battles.
Good one, my bread. Good one, my bread. I mean, he was able to use the ulti.
Yep. Second life.
Yep. That's what happened before. That's why I saw Ryan Gosling died and then all of a sudden come back.
Yep.
Yeah. Now I feel like a
No, we're not.
like a noob. Like a noob.
It's okay. You're not a noob. I'm not going to say a noob. The only reason I knew that is because that's about the only player I've played. Because I love that firewall, and I just love. It's kind of like in Pokemon. You only play with Charizard. Yeah, I'm playing with the fire. Love to see it.
But when I study for that, you know, I'm supposed to recognize it.
It's okay.
The running back. It's even called running back. I know that.
I don't blame you.
Dude.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Spike planted.
Jayla's planting the spike for Mallard Creeks, putting a little pressure on West Charlotte. Down a man.
Gotta love that every time we say Jayla, my ears hear J-Lo.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it's Jennifer Lopez.
We've got a bunch of celebrities in this
Yeah.
match. We figured that out.
I'll find you.
It's just, I mean, the movie, the amount of dollars we'd have to have for the movie with this is unbelievable. Just with Taylor Swift and Ryan Gosling alone. And you go throw J-Lo in, I mean,
One enemy remaining.
You're gonna
Last
have an
player
absolute magnet.
standing.
1v1 here.
Careful now. All good.
What are you doing? Ah, he's gonna. Okay. No, it's too late. I like the idea. He sensed the fire on the ground. He's gonna be getting heals.
Yes.
He's getting heals. So
Yep.
even if he gets shot, he still can come back. I mean, if you get a headshot, that's it. But other than that, I mean, you can still fight a little bit longer. So I like the idea.
Yeah, he knew where he was. He said, it's more important for me to get this person killed than it is for me to win this particular round. Because now they've lost all their guns. We got to buy them back. So here we go. And if you look, CU, $0. $0. She just had a sniper rifle. She, I'm not sure exactly, because we don't know how to say that name. But that's okay. We have not figured it out yet.
That's what we should know by now. But we're gonna wing it. I'm excited on the top now. Power is back on the bottom. He's probably 4th right now on the team. And you know, remind you, when he was on top, that team was doing good. I mean, they were racking up wins after win after win.
Yeah.
Now that he's not on top, you know, they're not awful, but they are like not extending the lead. That's the difference, right?
Yeah.
They are just keeping that 3 maps advantage and nothing else.
RIP to Janwoon and Swifty. Gentech is planting at B.
Spike planted.
And, of course, here comes the rush from West Charlotte.
One
Getting to
enemy
B, and
remaining.
My ultimate's ready.
DRX Bread is in perfect position. Gets a double kill right off the rip. CU said, hey, for killing my 2 teammates, I'm going to kill you.
Ooh.
Oh, that was almost beautiful. That was almost beautiful.
I thought you had it. I thought it was gonna be, you know, that triple over there and just crown themselves as a savior. But man, tough to watch.
Timeout. Makes sense. Timeout. Let's take a moment. Let's collect our thoughts. Let's figure out, all right, who's got what money? What do we need to do? What's our play here? Because we got to win these next, really, 4 or 5 to get back into this, to maybe push either a playoff situation or, you know, take the lead and hope for the best. Because you're at the ropes now. You let one slip by on a simple mistake of not having enough money to buy something or anything like that. You're one away from going home and being done.
It's gonna be a tough one. The thing is, you know, before. Let's take it to the previous match that we were watching. We had Grassy as the Sky, and Grassy was the initiator. It was the person that is going up front and collecting the information and trying to flash the people so they could get in attack. And then, I mean, Tracker then notices that he could do whatever, and that's fine. But in this case around, we're not seeing that much from the Sky here on West Charlotte, which is Janwoon. You know, Janwoon has been more on the back rather than up front and leading the action for the teammates. So that's a little bit of a weird one. We're seeing Zio going ahead, and probably Ryan Gosling as well. Gosling, my bad, not Gosling. But you know, like we need more of that Janwoon, you know, of that Sky character to step up for West Charlotte and lead the team into the battle.
Well, interested to see what they'll do out of the timeout, and really on the ropes here. Just getting a lot of information here at the beginning of this. Minute 20, early in the round, trying to figure it out. These are important rounds right here.
Okay.
Using the ult, coming back to life.
Good try, but now, I mean, now the defenders can move around and they can try to get the attackers.
Right.
Janwoon actually got one. I mean, that's what I wanted from Janwoon.
Yep.
See you now, taking the lead here.
Power has gone absolutely ice cold. Ice cold.
Ooh, very nice. Steal. The killjoy getting it.
West Charlotte on top here,
One enemy
3-2,
remaining.
3-1. See if they can finish it off. Gentek saying, I'm not going away without a fight.
Take flight.
He said no way.
Okay, he's looking for the people.
There it
he
is.
knows someone. Okay.
Scanning ahead.
30 seconds left.
All right. Finding it out. We're figuring out the situation.
They don't really need the win here, but if they get it, I mean, that's going to be match point here. Like 5 times match point.
Yep.
So it will be a solid one if Gentek actually manages to get the Okay.
Yeah. That's all right.
Goal one by the Swift.
Yeah, if they would have won that one there, that'd have been absolutely huge, having a one person disadvantage. But it's okay. Regroup, collect your maybe I don't know if you have any timeouts left, but maybe regroup. Think about the money. Think about what we need to do here as a unit just to get 2 wins, because 2 wins take you to victory and you win the night.
And that was a big one for Maria and for Janwoon. I think Maria used her ulti, you know, that allowed her to, you know, get more mobility, more speed, and, you know, survive some exchanges. Also, Janwoon getting in there, getting 1 kill, and then allowing CU to also open up the map a little bit for them. So a lot of good things for West Charlotte on that one.
Area.
Let's see if they can keep it going here on round 20. Okay,
20. Yep, round 20.
Yeah. I'm learning.
It's fine. Again, no decimals. I'm fine.
Ryan did get power again, not being as dominant as he was before.
Almost ice cold. Almost ice cold. Since I last said his name, I think he's not had a kill, and it's been unfortunate coming down the stretch here for him. But maybe they get a little, like, gives him some motivation, for lack of a better term, and say, if I can finish these matches out, we would be in a lot better spot.
Yeah, a bit powerless.
Hey, there's that dad joke.
Hey.
I don't know if you have the same deal, but maybe. I'll tell you what, I'll let him know. If not, I'll take that.
30 seconds left.
I'll add that to my tally.
Good one by Zio. Zio has been, game
top.
changer.
Top of West Charlotte.
1 enemy remaining.
You gotta hit those shots. You gotta hit. That was good. Maria getting 1. I mean, Maria got killed at the end, but Ryan Gosling just took out the trash out of the way. And all of a sudden, West Charlotte showing signs of life.
Yep, showing signs of life for sure. Their top 2, Ryan Gosling and Siu, and Taylor Swift for that matter. I mean, their whole top has really come into its own here at the last couple games. So if they can keep that motivation, save a little money, maybe get another round out, they're going to be sitting pretty, and they're going to be where they want to be going into potentially overtime.
Yeah.
Malik Creek going, not really sure if they want to go A or B. They're kind of, where's somebody at? See if we can get any kind of information, figure out where they are, and do our calculations and see.
Think they might be able to get something with that drone. Maybe. Maybe not.
I hear it shooting in the distance, but I don't see it. See any names going away. So a little bit of a stalemate here.
But by the way, Ryan, one more kill and he's gonna have the ulti once more. So that's big. He gets that one.
There it is.
There you go. Boom. And he's gonna use it right away. He's using it right away. Okay, he got killed, but I mean, we know where they're at, so we're gonna be able to attack. He's down now.
Last player standing.
Great one.
That was two fast kills right there.
That was great. I mean, as soon as Ryan Gosling got the kill and he used the ulti, as we were mentioning before, they knew exactly where everyone from Mallard Creek were at, so they could attack. Gather in and just hit him from everywhere.
Ryan Gosling is just Ken, and he is letting Sia come in
Barbie?
and sweep in. Barbie is coming in and taking everybody out. You love to see it. It's called teamwork. It's give and take. It's teamwork. They're getting back in this battle. They're one away from Mallard Creek here, and they're pushing at the end when they really needed to because they were on the ropes. They were on the ropes.
So you're saying that CU is getting the most kills, but the MVP is going to Ryan Gosling.
Correct.
The Oscar.
Yeah, I mean,
and the Barbie will not get any Oscars.
In football, the best teams always run the football the best. The offensive linemen make you run the football, not the running back, okay?
Yep.
As an offensive lineman, that's what happens, all right? Right now, Ryan Gosling is being that offensive lineman. He is pushing his team forward and helping them with a win. Big gun battle here. Lots of action. Swifty goes down.
Okay, the planting. This is not good for West Charlotte at all.
No. Not in the slightest, but see what they can do to take care of this situation. See how they respond.
They were able to avoid the spikes being planted for a long time.
There we go. 3v3.
3v3.
2v3 for West Charlotte. 3v1. There it is.
Ryan and Maria, wow.
Look at that.
I can watch these.
Look who it is coming in at the end, defending the game, defending their chance. We were a tie ball game.
It was 11-7.
11-7, and we called them out. We said, "Look, you got it." That timeout. They regrouped. They thought about it, and they said, "What can we do?" And they said, "CU said, don't worry, Ryan. You run the play, and I'll run it up the gut." And here we are, round 23, tied up in this exciting match of celebrities. Sounds like, right?
Look at Swifty and Jan Woon.
Yep.
Heavy hitters now. Jayla with the smallest weapon I think you can get in this game.
That's okay. That's all right.
The economy is bad for Jayla.
That's okay.
Yeah, so this is exciting. I mean, we can see an overtime here. I mean, not overtime, but extra rounds.
We've seen it once before.
Yeah, we did.
And it was exciting stuff. So we're excited to see how this is going to play out. So one win here, and then maybe followed up by another win by that same team, and it's a ball game.
Yeah,
but
and switching sides once more.
Switching sides every single time. So if we have an overtime situation, they'll switch sides every round, win by 2.
One thing I haven't seen too much from Anxiety is using the blade. Maybe
great headshot.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
There it is. We called it.
The cool thing is that you can activate it, but if you don't use it, it doesn't go down. Yep.
Spike
You
planted.
don't waste it. So okay,
CU's
spike
having
planted.
good shots. Good shots by CU.
Where are you?
Problem is that the only one with 0 right now is Jayla with the worst weapon in the game. You know. Actually, good turret. Oh!
Last player standing.
Power actually waking up and getting that one.
There you go.
Match point.
All right. Backs against the wall with Charlotte. What are you going to do?
Okay. And that was I mean, Mallard had not win anything since it was in a 0-4 run, right? It was a down
5, wasn't it?
0-5?
No, you're right. 4, yeah, because
Yeah.
it was 7. It was 7. It was 11-7, and yeah. So that's a 1-4 swing there. That's tough. Whew, God, that's tough. So let's see what they can do. Let's see if they can close it out. Whereas West Charlotte saying, nah, not quite yet.
In power with that ulti right there, you know, that big teleport. it could be very useful now to plant the sticky spike, you know, plant it somewhere else.
Yep.
You know, fake the plant and then move somewhere else. You know, kind of a thing here. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. They actually made the fake. You know, they used that ability to put the smoke in that area.
Yep.
And now they are going all the way to B.
But it looks like West Charlotte's countering. They're going and covering. They smell a rat. They know what's happening. So Mallard Creek, if you see it, they look like they're countering themselves, staying put. So 2 of them are splitting, and they're going to fall back and push back A.
Yeah, they know that maybe that wasn't enough to fool them. So they kept 2 people on the A with the spike, and had another 2 going to B. They got Brad, who has the ulti, so he can go little Willy over there and try to get it through the wall. He got one.
Got a kill.
Ooh, Maria getting 2.
Spike
Still getting.
down
Oh,
A.
this is good.
30
So
seconds
good
left.
for West Charlotte. They're gonna get.
Got to move. Got to do that move right there. That's key. That's key. You just got to 3-2. You don't want them to regroup and reset and overpower you in some way. Got to go ahead and plant. Make them pressure. That's about all you got in this situation.
And I'm not sure if.
Ears on. Figure out where they're at.
I'm not sure if Anxiety has that ulti right now or
Last
not.
player standing.
It's down. That's good. Oh my God, he got 1. He got 2. Oh no, he didn't get 2. I thought that he was gonna get the second one, but Jan Woon just surprising me with that one, and they are going to defend that spike. So we're gonna be seeing extra rounds.
Extra rounds. Love to see it. Love to see it. Extra Valorant. Sign me
Switching
up.
sides. Overtime.
I feel something over there. Can't place it. Like
Now again,
us,
if
but
you're not familiar with overtime,
different.
every single round they switch sides. Has to win by 2. Timeout
Not mad.
taken by West Charlotte. West Charlotte with a comeback. They were down 4.
Big comeback.
Very big comeback. So Mallard Creek needs to regroup a little bit, but they're not in a bad spot. I mean, it's a tie ball game. You come out, just go win 2 games, call it a day.
that easy, right?
How hard's that?
That easy.
It's not that hard. It's 10 kills. It's 10 kills. What do we do when you got more than 10 bullets in your gun? Come on, let's go.
Ask Tracker. Ask Tracker. you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you need a playbook, Tracker's your guy.
I was gonna say I was surprised that they actually made the timeout because they're doing so well. You know, they had 5 out of the last 6. However, they're switching sides now, so maybe they want to, okay, what's gonna be the strategy here? Switching sides. So
Yeah, regroup and sit there and say, okay, what worked for us when we were on this side? Because it was, 8 games ago, or 12 games ago. Let's try again and figure out what's the best situation for us in this minute here that we have. Talk it out. Let your leaders and your coaches talk it out. Figure out what the best scenario is.
yeah, and they were not so hot on planting.
Correct.
And attacking side.
Correct. Yeah, I believe it was tied after the first round, right? Or the first when they were on the.
I think
or maybe it was 7-5 other team.
Yeah, I think they made it all the way to 6th or 7th round.
Okay.
In a good spot.
Yeah.
But after that, Mallard Creek got the lead, and they were able to sustain it all the way to 11th. To the 7th, 19th round.
Yeah.
So West Charlotte comeback actually came in through the defending side. Now they're attacking it. They're moving.
Spike
strong.
down A.
Look at Brad getting 2.
area.
This is not good for West Charlotte whatsoever.
Nope.
At least Sky was able to heal Clove a little bit. Killjoy still having the spike is good. Killjoy, I mean, could be a very useful character, agent. One of those meta characters.
Mallard Creek playing it a little bit safer this time.
Yep.
Trying to figure out, okay,
Well, they can.
We get 1. All we got to do is get 1 more. It's that simple. I said it earlier. You win 2, you're in.
No, but you're on it because you don't have to do anything right now until the spike is planted. Right?
That's it.
If it's not planted, then you don't have to do anything.
You sit still, you hold corners, and you camp. Set up camp.
Refreshing.
Very good by Maria.
Good kill there,
30
Maria.
seconds
Yep.
left.
Making some moves.
Excellent.
Kind of have
bubble.
to.
Spike down A. Last
Well,
player standing.
That's all for Maria. And Jan wins 1 round. That's
All right.
that's a 4 knock. I mean,
All right, here we
4
go.
survivors for
Switching sides.
Mallard Creek. That was
Match point.
That's tough because now you're going into this, do or die situation, and they have all the guns. So it's a situation where you're already going to be on the back foot. Actually, if you look at it, credits look pretty similar. Nobody's really got anything.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is unfortunate.
Well, the thing is with West Charlotte being able to do the comeback,
Yeah, they come back.
They were able to save some money.
Yeah,
On the
yeah.
way in, so they're not too bad, even though they have lost the last 2 rounds. Last 2? No, only one.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah.
But still, this is the round that matters. This is the match that matters right here. Is if you can't get this one, it is 99.
But this is their side. This is their side. They are good defenders.
Yep.
So let's see.
This is the one where they had a 4-0 run and took it to Mallard Creek. Looks like Mallard Creek is trying to do another one of those pushes where they all go A. Maybe they'll split up here after that. But they are in a tight-knit circle. Tight-knit circle. Trying to decide, all right, what are we going to do? When are we going around the corner? But we're doing it as a unit. Gentech going to cross, maybe trying to see if anybody's creeping up on them. Waiting for that bubble to go away. Throws out the drone. Here we go. They push the drone. Wow. West Charlotte flipped it on her heads there. Mallard Creek losing 2 during that exchange. Again, aggressively planted. You're down
Spike
a player.
planted. Last player standing.
Going to be tough here for Gentech.
It is with Charlotte's, side now. We were talking about it before, They're going to get the...
Great kill. Great kill. Oh.
So close.
That almost was, the play of the match. That would have been the play of the match because that instant. All right, we're back to it. Switching sides.
Switching sides. Overtime.
By the way, we get corrected. We learned something now. OT credits are always 5K.
Oh.
So, thank you.
Okay. Appreciate that. That is, again, that's something I learned.
Yeah, I'm not going to get offended here. I'll take everything as a learning experience. Yep. Everything is learning for me. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it on the chat.
That's actually great game balance. I love that. Knowing that now, that makes perfect sense. Great job for the people who designed this game to come up with something like that because it doesn't give anybody really an advantage. It's all about who plays best. Again, going in slow here.
Satisfying.
It's like you're going in and nope, I don't want to be there.
That was the wrong location there for Mallard Creek. Oh! Wow, Maria taking out DRX Bread. DRX Bread's a good player for West Charlotte. For Mallard Creek. That's pretty big.
Ooh, Jayla doing great. Taking CU down.
Jayla's had some peaks here and there where they've looked very good.
Spike planted.
Putting a little pressure on him. Putting a little pressure on him. Ooh-wee.
Power's back, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, Power got a little quiet.
Last player standing.
Maria is doing so well right now. I'm so impressed with Maria. In the previous round, just using the bubble
Switching sides.
to
Match
make some
point.
space to get people afraid. Like out of the thinking twice, not afraid, but thinking twice. Should I go through this wall or not?
Yeah.
Should I use the door or not? And it's those kind of situations where it is giving information without. With different abilities, using those abilities to actually use it for information. Because then people get in, she usually gets 1 kill or 2, and it's able to tell the rest of the team, hey, they're coming this way. But they're gonna be in deficit. They're gonna be blinded by my bubble. So
And
you
potentially
can take
damaged at that point too.
Exactly. So you can take on them pretty easy, kind of easier.
West Charlotte here having a complete turnaround again,
Yes.
making that comeback, winning 4 games there at the end
And this
to
is
get
their
it
round.
close. And and they're on defense, right?
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying.
that is what they
want
wanna be on.
Exactly. That previous round was big for them. See you again.
Spike down mid.
Getting revenge for before.
Couple shots on there by CU. Curveball from DRX Bread. Doesn't work out. Swifty with a kill on DRX Bread. Big moment here. 5v3. You're up 1. It's time to call on the dogs and say, let's get it. Let's get it. Push it right now. Take care of it. But you don't have to, obviously, because you're on defense.
One
but
enemy remaining.
There it is. There it is right there. All but sealing the victory. There it is.
Defenders win.
West Charlotte, congratulations.
They lost.
Came back,
This is the way of
won
things.
4 in a row, being down 11-7.
11-7, they tied it up, and then it was a battle of back and forth. It was a matter of, okay, can West Charlotte win a attacking round? Where they were attacking, and they did. And as soon as they did. They didn't lose any of those defending rounds.
Right.
So
Yep. Defense was definitely what won the game for West Charlotte, because they, like you said, they didn't do as well in that first 12 rounds, and then the next 12 rounds they got behind a little bit more, lost a little momentum, but then boom, they came back with a vengeance, won 4 in a row, got it tied up to take it to overtime. So big win for West Charlotte. Congratulations, Mallard Creek. Heck of a ball game played as well. I mean, great game. So we do appreciate everybody playing.
yeah.
We're ready to roll the next one.
Yeah. It was going to be, like I said, congrats to both teams. It was great. I think a lot of information to get here from both teams. And now, our next match is going to be North Mech Vikings against Providence Chargers. But we're going to take a quick break, before that and, just set up everything. So, guys, hope you enjoyed. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have more action here on VESL GG on YouTube.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to CMS League Night here for week number 1. We got Valorant for you all. I'm sure that everybody's been watching, waiting for their favorite schools to come back and play. Some of their favorite players, some of you sitting at home ready to cheer on your family members as well. Got another good matchup for you all on the docket. It's going to be the North Mech Vikings going up against the Providence Chargers. My name is Proper. Joining with me is Tumbleweed, and yeah, very excited to be able to see how this one kind of plays out for us. We've had some good bangers, we've had some shutouts, we've had some pop-off moments, but ultimately, we've had some fun.
Absolutely. It's been a wonderful night. I think we're 3 bangers to 2 shutouts, if I'm not mistaken, match count-wise. I don't know. It's getting late here in Charlotte. I'm getting tired, but for the next 2 games we have on the docket, me and Andy are going to bring you as much energy and as much joy as we can. And who doesn't like to scream about Vikings?
Yep. Who doesn't love bangers? Certified bangers. And we know bangers on this stream for sure. So with that being said, North Mecklenburg Vikings going up against the Providence Chargers. Their map of which they're going to be playing on is Bind. And funnily enough, I feel like we've only gotten like 1 replay of a map so far, and that would be Ascent. We had one earlier. We just saw another one as well. Household favorite. But Bind is it's a different type of map for sure. It's the only map that is in the competitive rotation that has some teleporters. And that can create some very unique and unfortunate and sometimes uncomfortable situations.
That's true. I've been on my fair share end of uncomfortable situations on Bind, especially if you've played before and you stepped away from the game for a little bit. What you'll notice very fast is Bind teleporters, they're a little bit different than they used to be back in the day. There's a little bit of a different route that you'll end up at. So we can see here, we got our picks going on. We get a chamber. We haven't casted a chamber. I enjoy chamber personally as a sniper. And North Mech, I mean, with the lock-in Providence, you can tell there's a little bit of doubt. What do we want to do? North Mech, these guys got the playbook open. They look like they're ready to game.
I will say this much out of Providence for sure. Look, the Chargers, they know ball. Chamber's very, very good on Bind, and for a multitude of different reasons. Obviously, when you're thinking about the defense that is over by the A site, you could be up towards top heaven with the operator. You could also end up being over towards that B lane, guarding at least one of the teleporters as well. That said, at least for North Mech, look, you have a lot of sustainability, you have a lot of good defensive coverage, and a lot of good executes as well. I'm a big fan of both the Cypher and the Brimstone, not to mention the Viper to be able to lock down a lot of these different sites. The one thing that seems to be immediately different as we're about 5 seconds away before we get underway with this penultimate match of the evening for us is the duelist differential. You have Arena coming through for Providence comparatively to the Rays. Reina's good anywhere, let's be candid here, but Rays feels at home when it comes down to Bind.
Yeah, but when I'm looking at team comps, Andy, I'm always looking for the defense. So I see that Sova over there, you get a lot of vision, you get a lot of early info. I'm seeing the Viper, a lot of good lockdown onto a site, and Brimstone, easy to place smokes, good flame grenades. I'm thinking that this comp-wise is going to be a very good matchup, and unlike the last game we casted, these, on paper, looks like it should be a really close game.
It should, just off the composition picks alone. One thing that we do have is actually a deadlock, and that should create some very interesting interactions for Providence in particular. Deadlock, for those that are unfamiliar, comparatively to most Sentinels, obviously still very good at being able to lock down certain areas, much like how Cypher does, and what we will see for North Mech. But the one thing about Deadlock and the changes that did come through for that character, buffs, if you will, is that net. That net is going to be channeled a whole lot faster. It activates a whole lot faster, so you can end up getting some really good plays, some really good pop net plays, as we like to call it, kind of almost like pop flashes. Got the GLHF in the game chat, so we are ready to get underway here with this pistol round. Up on offense first will be the Providence Chargers, and already starting to kind of nestle their way through Hookah to try to assault this B site.
Yep, and just piggybacking off of that comment you had for Deadlock, I mean, the ultimate annihilation, it can be so game-changing just to pick one person out, draw them closer to you, see a little bit of action pushing on something.
And going to be able to open up with the first, but Clownfish is right there for the trade. Molly, smoke. Do you just hit this? That is a heat enjoyer for sure. Going to be able to catch a Brimstone lacking in towards the backside of Labs, and not really much else you can do there if you are the Cypher. But yeah, quickness is the pace coming through for Providence. Only lost 1 member along the way.
Yep, earlier, team no yeet. Providence, this is yeet.
That's yeet.
This is yeet worthy.
Yeet.
So we can see, let's look at these buyouts early on in the round. We've got a Guardian. We've got a little sniper Marshall. I'm forgetting the name of that auto rifle right offhand. What is that auto rifle called? The triple shot Bulldog? No, it's not.
Yeah, the Bulldog.
It is the Bulldog.
Yeah.
Look at that. Trust your gut, Tumbleweed. We see some good buys here. Unfortunately, North Mech, they can't afford anything. They're hoping for the best. Gamer Girl, we're going to hop in cam with Gamer Girl and see what can happen here. What kind of magic they can make happen.
Look like a full A execute. Nobody offensively for the Chargers, leaning over towards B, and that's going to be mutual information actually coming through for North Mech. Clownfish is going to invest the Owl drone, but Slippy's already able to find one. Look, if you're going to be playing Chamber, you better be pretty adept there with the sniper rifles. The Marshall with no armor will be a one-shot headshot. Nice lineup coming through from the Brimstone Molly, but won't be down in time to be able to get the kill. We go to a 3v5, favoring that of the offense. Guardian shots, see one player all the way up towards top heaven. The Rendezvous also gets procced, and Will Slippy just goes one shot again. Finds the kill. Yeet! Enjoyer going to be able to lock down two as soon as they try to exit from lights. 3 in the round.
We're going to get a lot of yeets in this game.
I'm ready.
I can already tell. Yeet Enjoyer. We're going to enjoy screaming yeet into the chat. And Slippy, no need to do any barrel rolls when you're hitting shots like that. You are the danger. You don't need to avoid the danger.
Will we see a certain amount of boost to get through some of these chokeholds?
What are we looking at here? We got a full buy.
Yeah.
Coming in from North Mech. So that's
About a
nice.
half buy, because you only have 3 half armors, two full armors.
Good point. Got to pay attention to that armor. So they are still vulnerable to some long-range body shots for quick kills, not just relying on the headshots. Providence, though, they didn't really invest any more money. Reyna already sitting on ultimate, as we can see, as we hop into Yeet Enjoyer's cam. Trying to react for that sonar dart, but no need to, right? It went behind the smoke, so you're good. Toxin running low for Soulbound here, so we're going to get some visuals, might get some action, but good little Brimstone smoke there, just to hide everyone away. Nice and slow pace compared to our last 2 rounds.
I will say this much, though. They are quite susceptible to a grab net should you want to invest that if you are Providence. Again, you only have 1 charge, so it's kind of a one-shot potential to find all if they are trapped all the way back behind the tube. And at least have 1 player watching the exit. But in this bonus for Providence, again, the bonus being because they won the previous round, so they're able to go in towards this one without having to invest anything for better weaponry. They're playing it very, very smart, seeing if they can try to fish out more picks. And to be candid with you, being able to at least get the early rotation coming through, whether that information is mutual or not for the Chargers, is good enough. So it seems that Providence High School want to
30
start
seconds left.
to remaneuver their way back through mid. That said, the spike is now getting passed through the middle of the map. They're starting to get themselves closer and closer towards A short.
They're going to have to move soon.
Cutting their vision.
The problem is that there's a Cypher over here.
Inside.
You can already see the tripwire. They're going to run straight through it. G333.
10
Gonna have the
seconds
cage
left.
right in front of him. He can't really find much value with it, but the secondary tripwire will get the value done. Immediately traded out. Now you got the deadlock, barrier match is right there, shutting down any sort of nuances that might be coming through from lights, but nobody's going to be able to hit that anytime soon. 3v4, losing the Reyna along the way. Now a 2v3. His retake's looking pretty darn good for the numbers, but that time is still ticking down. Last player alive will be the deadlock. How many abilities do you have left? Any lineups to have for yourself? You're going to be able to at least line up 1 with the Spectre. Poison Orb is going to shroud the escape. What more can you do here if you are Master Tino? Swinging a little bit wide. The shots come out a little bit wider, and North Mac will, with their full and somewhat half-looking buy, full Vandals nonetheless, get the job done to get on the board.
Yep, you might be able to find Nemo, but you can't find this Cloudfish and catch him off guard with a kill. He is holding down the fort there, making this a 1-2 game. This is good. Yeet Enjoyer, though, I'm looking at him on the scoreboard 6-1. So even though you won that round, that is still looking pretty dangerous, pretty deadly if you are a North Met fan. So now we're looking at Clownfish, 3-2 leading his team, and Soulbound and Fatalities. Yet to find a kill, yet to get into their groove here, but I always have faith in the guy that buys the bucket.
AR round now. Providence. Empress invested. It was earned at the end of round number 2. Recon Dart will actually proc and catch a lot of players through the middle of the map. Now, Yeet Enjoyer is still licking their lips, thinking that they can try to get through the sky smoke that the enemy Brimstone did lay down. Lear is going to be the exit from the Sky Smoke. Going to be able to get some information coming through. There's going to be a Cypher cam there on the middle of the Radiant box. Not get tagged is Enjoyer. Roomba trying to at least clean the room. A little bit of a wide peek. Not going to be able to find a kill, but it's good mutual information. First blood has been struck. Offense now for Providence, have the numbers advantage. Empress will now subside. Ooh, nice shot coming through from the Enjoyer. Going to be able to get the full-on heal, but we'll be able to get the bonus of armor. That is a impeccable headshot. Make it 3 in the round. Can we find a number 4? Absolutely can. Won't be the full ace, but the effect. Well, we're going to be feeling that one until tomorrow.
And a flawless round. You can't ask for any more on a play. 10-1 for Yeet Enjoyer. This guy, he might be smurfing. This guy might be in the Valorant Challenger Series. He might be going out into the next pro match. He's looking hot right now. Rest of his team also not doing too bad. Slippy, Master Tino, 3-1, 2-1. And you know what? Panda Dabby, 1-1, that's not bad. You're not giving up kills to the other team. You're not giving them those extra resources to invest in other guns. So really, everyone on their team is performing their role perfectly if you're Providence. North Mech, you're not sweat Yeet Enjoyer, but this is the guy you got to kill to really open up the game, if you can catch him out.
Paint shells are going to make Yeet Enjoyer if you're trapped in towards the backside of Hough. But they already forced one player out.
Screen down.
Now, Soulbound, the defensive Viper, is looking for a potential snakebite play to really start finding further value. One player is going to get tagged up, I believe, from the recon dart that came through from their teammate. But the snakebite is now invested, wanting to probably save that secondary one just in case. I lied. We're going to blind shoot this through the smoke and towards Octagon? No, not going to be the case at all. The biggest issue with this on losing the previous round, if you are North Mech, you kind of went all in on your buy previously from winning the round previous. You got a couple stingers, a couple pistols. Marshall, you can also hear ringing all the way through. Believe from the chamber.
Screen down.
They're just going back to what they did in the previous round here, Michael, where they're just kind of lurking around this B site. Might be a late rotation back over. But we're down to 35 seconds, and that spike is still lingering over towards the Octagon, and all 10 players are still alive.
30 seconds
the
left.
Vikings have yet to really set sail into this match. Providence charging down their throats, but that's a good kill onto Slippy. That's a good way to shut down their initiator, but they know that Yeet is lurking in the background, pushing onto site now.
Camera taken out.
Camera's going to at least tag over towards the deadlock, going to have to take that one out. He's going to start getting that plant. You can hear the sound suppression. You can't full on sprint through that. You have to slow walk through it. Otherwise, you're going to get caught and you're going to get suppressed. Still, Hawk going to come over the top of the APC. Going to be able to get some information. Yeet Enjoyer just has the centering of a god. 2v4 now in the post plant. What do you do here if you are North Mech? You feel like you got to force these gunfights quickly, especially when you do have the mesh wall just shutting down the push, and they're not even shooting it to try to at least make sure that that can be an avenue to try to get over towards the spike. He's going to wait for it to subside. The wall bang shots come through. It's another 4 in the round for Yeet Enjoyer. They're having their way here on Vine so far.
Yep, and you know, this is one of those games that you're casting, and the story is so obvious to tell, right? Yeet Enjoyer, he truly is the main event. He's the guy that you want to look at. If you can get a kill on him, everything else seems feasible for North Mech. However, as long as Yeet is on the map, there's a constant threat that he will wipe your team, and we have seen that for 2 rounds now, 4 kills in each. That's 8 kills in 2 rounds. The rest of his team, they can just take it slow. They don't need to turn on the gas, turn on the heat. They know Yeet is piloting them to victory. As we go into this timeout for North Mech, just to hit a little reset button, right? What do you do in this case? If you're looking at this team comp, these abilities, how do you chain these together to isolate Yeet so you can kill him?
I just want to put it in perspective before I answer that question. Now, before Gamer Girl got 1 Brimstone ult, Yeet Enjoyer has now lapped and gotten the 2nd Empress. That was popped back in round number 4. Sure. Now, what you ultimately have to do, especially if you're North Mech, you kind of talked about this during agent selection. You had a pick for the defense, right? You're playing around the Cypher cages. You're playing around the Cypher traps over by A. You're playing for the information for Sova over at B. And you're exhausting a lot of the clock. But by the time that the execute starts to come through, it's mostly just being at the right place at the right time, finding those timings, getting those eliminations. But you're doing what the composition is set up to do, and that's exhaust that clock.
Yep, that's true. We do have 2 ultimates available for each team.
I've got your trail.
We have the Sky ult coming out. They've got the trail. These little spirit whatever you would call them. They're going to go out and seek enemies, get a little bit of vision, stun the enemy team. Panda's baby, just taking a little Panda's dabby. I'm Panda's baby, that's also a good name, but Panda's dabby here. Just getting nipped a little bit by that grenade. Not quite able to push up enough to avoid it. Yeet Enjoyer. Looks like he's just encouraging his team now. You know, being the captain. Hey, go on in there, guys. I got your back. No big deal. I've got an eye to throw in there and blind the team. Takes a duel. Slippy just puts him down. I mean, that was a good op shot.
Revealing
Trying to
area.
peek on a clown shot. That was supposed. You can tell Slippy's feeling the game.
I mean, again, if you're going to be playing Chamber, when you get that tour de force, it is an operator and an ultimate. Pulls out the operator because, I mean, you got the credits to do so. There comes the Lear. Might start being the push all the way through that B octagon choke. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. 3v3.
Spike down,
Trades
B.
coming through, favoring that of the
30
defense.
seconds
The
left.
raid boss is dead. We're just down to the sky and the deadlock for Providence. Thinking that he's going to get challenged
Last
through,
player
maybe over by the
standing.
2. Going to get crossed up, 1 inside of Hookah. And if you're Master Tino here, do you just save the operator? Or do you try to go for the heroic play? Well, you already threw a couple shots. Might as well just yeet yourself out of the
10
switch window, see what you can find. But the only thing you will find is death. North Met get their second round on the board.
Yep, and that's the story of the game. We saw it put into action perfectly there by our North Meg Vikings. Kill Yeet Enjoyer. You have to capitalize on that round. So that's 2. It's a long road back, right? Well, not too bad. You're only down 2 rounds, but you are feeling the momentum. You've got 3 ultimates to your name. Providence also has 3 ultimates to their name. Pretty even economy, it looks like, from a buy perspective. Slippy, not much to invest, but he hasn't bought yet. He's sitting on 5,200. G333, on the other hand, he's broke. He can't buy more.
And the thing is,
You
that
want to
Slippy,
play?
again,
Let's play.
like I was saying, doesn't need to buy a gun because his ultimate is a gun. That's kind of Chambers' thing, really. You got a revolver pistol. You buy a couple bullets for it. You get an operator now as an ultimate. Here comes that second Empress now out of Yeet Enjoyer. Couple Lears coming out from the window. Just looking for the gunfight wins, and he'll be able to get that free devour plus maybe a little bit of an even exchange to reposition. Gotta be the case, yeah. Big kill to have for yourself. Here comes the Annihilation, the Deadlock ultimate as well. Might not even be required whatsoever because Yeet Enjoyer is just eating them alive. Meshnet gonna be coming through. Sky Beam gonna be coming out from 1, but Slippy's Tour de Force going to also be invested. This was a very expensive round offensively, all things considered. You have both the Chamber, Reyna ult being invested, the Annihilation also coming through from your Deadlock, but I mean, here's the biggest issue. You have to invest the bullets and not to mention all of the clock just to get through that barrier mesh to maybe even try to sniff a retake. Timing there from the Tour de Force, not going to find the kill. But you should know that at least the cross might be available, and yeah, just immediately getting all the way through. There was a suppression mine on the opposite side. Yeet Enjoyer will die, but the damage is done. Providence win another round.
Yep. Excellent attempt there by North Mexico. I mean, that was a very close round, all things considered. Yeet Enjoyer climbs up to 16-3, so he does bleed. You can beat this man, but now you've done it the past few rounds with your whole kit, but now your economy's crippled. You got to make do with a little bit less. Can you still beat down the Yeet Enjoyer? I don't think it's going to be tough.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Is like, even in that last round, coming off of a round win, they didn't even get a full buy. Like, you still had a Judge. You still had, like, light armor buy with an SMG. Like, they're forced to buy almost every other round just to make sure that they can try to get a dent into the wallets that is Providence. But, I mean, you're talking about a whole, about 5 branches of Wells Fargo at this point. Like, you were just not going to be able to break this up anytime soon. Here comes a couple Sky Smokes. Going to almost be a one-way on top of that box so you can climb up on top of. Slippy's looking for a little bit of a timing. You can see that little golden aura around their screen just in distance of their rendezvous to be able to reposition very quickly by a snap of their fingers. Oh, body shots getting tagged up.
49 health on Yeet Enjoyer. He needs a kill himself to get a heal.
Sure can. There's the Devour. Right off the headshot with the Vandal. There's a couple things that are certain in life, and especially in this round, Death Taxes, Enjoy getting a headshot, followed by a Devour. Body shots will also do it. Going to be able to get the Overheal 26 excess armor. It's a 2v2, but it just generally feels like it's a 5v odd situation, no matter how many times Yeet Enjoyer is on the map. 1v2 now for fatalities, has no armor, does have a Vandal to play for himself, but got 2 blast packs. You have to somehow turn these tomatoes into the lemonade. I don't even know how that's possible. Look, tomatoes are fruit, but it's not going to make the fruitiest beverage in the world. Blast pack will be exhausted. Not for a quick reposition over towards the Radiant boxes, but is now just electing to slow walk their way over towards the spike. Also used one to clear inside the lights. You hear the suppression field. Started to shoot. Now stunned up. Here comes Enjoy around the corner. Fatalities! Gets the job done, albeit stunned. You just need one headshot. The defuse should come through. It absolutely will. North Mech Fatalities with the clutch.
I guess to run with your analogy, Andy, if life gives you tomatoes, you better hope you're fatalities and you can turn it into lemonade, baby. That's what you want out of a round like that.
This doesn't even make any sense, but he did.
He had no right winning that. I mean, 19-4 Yeet Enjoyer, but hey, he's feeling like Thanos. He's looking at him. You should have gone for the head.
Should have.
Right. He missed it. Yep, he missed it all. Gamer Girl, 8-7-3, leading that team to victory. We've got a little timeout here on the attackers. Yeet Enjoyer is probably right now. He's talking to his team. Guys, we can't lose rounds like that. When I'm on the board and it's 2v1, I should win that. Why did you lose those duels, right? He's talking to his team. They're getting rallied. You know, they understand they have a star, but he's got to build everybody else up. Right, you can tell that the game really falls apart when Yeet isn't the captain leading the charge, when he doesn't go in and get those initial picks. If he does go in and get those picks, if you're the team, you've got to step up. You've got to capitalize on that. Otherwise, what he's doing, it's moot and gone.
Here comes the next stage for North Mech on this defense. You take a look at the ultimate column again. A few rounds ago was quite expensive for the Chargers. Not saying that they need the ultimates, but they did overinvest with the 3 ultimates. Tour de Force, Empress, as well as the Annihilation were all invested. Now you have some really good controlling ultimates online for North Mech on this defense. Hunter's Fury to be able to stop the push should they be in Hookah, because they've shown that a multitude of times. You also have the Neural Theft should a kill come through in a very accessible fashion, I should say. Not to mention the Viper's pitch just to completely shut down the push. Got to invest at least 1 dog to try to get through Hookah. Here comes the second layer. Paint shells over the top. The Enjoyer just walks right through it, but fatalities. Gonna get the job done again, much like how the previous round had concluded, is how this one will begin. 5v3 now, the offense struggling for numbers.
I see you, fatalities pop off. You are holding it together for your team, making sure that you guys stay in this game. 5v3 in the action. You're smoked off from the site. I'm just checking the mini-map. Bomb, they left bomb back at the site, so if I'm North Mech, I don't think that they've seen that the bomb's there, so they don't exactly know where the bomb is at this time. So they could always dial back, do a little rotate action over to A, but for now, you're going to see they're just trying to get some picks, get a little bit of action going so they can have a gameplay against these numbers. Yeah, there's a pick right there.
Because the elimination didn't happen with the spike carrier. They assume that spike is still lingering around Hookah, if not moved by Octagon. Desperation wall bank shot's not going to conclude that anybody's on the opposite side. The Fatality's going to find their second in the round. Teleporter also comes through. Mascherino thinking twice about shooting their weapon. Zed is going to look to live up to their name and just deadlock the poor Brimstone inside of the teleporter. Can be destroyed, though. Spike's going to get collected by the Sky here at Fortan. Still going to be worried. The Cypher has been over here every single time, jumps perfectly over the tripwire, but not expecting the quick flame to come through over by lights. Still has a camera, by the way. Saw everything go down. Just because you can jump rope your way over a tripwire doesn't mean you are not up in numbers. Big round to take for yourself if you're North Mech. Fatalities is getting heated up.
Yep, we've got a match, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, when we first started this off and it started popping, I thought this was going to be a quick Yeet Enjoyer shutout. But North Mech said, no way. We've got more consistency across the board, right? They're winning through pure team play, good trades, always being in the right spots at the right time. Whereas Providence, they feel a little bit more like a one-man show at the moment. So this is kind of, you know, if you're playing the game at home, this is a typical ranked experience and what you feel like. So you can take notes from North Mech on how you can band together and go against that kind of Smurf-feeling opponent that you're facing.
Sky Smoke to start off ceremoniously. Going to make the offense play rather honest with themselves. This is the first time that we've really seen Providence play on the back foot as well. Broken by. Got some Phantoms with a Sheriff out from Yeet Enjoyer, missing a little bit wide. Fatalities has now gotten the elimination onto Yeet Enjoyer 3 rounds in a row. Immediate trade, though, coming through from Slippy. Vandal in the hands of Tan. Phantom was picked up by another player as well. Hunter's Fury going to be invested here defensively. Gonna find no tags at all. So everybody's still healthy as far as HP is concerned for Providence. Slippy still has full armor. And the way that North Mech are looking to play this defense 4v4 is to give up a lot of space through A short, but are they aware that the spike has now worked its way up the long? Mascherino missing some shots. Brimstone will just narrowly get back over by elbow.
I've got your trail.
66 HP, sure, but Seekers are going to get invested. Have to deal with the Seekers. Sky Smoke also coming out to play. Here comes the Viper's Pit as well after the Soulbound. That volley came out of nowhere. Blinding Light also invested, confirms, yeah, hey, who would have thought the Viper's inside the Viper's Pit. Spike's going to be getting planted. Slippy for one. Soulbound inside of the Viper's Pit, going to be good for another, down to about 18 HP.
Last player
He's a glass
standing.
cannon, everybody. But can he get the job done? No, just crossed up. And just where it should have been a guaranteed round win for North Mech, Providence walk away with a W.
Yep, Slippy stepping up that round with Yeet and Jory going down early. Slippy with the 4 Ps in the kill feed. That is exactly what you need if you're Providence. Yeet and Joyer showed up. Slippy has showed up through the game, but in previous rounds when Yeet and Joyer went down, they crumbled. This time, Slippy picking up the slack a little bit because Yeet and Joyer got, he didn't check his corner all the way, right? So he got domed in the side a little bit. That's fair criticism. But you need that moment for someone else to step up and lead the team as we go into round 11.
Now you got all your weapons back, plus a little bit of extra Sheriff action should you need it. I guess even want it if you are Providence. Rendezvous is going to be taken down over by these boxes for Slippy. Eden Joyer for the first, Slippy there for the second. Eden Joyer's going back on their rampage, because of course they are. He's pushed all the way through the Mario pipes, going to be able to find the third in the round. Clears away the Roomba. He's looking for a little bit more and towards the back because why not? Another 4-round feed coming through for Eden Joyer.
Last round in the half.
Do I even need to say anything? That round spoke for itself.
There's only one thing you do need to say.
Yeet, yeet.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, that was flawless, right? Yeet and Joyer really popped that ultimate. He went so aggressive with his stealth. I mean, you were always on the back foot as North Mech. It is so hard to gain control of that situation because from his perspective, ladies and gentlemen at home, every time Yeet and Joyer goes invisible, you can't really see Reyna. Like, you see a faint silhouette, but you expect them to kind of go back, reposition. He kept moving forward, kept overtaking the team, kept making room for his team to push onto site.
That's when you're out of Empress. But that's the third Empress that Eden Joyer has gotten on this half. So when Empress is popped, yeah, you get one dismiss, completely invisible.
Insane gameplay, and we see Brim now sitting on his ultimate. Slippy 1 kill off of his sniper rifle ultimate again, which could be a good momentum shift. You can see, as Andy pointed to earlier, that gold border around the screen. He's sitting on the edge of his TP back for safety, so he's just looking for a little bit of a pick. But North Mech doing what has worked for them in previous rounds. They're playing back a little bit. They've 4-stacked over on the B site, leaving only Raze on A to test the waters. Listen out for sounds. We've now sent Brim over. Fatalities looking for a pick here. He heard some noise. Blind rocket and a miss, but it did do some damage. So it's pretty much worth it. We just sent a grenade in, and he gets a kill after death on
You want to play?
Bandit Dabby.
Let's play.
A little bit of action going in here in
30
the round.
seconds left.
Chamber surprisingly popping his ult. Probably feels like he needs to make sure he can get those one-shot kills. Brimstone ult goes down. Gamer Girl fires a Molotov. Moving onto site as the bomb getting planted.
Gets like Tour de Force invested. 3v2, Annihilation also invested as well. Wait, hold on a second. G333s are able to walk away with 2 with the Bulldog. It's a 2v3 retake. Numbers in favor of the defense. Eden Joyer down to 25 HP. Looking for an elimination. Would be able to rock a Devour. Nice shot coming through. It's a double count. They almost line up, but it doesn't even matter. It's 3 in the round for Eden Joyer.
Insane. Good God,
Switching
Eden
sides.
Joyer is popping off this game. Remember, Andy, we are in a $45,000 qualifier, and all night I've been seeing gamers. They've all looked good, but the person on my mind that wants it the absolute most, Eden Joyer.
Oh,
this
yeah.
guy, 26-6. He looks like he's in a whole different league.
Oh, he loves it.
Yeah, he's having the time of his life right now.
We sure as a high school player, this isn't like A Sentinels professional player just like ringing. That's a joke, by the way. Nobody read into that.
I feel like I've blinked and we're already at the halftime show to see all these pistols come back out again. Yeet Enjoyer with the Ghost. My man, Master Tino, that's a guy you should pay attention to. I'm glad we're focusing on him. He's got the Bucky, and the Bucky is the best gun in the game. You will not tell me we're on Clownfish. I didn't notice we swapped characters.
Sides have swapped. Yep. Yeah, reaching the 12-round mark. That clutch will be a double differential coming through for Providence High School over North Mech. It's looking like another BXQ coming through. Nobody be surprised. It is fine at the end of the day, but Providence don't have a Cypher, so G333 has a lot to do, and the cameras almost acts like a flash because Soulbound just swings out, finds 2. Slippy's good for 2 as well, but it's now down just to the deadlock. Spike should be planted here. The biggest issue with this is that the Sova for North Mech is incredibly weak, and as you had pointed out, well, Mastrino, he's got a shorty, and if you can tell by the canter of my voice, that's a little bit of a double bear shotgun, not very good range.
Yeah, you know, right now, he's probably regretting this shorty purchase, but he's going to try to find his way to one of his teammates' bodies, maybe pick up a different pistol, different gun, but the respect is still there for you, Master Tino. We see that goes, is he going to swap? My man, he swapped to it.
Barrier deployed.
Going to wall off. They can still shoot through it,
There
but now they know exactly where he's at, but they can't rush him, so that's a good thing. So looking for a little bait and switch right now. Poison orb goes out. They're just spraying it. And, I mean, what can you do in that situation, right? You can't really do much.
No, you just die.
4 kills for Soulbound, we should point out. 3 members of that team now have had 4-piece rounds. Soulbound only with 8 and 9 kills. Half his kills, am I looking on the right side? Yeah, half his kills came from that round.
Yep. Yep.
It's getting late, guys. I'm getting tired, but
Valorant
you know,
things.
I want to make sure I'm not messing up. But this is all good gameplay. Fatality stepping up, Soulbound stepping up. Gamer Girl's been consistent the whole game. If you're this team, you're looking at Clownfish, you're looking at G333, and you're just hoping that they can elevate their game up a little bit. And now you have such a consistent squad. You can bring down someone like Yeet Enjoyer.
Smoke's down.
Sky Smoke's going to be invested. Stim Beacon soon to follow. What does at least solidify that one player surely is inside the life. But here comes the Judge play with the double blast pack. Fatalities. Going to fly over top the APC in G333. Going to be able to be right there for the follow-up. But again, this should be a round that should already be chalked up for a North Mech W. How expensive can Providence make this? Can they find any eliminations? Can they clutch the round? Because the raid boss is very much so still alive, and that's Yeet Enjoyer. Clownfish, along with the Marshall, going to be able to rip the head off with Slippy. Last player alive is going to be Yeet Enjoyer. Got the Devour, but was already being shot at by Soulbound. That's the 2 opening rounds coming through for North Mech's offense, only losing 1 in that previous.
Is this WrestleMania right now? Yeet Enjoyer being Roman Reigns, fatalities, our Cody Rhodes story, right? This is the poster child who's going to overcome this raid boss, the final boss, to go all the way to the end. This is the action we were looking for, right? This is a perfect example, everyone at home. If you have one superstar, but, you know, not to call any people out, but Panda's Dabby, he's 2-8. Because he's not pulling his weight, 1 kill can determine the whole outcome of the game. Unlike North Mech, that's the whole story. I know I'm talking like a broken record, but that's the point to drive home for this game because it will be the big difference maker this whole time.
Aladrone to open up this salvo. Paint shells will soon follow. Recon drone actually connects, and the Roomba is going to get a lot of people to start shooting their guns. Here comes a double blast pack out of fatalities with the Judge finds 2. Excuse me? It should never have happened, but Tan and Slippy, they rectify the situation. Spike gets planted. The last player was the planter there of G333. And everything happening in threes because that's how many kills Slippy found in that round. But fatalities opened up with those first 2 picks. And for some odd rhyme or reason, it all gets shut down and North Mech couldn't convert that.
Their death demands our attention.
I really kind of lost track of what was going on there. I was silently cheering on the Judge player, right? Because I'm a big fan of shotguns in this game. I just think they had a lot of different impact and fun. But, you know, at the end of the day, you're very short range. So we could see that those Vandals came in, got some picks at the long range, and it really swung that whole round. Now we can see, just like you said, 16-8 on Slippy. He doesn't buy a gun. He could save his economy because he's got this sniper ultimate. This is just like an op, ladies and gentlemen. One shot, one kill, and I think on kill it puts out a slow aura around the team, if I'm not mistaken. So what kind of action do he make? That could really slow down a push.
Okay.
Fatalities. He's going to send his little boombot buddy in just to sacrifice, get some info. But he didn't really go far, but he made sure that corner was clear. So that was the purpose of that G333 sitting in the smoke. Peeking out, we see some kills going down.
Yeah, the camera actually didn't reveal anything. They didn't reveal
B.
anything. Enjoyer's going to be good for 3. Gets traded out, though. It's a 2 for 3 opening salvo. Sova into Brimstone. And the Tour de Force is very much so still in play. Keep in mind, he's playing on top of the APC all the way back over by the A-bomb. So now that retake is going to be coming through from the back halls. The spike is planted for B long. Clownfish about to have his recon drone as well. And Gamer Girl got the lineups.
Got the lineups. Lineup Larry, as we call him in the public games. Clownfish, gonna make sure no one can
player
push the
standing.
lineup. Oh my goodness, he went fishing and he got the baited hook in.
Spike's
right
being
there.
defused. It's being defused. You have to swing wide, let alone deal with the barrier mesh. And Masterino just with the masterful plan. You can have lineups, that's fine. But with the slow aura coming through from the Tour de Force working out in its way, plus the barrier mesh, golly, that was sick.
Oh, a little timeout coming in here. This is nice. Gives us a break from the action. Andy, I'm going to turn it over to you. Soak in the moment right now. We're 6-10. This is a very close game. If you are the North Mech Vikings, how do you rally the troops to overcome this obstacle right now?
Oh, I'll keep it a buck 50 with you, and you can hold the change. I'm mentally checked out. Yeet Enjoyer's 31-10, bro.
It's 6-10. You know, we could argue that this could go the distance, right?
2 rounds ago, Fatalities blast packed his way in on a bonus.
Oh, we're not supposed to be biased, Andy.
Found
but
the
you're
2
right.
picks, and they still lost the round. They had the spike planted, and they lost off of a macro play from the Tour de Force. Like, everything is pointing in the direction that this should be a Providence Chargers win. That said, there has been some really good bright spots coming through from Northbeck when they have the full coverage of a site, when their Viper's alive, when they can utilize the Sky Smokes from Gamer Girl to be able to get their way on towards the site. And then Cypher can also set up the cages plus the tripwires. Things don't look too bad for them, but it's getting to that point in the laundry list and not getting pieced up by Yeet Enjoyer first.
This shows, if you, I want to take your eyes, chat, and I want to point to that mini map. Providence, all their faith in Yeet Enjoyer. He's alone on B. He says, hey, come at me, bro. I'm ready for this encounter. You can see he's angled to shoot at 3 people pointing that angle. Sova drone comes in, he hides from it. If they would have saw Yeet Enjoyer on site, they would have left. That's what I would have done. Oh, and the ult goes out. This is when things get scary. 1 pixel, ladies and gentlemen, that comes through that smoke, it will be bright red from Yeet Enjoyer's perspective due to this ultimate. He has massive visibility advantage. They're pushing.
Dismiss. Repositioned. Full HP. Oh, it's a bloodbath all over the B site. 3 in the feed again for Yeet Enjoyer. It's a 2v2. It's a 2v2. This is very much so still doable. Your Sova still has the spike. Do you try to reposition? Well, now you don't have a choice.
B.
Slippy gets blown to smithereens, but Soulbound. He's made the play happen through elbow. Slippy, he's got the read. Soulbound sees the barrel. All the premature shots are everything in Yeet Enjoyer. Not another ace, but another 4 feed coming through for them. 11-6 goes the tally.
Get out of the game, Slippy. I'm trying to cast an ace right now. Get out of Yeet Enjoyer's way, but that was brilliant play. Beautiful shots come out, and that was really well played by Soulbound at the end there. I mean, just slow peeking the angle. He saw the gun barrel. He hits that shot. Who knows how the round unfolds. I know the scoreboard suggests Yeet Enjoyer would have won, but Soulbound and Fatalities have clutched up in previous rounds when they needed them most. But now, economy's looking a little scarce. You're going in. They've got 11 wins on Providence side. We might see a pick here from Slippy, and this could really badly set up where you're down 12-6. A little bit of a technical difficulty there, folks. But maybe we fast forwarded a little bit.
I thought that was me for a second, like my brain lagged.
Yeah, I know. Especially this late, you're like, oh man.
Like I've been awake for a long time.
What was in that water I just drank?
I don't know. My Gatorade got spiked with something.
We see here it's still 5-5. We didn't miss anything. But boom, there goes the shotgun. And I can't quite hear audio. It's a little delayed right now, so sorry for that, folks. Your audio cues may be a little off if you're spectating at home. One pick down. North Mech could take control of this match 5-4. Slipping
Wow.
with a good pick.
And again, this is just what makes Chambers so godlike on this map. Showstopper going to be invested. Fatality's going to be able to take down Slippy. That's Operator dead. But Tan's right there to at least find the trade. Viper's Pit invested. 3v3. The Sova for North Mech is quite literally one shot. And I don't know if their Brimstone has a stimmy. It's like going to be at least channeled, but not going to be able to be collected, let alone planted. Panda going to be there to take down one. Orbital Strike also invested inside of lights. It actually forces Soulbound out. Has a judge from the Viper's Pit alone. 12 seconds remains. Spike gonna get collected. Gamer
10
Girl.
seconds left.
HP. Panda Stabby just ended up shooting them in the back, and it works out wonderfully. Playing against the clock itself. Providence putting themselves up on that point.
Dark times and rainy days for the North Mech Vikings. Providence Chargers are here to take over.
Gun here.
And I'm just excited to see how this round goes out. It does look like it is going to unfortunately be a 13-6 maybe, right? So we could see that this is the last round. Yeet Enjoyer on an op, not just any op, in my opinion, the best op skin in the game. He's got the dragon up, right? That's an old school OG one, so you can tell he's been around for a long time. Panda's Dabby. Another op. They have two ops. I wish quick pick right there. He's trying to close it out.
Jesus.
2 kills. Will it be 3?
Oh no! Oh my god!
Give me the ace, Yeet Enjoyer.
Bang! Looking for a little bit more. Bait for him. Bait for him. Just right at him. Let Yeet Enjoyer get it. The Seekers are also thrown into the mix. Soulbound will take down Panda. But I think it's all in a losing effort. Seekers will connect on a Clownfish. Yeet Enjoyer gonna get denied the ace once again.
What are you doing?
Gets robbed, but it's still a Herculean scoreline nonetheless. 13-6 on Bind is no easy feat whatsoever. Yeet Enjoyer, have yourself a night.
Yep, that was a fantastic showing, won by the whole team, but especially a shout-out. Without a doubt, you have to give MVP to Yeet Enjoyer.
Yeah.
He showed up there. He always enabled his team. He got more 4 pieces than I can keep count of right now. You've probably got it in the notebook, but me, I'm flying blind. Just fantastic. But I don't want to take anything away, right, from the Chargers. They did have an impressive showing despite the big obstacle they were against.
Oh, yeah. I mean, totally. Look, I think Providence are obviously like the better team. They had an overall raid boss when it came down to Yeet Enjoyer. I mean, again, I wasn't tracking the amount of 4 pieces that they were able to find for themselves, but semantics aside, I think just being able to have a player with such raw capabilities and being able to have such a high skill ceiling is going to be alarmingly difficult for any team within this league of CMS to be able to deal with for sure. But albeit, I mean, look, the Vikings, they were at least able to showcase a little bit of something. Again, like I was talking about, like their macro, once they actually got into a situation where they could find value with their agent's abilities, they didn't look too bad. The issue is getting past the raid boss, who is on a raid boss character, by the way, of Reyna, just going absolutely AWOL. If you can shut that down and you can get into position A to utilize those those agent abilities, it's not too bad. But it's just about getting to that point in time. But I'm sure we'll probably see more of them, and maybe also being able to see where they progress as CMS Valorant continues.
Yep, and absolutely. And speaking of raid bosses, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for our next and final game of the evening as we have the Audrey Kell Knights versus the Butler Bulldogs. We'll be right back in just a few minutes to kick that off for you. Don't go anywhere.
can see my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the CMS League Night. We are here for Valorant, and we have one more match on the docket for you all. Get ready for the rivalry in between a handful of high schools. The esports programs have been combating against each other for quite some time. It's the Butler Bulldogs going up against the Kell Knights. My name is Proper. Joining with me is Tumbleweed. For one last ride, brother. Let's get on into it, shall we?
It's been a great night. Audrey Kell, listen, I'm not as well versed on these teams, but the one name I keep hearing, Audrey Kell, Audrey Kell, Audrey Kell. I'm excited to see the show that they're going to put on for us today.
It should be a good one, honestly speaking. The map pick that they have going away for them actually will be Ascent. And you want to talk about a map pick that can be quite versatile to be able to see what two teams actually do look like stacked up against each other, not only from composition picks, but also just from overall mechanical skill as well. This is as clear-cut as you could possibly get it. 3-lane map. Both bomb sites are extremely accessible for either of these two teams. So we'll have to see what the agent selection will atone for us here in the final series of the night.
I'm already seeing one of my personal favorites locked in. One of my buddies, very good on this hero. Breach is locked in for the Bulldogs. Breach, we've got a little bit of Omen, Reyna, who we just saw pop off in our last game. We've got a Sova. We got a Cypher. Audrey Kell, they're taking a little bit of their time. How do we want to approach this? If they have all the hype in them, they have to have a very extensive playbook, all kinds of strategies lined up for all these maps. And the first thing we see locked in is Jet, so I'm expecting that to be our star player for their team.
I like how two players are trying to hover over Jet, and then the one concedes and ends up going to Viper. It's just like me in the rank matches.
Only one ego can rule them all.
Well, and then like in ranked matches where it's just like, well, you took my Jet, so I guess I'm playing Phoenix. It's like, well, you took Phoenix and you took Jet, so I guess I'm playing Raze. And then that's how you just end up with 5 duelists. So not going to be the case here in a very, very big match scenery. I will say this much. Again, in between two teams that are, I wouldn't say at the top of the totem pole. We have a lot of good teams within the CMS League. Like we have somewhere near about 25 different high schools going up against each other. Again, the end goal for all of these weeks of Valorant, you want to end up top 2. You end up top 2, you face off against each other at LAN in a best of 3. So it's very, very important to win these best of 1s as cleanly as possible while also being able to showcase as little mistakes as possible as we set ourselves up for the opening salvo. It will be the Butler Bulldogs on offense first.
Yep, and you know, we've not done this all night, but let's start off with our first competition of the night. The team logo. I'm going to have to give this edge to Audrey Kell. I think the night picks are very good, and I think that if you were, anticipating a battle, the Knight would beat the Bulldog.
I disagree with that statement. Also, you know what my degree is in, and I'm going to always favor the dog, so.
That's true. Could take him out by the ankles. I'm not as familiar with Knight ankle armor, but we see some action popping off really fast as they push onto the A side.
We'll say this much when it comes down to Knight's armor. Is that there's no way that it's going to be held up if you're run out by 100 Bulldogs. I'll take 100 Bulldogs over 1 kill a Knight, but it is 5v5 at the end of the day, and nobody wants to see how that war would play out. Big fan of Bulldogs. But the door is going to get obliterated first, so just in case they do lose this engagement over by the A site, they know that they'll still have a re-entry over through tree, if not over through catwalk. So the spike is currently lingering in the hands of the breach there for Butler. Just waiting for the go, if you will, the green light to see if they could try to explode over towards this A site.
Yeah, and you know, I'm not as well versed on these strategies, but Anime with a little bit of mind games, they put the door closing sound, but then they knifed it to break it open. So Butler may think that there's no door here. Obviously now they know, but Anime barely makes it out with his life as we see some kills coming in.
That was a really good blind actually coming through on top of the Dark Shroud as well. But Anime is still going to be good for one. Woo's going to be able to get the kill with the classic 1v3 on the cards. It would have to be the entire ace now 1v1. Over towards the opposite side. He's not very healthy either, but Illness going to be able to get the last shot required to take down Woo. Ace denied first round to the Cal Knights.
I was ready to just rejoice for our first full ace of the night. One player, all 5 kills. Woo, I mean, this guy's got to be sitting on a gold mine. And it doesn't look like it. I mean, I guess 2,400 to 2,000. But that could be pretty significant, everybody. He could buy a full SMG and an armor if he would like to. Looks like he's opting to save his money. Probably a smart move, right? As we see, I mean, I'm excited for this. Some LMGs coming out on the side of OddsCam. Oh, they put it away. Ruined my excitement. Caster bait. What can you do? We got a little one-way smoke action going on here from this Omen, so that's going to definitely deny the push here from Taunt, I believe is how you would say that name. Anime, just peeking through, making sure no one's getting a little frisky to push in. Quick kill, quick dome from Anime.
Yeah.
Ooh, another one too.
Yeah, Gregorius getting a little bit too eager, just sprinting in the tree like that. Anime was just already holding the angle with the Guardian. Like, it's not as powerful as a Vandal, but that headshot multiplier so goes burr. And sometimes when you just die that quickly and Anime finds 3 in the round, that's a lot of credits, not to mention all the ult ticks that get closer towards that Blade Barrage. Just makes you kind of question everything that is sanity. So, Audrey Cal Knights going to be able to win the opening 2 rounds, though, again, being able to win the first, you should be able to at least guarantee the second. That's absolutely the case.
Anime's skin game on point. I mean, this knife, I've personally not seen this knife before. That's a very cool knife. Kind of like a weird chain.
You better run, Sova.
Thing going on, right? I don't know what you call those.
I know there's an actual name for it, and I learned it by watching Shang-Chi, but I forget it.
Quick couple kills here. Gregorius really holding it down here. Got a wall bang. I have to believe he was shooting through B. That's a common cheeky little spot, especially for Sova players. There.
Placing swamp
Showing that he is in fact not boosted. He is educated on what's going on.
The Kyoketsu Shoge.
Kyoketsu Shoge.
Double-edged blade with another curved blade attached near the hit at a 45 to 60 degree angle. Shout out production. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
Sentry.
Yep.
2v4 now in a post-plant situation. Killjoy is not exactly in a healthy situation for the Arcane Knights. And you're just going to start walking in towards the absolute blunder. Here comes a little bit of a shrouded step, but that's an audio cue that Gregorius picks up for themselves. Going to be 3 in the round for them, as Butler Bulldogs will be able to put themselves up on the board.
Yep, holding angles, using good game sense to shoot through smoke, and you can't teach that, ladies and gentlemen. That just all comes natural into the gameplay. Going through, getting in the rhythm. Woo, with a little 5-3 startup here. Just bought himself a Vandal and armor. And on the other side, we have a bit of a balanced load here with Anime and Illness, boosted in range, holding up, and then their last player, unfortunately, 0-2, so hopefully he can start making some magic happen in this round.
You always want your loads to be balanced. Heard it here from Michael for sure. Appreciate that insight. Bulldog, though,
It's an important laundry tip.
You never want to overdo your load of laundry. Expect like you put like 1 red in there, and you're washing whites, and all of a sudden like you're like Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man. You're just like, why are all my socks red now? Got an early ultimate online from the shadows for the Omen there from the Butler Bulldogs. That is what's garnered when you do start off very quickly. Launch is going to sprint in there. Excuse me, with a judge. That never works out in anybody's favor. I don't care what rank you're playing, and that just should never work out. And you can see it happening in the kill feed. 3v3, swinging wide, going to be the Killjoy, being able to take down the Breach. Down on 1v2. The Cypher. Keep up. Oh, he's going to get sounded by the Owl Drone. Should be a swing afterwards as well. And yeah, the double swing will get the job done. So just as soon as the Butler Bulldogs start to get themselves rolling, the Kel Knights come back in, get their third on the board.
Baguette Yum Yum with a good kill there. I wonder where you got that name from. It's one of our more interesting names.
Because
tonight.
baguettes are yum yum.
Oh, baguette.
Yeah.
Helps if you can read.
Yeah.
Today
you
I
know, like
learned-
you got like a baguette and you put like some butter, a little bit of salt on top of that.
Yep, no salt here because he came out with the victory, so he probably sweetened it up with a little extra butter.
Ooh, a cinnamon baguette would slap right now. And when we just got done eating a lot of pizza too.
That's true. I
I
had
could
some of that
crush
cookie
that.
brownie.
No,
Was
I
a
knew
good time.
if I had some of that cookie brownie, I for sure was not. It was gonna be yum yum, but I was gonna go night night for sure. One-way smoke over top here at the A choke. 5v5 on the map. No early kills to speak of, but a lot of mid control actually starting to come through for the Butler Bulldogs on this offense. There might be an engagement happening through the middle of the map over by the Kench bench towards pizza. And I like this transition actually coming through where the Killjoy defensively for the Kel Knights have been set up over at B. It's been A pushes continuously. So now, how do you try to work your way in towards this site? You realistically don't have to, given that the spike is still lingering over towards mid. However, it seems that Butler still want to try to reinforce their way all the way through the A site itself. Gregorius going to be able to strike for first blood, immediately trade it out with the Phantom and the automatic weaponry that's in the back pocket for the Omen. 4v4 on the map. Rotation already here defensively, but it's a delayed hit actually
30
coming through from
seconds
the middle of the
left.
map, out from the Kel Knights in their jet. Blinds coming through. Trades to speak of. Sheriff, Vandals, Phantoms, oh my.
And you know what's wonderful about this very
Spike
live
planted.
experience that we have right now is everything feels so unpredictable. Woo at any moment could pop off. 1v3 clutch.
My ult's ready.
Not this moment. He just gets taunted by Reyna. Isn't that always demoralizing? Reyna kills you.
One enemy
because of
remaining.
the smoke. Oh my God, she just makes fun of you, and then she does that to you. It's so dirty, just a little headshot. Illness.
One
He's feeling it
enemy
though.
remaining.
Takes that peek on Woo. But here we go. It's the true test of time.
No charges left.
Let this play
Oh, the
out.
jiggle peek.
He's
No.
gonna ult.
This is bold. Gets out from the defuse as well. Baits it out again. When you're inside the Viper pit, you step foot inside of that giant pit
You only
of
thought
smelliness. You're gonna be shrouded in red towards the Viper's goggles. Only lived with 16 HP, but you were dealing with jiggle peaks. You wanted to confirm the round, albeit inexpensive from the ultimate where you couldn't shut down an entire push defensively. I love that call. Now puts Audrey Kel Knights up 3.
Yep, absolutely. And I mean, honestly, from my perspective, I think he should have lost that because he took the bomb, Taunt played it well, he pushed in aggressively, but he just missed that shot. His crosshair was just a little bit off, I believe, to the right. So at that moment, it allowed Illness just to pop back up, get a little dome, keep his team in the game. And we keep seeing this one-way Omen smoke, but Butler pushes through so aggressively this time just to try to shut it out.
Nanoswarm's going to keep this push on his foot. Taunt just pushes right through it. He's got an Empress. The spray prey is able to work out. The Empress going to get recharged. The overheal soon to follow. The Arrow Theft also invested to confirm where some of these players are located
standing.
at, but it's range down low in hell.
down
Gonna be
A.
able to find his third in the round. 1v3. Can Wu get it done? Stuck over here on the Jenny, and well, he thought that maybe somebody was going to be coming through from the tree door. Not the case at all. You had one player held, 2 up towards heaven. Another big round coming through from the Ardrey Kel Knights.
He might be down with the sickness, but the illness will take it to a whole new level. 10-3 on illness, 7-4 on range. Boosted, not looking very boosted forward 4, and we see Butler with a quick little pause just to make sure they can reset their mental and Audrey Kel can't run away with this game.
No, you need it at this point in time. You're about to have some pretty key ultimates online here, specifically for the Hunter's Fury. Again, will be very potent to be able to get that spike planted. Should the Sova stay very far back, should be a guaranteed round win, given how much utility your Breach is also going to have in their back pocket as well. I will just say this much again. I want to say this is the first time that, well, for sure you and I have actually had Breach on broadcast all night. Rolling Thunder, as far as an entrance in towards that A site, is godlike for a multitude of different reasons. Not only does it be able to, it can displace everybody that's going to be playing up close, but it also gives you the ability to be able to swing wide and deal with all of this KJ utility that's been there continuously. All that said, just to sound a little bit like a hypocrite myself, Butler have constantly thrown numbers at A every single time. The KJ, defensively for the Kel Knights, has then repositioned to be over on that side of the map. They're looking to switch things up again. Could be pushing through tiles, if not over through B main.
Yeah, you've got a good point there, Andy. We keep running to A. They have a hard time getting that fast push because of this Omen one way. He's got it down pat, right? So you're gonna have to go in blind. He can shoot you before you can shoot him. But Kippo just gonna throw down a little flank resistant thing, and I mean boosted again. Odin through the wall. It doesn't get much better than that. Illness,
remaining.
headshot,
Spike
second
down,
kill.
mid.
Can he find the Cypher? Cypher playing back. He set away from his team. Line coming through. Shot in the back by Anime. Nothing personal, kid. What can you do about that?
So when people say they got the power of God and Anime on their side, they mean this guy? 6 and 4, shooting people in the heads with operators. They don't even need to do that. Like, it's a one-shot body shot. It just shows how cracked out Anime is with the operator in tow. 6-1 is now the tally. This is now going back to another full buy as well for Butler. This would be their moment to strike. This is where talking during the timeout should matter.
He's doing a lot of good stuff. Now, let's provoke the chat a little bit, if you will. Let's start some conversation. In Anime, he's very powerful. He's only 6 and 4. How good of an Anime is he?
Spike down.
Is he like a Hunter? Is he a Dragon Ball Z?
Like Tokyo Ghoul Season 2 right now. It's just like, I'll watch it, but I'm not really enjoying it fully. Not Tokyo Ghoul Season 1. Here comes that Hunter's Fury. Much more of an initiation rather, just to try to get themselves through in towards the site. 2 shots already through. 3rd shot doesn't even matter at all. And if you can tell by the camera on my voice, I'm not really the biggest fan of that ultimate being utilized. Well, mostly because they die doing it. So now you have the Rolling Thunder. Do you need this just to get on towards the site? You're getting Odin spammed as well.
Well, when you're going against Odin, what do? You take him to the Thunderdome. Of course you use that ultimate, Andy. See Taunt there with a little kill on Illness, little dome. We might see some side action coming up now.
4v3. Comes the dark cover. Shrouded Step to get over towards Logs. Makipo going to be able to get themselves up through the stairs. Door's also going to be taken down via the knife. Very close to getting that door broken down. It's going to be Anime there with the operator. Taunt down to 4 HP to the knife. Ain't no way. 3v2. Blade Barrage. Also pop. Phantom picked up off of a corpse. Makipo, last alive. 1v3. Being swarmed. All of those radiant boxes are wall banged. Doesn't even matter. And that is just the absolute naughtiness.
I'm just looking to chat to see if anyone leaves the game, because I would have left. No way I get knifed like that in front of everyone. In front of all these viewers in this match with $45,000 on the line, you get knifed like that. That's got to just break your spirits.
My spirit's broken for them.
I'm not even playing. This is up to 14 and 4. Anime. I mean, you know what's even funnier about that too is like we have gotten to see all 3 ranges of like the operator. We've gotten the body shots, 1-shot kill, headshot, 1-shot kill, go figure. But then the leg, that Reyna was 4 HP.
Yep.
Didn't even really need the knife. Probably could have just swapped to the classic, but style points? Sure.
What else can you do when you don't have a little taser like you do in season? Oh, we got a peek right here. Really good charge with the dash. He misses, but he can get out safely.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul. Take a little bit of a risk. You taunted this guy. He taunted back. Balances all things should be. Are they going to push into this side?
Looking likely. Aftershock
Killed my bot.
will mean that you're for sure going to see some presence over here at the tree. Baguette's alarm bot is going to get dealt with. Flashpoint. Going to be invested. Oh, can't. He's kind of stuck over here. Takes free damage from the Nanoswarm down to 27 HP. Illness. Going to be able to find another elimination in favor of Adri Kel. Taunt's going to be able to find that trade. 2v4. Can you even try to retake this somehow? Taunt going to take down Boosted. 3v1. It's down to the Omen of Wu. Might have some good timing. Oh, Anime is just so privy to the situation. Pre-scoped, sitting on top of the bench like the cool kid that they are.
Not even putting their butt planted on the one that you're supposed to be sitting on, but on top of the bench, that's how you know they're cool.
Exactly. Just hanging out down the street. I forgot the song. I was going to make a reference there. I'm too tired. 8-4 we have for Anime. He's starting to elevate his game a little bit. We might can promote him to a new anime at this point.
He's double pause, so like, yeah.
He's double pause, but
I've seen worse.
But he's not illness. Yeah, we have seen worse. 2-8 though on the opposite side for Mup Kippo. This Cypher, I mean, he's meant to be really a support and keep people out of sight, but it just doesn't seem to be going the way that they expect it to. 8-1 to start this game. Anime with another pick to start off the round. This has to be a quicker game, right? I feel like Butler's falling apart.
They're going back towards this A execute. Nanoswarm is also going to be finding some decent damage down on the Gregorius, down to a Sheriff. Anime is already quick rotated over here. One more elimination. We'll have another Tailwind. Playing a very close angle with the operator as well. Doesn't really matter, the angle. It's just so long as you don't leg somebody, you're still going to walk away with a one-shot elimination. So Gregorius still lurking around this archway. And here's the thing that mostly needs to be talked about for Butler, is you have 4 ultimates at your disposal. Do you use the Rolling Thunder just to get your way on towards the site? Do you want to invest it, given that this is an eco round?
I feel like you have to at this point. You're so far down. I would have to see his kills to know, like, has he wasted a few amount of kills to be working towards another one. Good kill, though, by Gregorius there. But Get Yum Yum peeks out, just unfortunately on the wrong side of the Sheriff there. Did get arrested and taken to jail, a.k.a.
30 seconds left.
Range? Playing a little short range right now. He's not a long-range gamer at this moment. 66 health, though. He's definitely in danger. Breaking glass. Quick little teleport out.
That's genius. Oh, the macro play coming different range. This guy knows Omen. Operator from Anime now finds 3 in the round. To the Blade Barrage. Misses wildly with the right click. Can't get the job done with the shorty, but the damage was already done. It was the last player alive. Spike might have got planted for some few extra credits, but the Kellen Knights now up to 9 rounds.
Yeah, I think if I'm Jet there, I'd probably flip my table. I mean, you're so close. How does the right click even miss? Just felt like it should have been so accurate, but it almost, you know, painted his body on the wall. Such an interesting miss there by Anime. But we're on round 10. Halftime coming up in 2 rounds. How is this game going to play out? 9-1. This is looking like a shutout. I would be completely surprised if Butler could pull this back. Audrey Kale, if this is a rivalry, they are definitely making a statement this game. 5 ultimates still on the side. We don't see that many kills on the Breach. Breach is a harder hero to play, in my opinion. Just not panning out on the pick. Boosted, more wall bangs, 2 wall bangs.
Oh,
this guy's not boosted.
And then the Hunter's Fury offensively trying to maybe deal with boosted in that Odin. The biggest issue as well is that the Viper's Pit was also invested over by B, so even if you collect that spike back over in B main, you're not going to be able to get yourself inside of B so easily. Not through the Odin spams. Oh, Illness also just playing outside of the Viper's Pit. It's disgustingly poetic as well. Mumkipo last alive, 1v5, not going to happen at all. One more round before we switch sides.
And 10-1, it just keeps getting worse and worse. You have to stabilize if you are the Butler Bulldogs. You cannot lose this round. If you think about, to put this in perspective, you go in 11-1. You lose the pistol round 12-1. You have to perform, and your next round you have no money, and they get to buy from their econ win. It doesn't. If you're the Butler Bulldogs, make a stand. Use your ultimates you've been sitting on the whole time. It doesn't hurt. You're almost at half. Little recon dart. No ping.
I'm just waiting for the Rolling Thunder, man. That's all I want to see right now. You don't even have to get into the site with it. Gregorius dead. Reyna dead. Breach dead. 2v5. They probably dead.
Here.
It's not looking good at all. The Anime has yet another operator. Mupkipo will be able to take down range. Here comes the Nero Theft. Going to be able to reveal where these last 4 players are located. I keep in mind you that Archer Kel actually still has their KJ ultimate online, so the lockdown might pay dividends should one of these sides start to get pushed. Switching the spike. Back over towards
Last
the Omen
player
from the
standing.
shadows, going to immediately teleport over towards B. Knowing that they already got the rotation fully from the rest of the Kel-Knights over towards A, but the problem is that all your teammates have died around you. Wu couldn't even commit towards the spike plant as well. It is a 1 round shy of a flawless side out of the Kel-Knights.
Switching sides.
I'm calling it right now, Andy. 11-1. This game is over. Put the final nail in the coffin. This is done. Audrey Kell has come and expressed so much dominance in the form of illness, in the form of anime. The only thing I'm looking at right now from our last game, I want to see illness go against Yeet Enjoyer. That's going to be a banger of a game.
It's just like a strange like thought of a concept because it's like illness is on like the controller versus like Yeet Enjoyer like on a duelist. Like it just theoretically shouldn't make sense. I mean like that like of a controller like if they play like that selfishly should be able to take down Arena every single time. But
Yeah.
I digress. All right.
Interesting buy there. I saw a Frenzy in the pool. I haven't played in a while. Is Frenzy the go-to gun now?
For Breach, yes.
Why specifically Breach for those at home?
It's just all about econ. At that point, again, economy is all different depending on how expensive the kits are, depending on each agent. And then obviously, like the weapons and the pistols are all very different. The Frenzy obviously being cheaper than the Ghost, but that's how many credits you have left over after what is minimally required for a Breach going in towards a pistol round. So, yep, Frenzy not bad. We'll have to see if there's value to be found with it. You got numbers now if you are Butler on the defense. Nobody would be surprised to see that it would be a defensive salvo, given that it is Ascent. Very easy to be able to get these quick rotates. A lot of these angles are very easily held, and the crossfire soon to follow. Alodrone going to be invested here offensively from Boosted. We'll see that there's going to be one player over by Pizza. Boosted just
Last
jumps
player
all the way
standing.
through the Frenzy, though. Going to actually find a decent amount of work. Can't Teach going to be able to find 2 within the round, only losing 1 player along the way there for Butler.
Polar opposite of the rest of the game. I mean, that was a complete shutout. I think they lost 1, if I'm not mistaken, but still 4 were alive at minimum. They rushed that site. They were instantly shut down. But every other round of this game, Audrey Kell just had their way. They went to a site. They won. And we're seeing a little bit of a different story here, right? Well, Audrey Kell was on defense, but you know what I'm saying. Now the Butler Bulldogs, is that the round that shifts the momentum? Is that the round that changes the outcome of this game? I'm still stuck in no. I don't believe it. You're down 11-2 just because you won a pistol. Taunt did get a kill, but you still have Viper on the other side who's 20-5, I think last time we checked in. No way that player shuts down.
1 round out of time. Only 2 required for the win here for the Kel-Knights.
Fun fact while we have a little bit of downtime, you saw there on Reyna the overhealed buff. Reyna very unique in how they can carry. If they do get that early pick, they can get that
Last player
overshield without.
standing.
He found
Spike
2?
down
I'm
mid.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but like Makipo should have been traded. But he finds 2. Look at his HP.
Yeah, just barely hanging on.
There's
and
more missing than there is there. He should have been dead.
There's no reason. I don't know what's happening to Audrey Kell, but Illness, this is the pillar for the team for 11 rounds. Illness, if you're going to get it done, I've been wanting an ace all night.
Flawless.
Give me the ace. But Ton says, nah, I'll take a 3-piece instead. But not a chicken finger plate.
I love that finisher so much.
Yeah, that is really nice.
It's godlike. Yeah, I mean, that again is just one of those rounds that you feel like that should be a loss, given that you lost the opening pistol, so you're just going to be down in economy. You're going to be forced into a pistol round, but nonetheless.
Even round 2, or
yeah.
even by, no, actually, no, I'm
More,
looking at it.
it's closer to even than it was in the previous round, but it's still a broken bye nonetheless.
Yep. Let's see what we can get here. How is this game going to unfold? We've seen a whole shift. Butler has woken up. I guess, you know, if you're going to come on stage and you're going to wake up,
Here.
you better do it before you're down 12-1. 11-1's a little bit safer, gives you a little bit room for error. Taunt, holding the lane.
Pathetic.
Shut anime down. Quick little escape right there.
Still in sight.
Good use of the abilities to push the enemy team back.
Taunt was thinking about pushing through the snake bite, then went back through it. Took probably more damage than was necessary. So numbers still favoring that of the defense. A lot of good posturing across the map to be able to deny a lot of these pushes. And well, that's a premature shot coming through from range, though I can't necessarily say I disagree with the pre-fire, giving them a Pico has been over there a handful of times, though they're spraying through the smoke, through the toxin screen as well. 2 for 1 goes to feed. Last player alive is going to be Baguette Yum Yum. Going to be able to get this play planted. Here comes the aftershock and does get stunned and woos from up top in heaven. We'll find that elimination. Butler flawless on the defense so far.
Woo, woo, woo. You know it. That was a great round. That was a beautiful setup and play. I mean, that breach stun through the wall, expertly placed. He had a really good hunch of where he's planting. I'm sure that's a more common spot than most, but I probably would have missed that stun.
Which is this world hurt? It's
just all
mine.
around, great play.
And I will
I'm
kill
really
to there.
surprised at what I'm seeing from Butler, and why didn't we see this the whole game? Is this a more defensive-sided map, Andy? Is their team comp more defense-oriented? Is that what's happening here?
There's only really like maybe one, if not like 2 maps in the whole game of Valorant that you could say are like offensively favored. And one's Pearl, one's Haven.
Balancing, you can't teach that.
Well, Haven, I could sit here and do a podcast about it, but like Haven's got 3 bomb sites, so it's just like.
Well, who knows how long we've got as this comeback. We could do a podcast right now, Andy.
This feels like a podcast, the way things are going. I mean, like, flawless defense so far. They respond back with a flawless defense. Anime's back to the Sheriff. We're back to pistols exclusively, it feels like, for Audrey Kell. Range is able to get himself up through the Kench bench. He doesn't want to be there anymore.
Recalling my bot.
Shadow steps his way back over towards the well. Baguette's looking for a little bit of further posture, maybe to get inside a tree. Anime's been sitting here, probably communicating that some shots did get thrown out over here by tree. And there comes some little bit of a shoulder peek. So Baguette's going to back down. Just really trying to play their life because they do need that one-shot headshot to be able to walk away with the elimination. With this headshot from Kentich onto Illness. That's going to start the engagements for this round. Anime's also dropped down to just under half HP. So a cold wind will quite literally take them down. Anime looking to push through. No, the spray from Gregorius is actually good for 2 headshots. Ain't no way. 3v2. Spike carrier, a Baguette Yum Yum, still very much so healthy. Range. Gonna look to close the door. Oh, what's the timing coming out from the tree area? Both players are over there for the retake. 90 HP for range. The door has been blown up.
One enemy remaining.
Gonna be able to find that elimination, but can't teach, just lines him up. One with the headshot, the second body shot will do from a very weak Omen player. Butler remained flawless on this defensive side.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be a comeback story. If they go all the way, this will be a comeback story for the ages. And from what I remember, this is very, if you think about how we started the night, Andy, we had a little bit of a comeback, right? There was a nice, it came back up, but then I'm blanking on the teams. I'm sorry, chat. But we have that comeback that got shut down, right? Audrey Kell, are they going to allow Butler to do the full, almost reverse sweep, right? You're down 11-1. That's almost as bad as it can get. You can tell that they're taking the time out here because it's very much needed. Bulldogs building momentum. Bulldogs are, in fact, clipping away at those ankles of the Knight's armor, as you said, right? I led, right? We see Audrey Kell coming in, the Knight's armor. They're kicking dogs, right? It's a terrible visual, but the Bulldog grabs on. They're not letting go, and they're still in this fight.
It just goes to show, I mean, like, when you get the Bulldogs on the defense, right? Like, you're in their yard now, and you have to kind of deal with them. And so far, it's just not looking good whatsoever. I will say this much, as far as the composition is concerned, specifically for the Bulldogs, I think that it is a very good defensive composition, especially playing very reactionary around the breaches setup and utility. Not to mention how they have a Cypher on defense. Not saying having a Killjoy would be too different or difficult. That's just really good at how well this composition is at controlling areas on the map. Surely something's got to give. The timeout was utilized there for Audrey Kell. Did the conversations feel worth it? Then to be able to bounce back in what is now a full buy.
And the only thing I'm looking for, Andy, I still want to see a Rolling Thunder. I mean, there's nothing that just makes me more excited when you're playing a game of Valorant than charging in behind your breaches, Rolling Thunder, watching the other team fly in the air, and just picking them off while they're stunned. Gregorius, little headshot kill, down range. Taunt, another kill on the Amos. And they're just going to shoot this door down. Casually walk in. Now we're going to see if we can get a little retake from Butler. 5-3 in the match.
How much did that owl drone see up top? Because there are 2 players top heaven. Here comes the blind. The paranoia gets thrown back out, but Anime, he's got the angle. Gonna get traded out by Wu.
Player standing.
1v4 now, the retake from the Killjoy. Baguette's good for 1, cannot snap over towards the next. Taunt's going to take them down, and it's another defensive round for Butler. Audrey Kell back to the drawing board. They are broke once again.
Yeah, 11-6. That timeout clearly didn't benefit Audrey Kell a whole lot. They did not reset their mental, whatever strategies they talked about there didn't work. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Andy, all these teams, they have a coach nearby, right? So maybe in these pauses, they're chatting with their coach, getting some guidance. They're just, their playbook is being read right now. They're being shut down, and it's completely polar opposite of what we saw in the whole first half.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, that's supposed to be the entire idea of the timeout. The timeouts, if you're new to Valorant, aren't used for a potty break. They're supposed to go before we start this long drive of a Valorant match, not during it. We'll say this much, though. I am sufficiently surprised that Audrey Kell actually have a certain amount of credits to be able to buy ARs plus the amount of shields. I'm sure that their abilities might be lacking. A lot of Phantoms. Nice shot out of Taunt. Empress will get the overheal plus the dismiss. Though all of that overheal minorly taken away from the decay out from the toxic screen. Clear 1, clear 2, Paranoia going down range. Gregorius and Taunt light them all up.
Spike down mid.
Range, last alive. Would need the 1v4, essentially goes for a little bit of an audio bait. But it doesn't even matter. He was so worried about what was coming through over by Cat, was not expecting Can't Teach to flank through tiles. It's another defensive round win for the Butler Bulldogs.
That was a very cheeky attempt right there. Really a lot of respect to Range for that play. And you can see, you spoke to it a little bit in the last round. They did buy all ARs, but their economy at the end of that round, they all had like 100 credits. Now they're feeling the impact of that. Every time they buy, they can't make any action happen. They are sitting on 4 ults, and now we have Breach sitting again on the Rolling Thunder. Defensively, Andy, how do you use this Rolling Thunder? Do you use it for retake?
It's a retake.
Would there be merit for them pushing back right now? They hear the audio, the thunder footsteps coming. Do you use it right now, or do you just hold it?
No. You exclusively use it for a retake, especially being down 11-7. Any sort of problem or thing would be a scam by overextending like that. Hunter's Fury going to be traded out ceremoniously with Heal across Ascent. Nero Theft soon to follow. Ping's coming out. The only ultimate that's still alive on the map will be a From the Shadows, not even required, as will find the final elimination onto Boosted. What was a 11-1 half has been 7 straight for the Butler Bulldogs on defense. Now it is just 3 as the separation.
Yep. And I'm thinking about my own gameplay at home. For everyone watching, you're trying to figure out what notes can you take. One observation I've made all day, Andy, we haven't seen any bombs detonate, right? They never quite get to that action. A lot of these games, a lot of these rounds, they're won just purely on gun skill, site take, site retake. We've seen a couple bombs get planted, but a lot of times these games aren't even getting to that point. The bomb, kind of a moot point in all of these rounds.
Yeah, I feel like that. Sometimes the spike is just there to be a mere item to extend the game clock.
Yep, that's true. As we see Omen creeping a little bit up range, backing up for whatever reason. Maybe got spooked. But Anime, they're the hero of this story. They know that they've got lore on their side. They're going to walk right into this tree room, take out a Cypher trap, just to let everyone know where you are.
The Owl drone's right there to be able to at least shroud the cross. Going to pre-charge the dash, and well, not going to be able to use it whatsoever to its maximum effect. Makipo going to be able to find that trade. 4v4. Grab the From the Shadows from both the Omens. You want to invest this if you are ranged to get behind enemy lines. Almost feels like nobody would expect it, but Baguette Yum Yum got to be able to get the plant. Door has been closed. He's going to get tagged up by the Cypher camera as well. Does have a Nail Swarm on the spike itself. Can't Teach is also on the flank. Here comes the Aftershock. Followed by a Flashpoint. A Dark Cover is going to shroud over by the tree door, but the lineup's going to be good from Wu and Can't Teach. They find 3 quick eliminations. Range down low.
Last player alive.
remaining.
1v3. Down to a 1v1. Player's gonna drop down. Range hears him sprinting away. Omen v Omen action. Is the spike gonna detonate? Oh! What a retrain of the aim coming through from range. It's 3 in the
Match
feed
point.
for Audrey Kell that finally put themselves up on map point. It was 7 straight rounds.
Yep, and absolutely the one thing I'm most disappointed about in that round, he did use the Rolling Thunder, and we just didn't see it. I missed it, but it seems like it was very impactful. Definitely swung the range of that game. Now we're looking at the state of the board. Illness, once 20, I think he was 20 and 5, 21 and 13. Definitely a worse back half for him, if you couldn't tell by the results of the rounds. Gregorius with an up, holding this angle, looking to shoot down his biggest anime.
But up. Bang!
What a headshot.
Gregorius for the first blood. Oh, we've
Spike
had,
down,
if,
mid.
If you don't know that centering at this point, like, Ascent's been in the game for quite some time. That's for sure. 2 quick kills in succession coming through. Audrey Kelt down in numbers. But are they down to this round? They still have the From the Shadows. Butler still have their From the Shadows as well on the Omens. Respectfully, nice shots from the Jiggle Peaks continuously coming through from range.
I have
3v4.
Yep.
Spike's going to be traded out from range just in case he needs to utilize the From the Shadows ultimate. Going to
Looking
use
for
the
a
dark cover.
smoke.
Oh. Oh, you'd love to have those shots back if you're boosted.
Yeah, but that's why he's boosting. The shot doesn't come with the account. Ooh, Jiggle Peak actually. Nice. If I can't reach.
taken out.
Ooh. Good little shock dart there. Range moving in. They're going to push this aggressively now. Little dart to get some info. They know he's got to be in boat room.
30
They
seconds
expect
left.
someone on the site.
Range going for the peak. Going to take down Wu. Not before Wu was already taken down boosted. He was quite literally
There they
weak,
are.
but same can be said from range.
Last
Gregorius
player
is
standing.
kind of stuck in a spam as well. Back at.
One enemy
Going to be
remaining.
right there to take down Gregorius. It's a 1v1. Muckipo going up against a
Range.
very weak range. He hits the paranoia. Muckipo, though, he's going to be able to retrain the spray all the way down. Health advantage certainly playing into that factor as Butler get themselves closer towards double digits.
Yep, and this bomb defuse will give
The
Cypher
ultimate
that
ready.
ultimate. Now, if he
forget,
gets a kill, he's
I
near a
always
body,
play
he'll be
high
able to
stakes.
let everyone on his team know where the enemy's at. Sitting on a few abilities. Cypher's been really impactful. Let's look at his score. 10 to 16, but 8 assists. So he's been a part of 18 kills. So he's had his fair share of impact
Yes,
here. The
this should
difference
go.
in this game to some of the other ones that we've had the privilege of casting today, Andy. Every player on
this
these
is my
teams
spot.
really playing
This
their
goes
part,
here.
really stepping
That
up
goes
when
there.
the moments count.
And again, this is what we're talking about when it comes down to offensive conversion to defensive conversion on how much value an agent does bring. And that's just what Cypher does, especially for defense, for all the different abilities that are at their disposal. Odyssey is the name of the game for Audrey Kell. Can they possibly find all the paranoia coming through from Wu? Anime has been suppressed on this half.
I thought it was going to be a quick night, Andy, but the Bulldogs, they are not ready to go home. They want their 45K bag. Can't teach. Quick kill, trade. We see a couple kills traded back and forth there. Taunt taken down, boosted. We have 3 ultimates still alive and on the board for the Bulldogs. Only 2 players, and Omen is not looking fresh. Now they know where he's at. He's only got, about 10 to 20 health based on
Last
that.
player
Zero
standing.
kill. 4-0.
Spike
That's
down
fine.
mid.
And just like that, Butler shuts out the round. 10-12. I
can't
listen,
see them
Andy,
yet.
if we were in Vegas
Feel them
and I was
getting
betting on this
ready.
game, I would have lost a lot of money because I thought this was going the distance long ago. Remember, we started this half 11-1. 9 rounds straight for the Butler Bulldogs.
I will say this much. I mean, look, this is a really good matchup. It really does showcase just how good defense is, not only on Ascent, but also for a lot of different factors. The amount of times that Butler still had very close to a full buy, the fact that Audrey Kell aren't down horrendous for their buys as well. Paranoia to open up this round. Empress invested. That's from Butler.
You should run.
Here comes the Killjoy lockdown as well. That's offensively struck. waiting for it to maybe pop down to about 3 seconds and then expect for them just to sprint through this door. Nanoswarm is going to keep them on the exit, but the lockdown doesn't connect on the players. You have players that are on the catwalk. Why was Range just over there by himself? The spike has not been dropped. The retrainer, the aim from the Emperor's out of Taunt is able to get back up through main. Finds 3 within the feed. It's just down to Illness. Has been the leader as far as KD is concerned for Audrey Kell this entire game.
30 health to his name, though, Andy. I don't think he can take this 1v3.
The Owl Drone doesn't see him. Over through the dark cover. He's got 45 seconds, plenty of time to work. But again, the HP becomes the immediate issue. The spike is down on the site. The dark cover. The toxic screen as well. Not going to matter whatsoever. I think a barrel was poking through there at the end. Gregorius will get the final bullet required. And now we're just 1 round away from overtime.
You think the pressure's getting Audrey Kell right now? Well, I mean, we're seeing some breakdown of communication. Range, as you said, I believe it was, on site by himself. The team didn't push through with him on that Killjoy ultimate. It seems like some people wanted to rotate back over to A, just judging by what we saw in game. But now, Audrey Kell, economy's shattered. Butler, they're already locked in, I think, for overtime. I think if Audrey win this round, right? Does it end 13-11? They win by 2? Yep, it would end. So Butler Bulldogs need this round to guarantee an overtime matchup for us. How does overtime work, Andy? Because we haven't seen that.
Gotta win by 2.
Just keep
win
going
2 rounds
until
in
the
a
end.
row, and you keep flipping back and forth until you win an offense and a defense, respectively, on 2 different sides. Offensive salvo. Going to call for the Viper's pitch just to get onto the side, but they've already lost the Killjoy. So the post plant will be lacking. Anime is going to take down Gregorius. That's a Spectre, by the way. 4v4, though it generally feels like with Range's HP, he's not really long for the rest of this round. How do you retake this? Taunt's just going to drop down. Somebody's going to have to get inside this Viper's pit to maybe try to find where Onus is located at. He's all the way over by Wine. What a retrain of the aim to take down Range. He was already weak, but the way that Taunt is just able to stay alive, plus get the overheal to Devour, paying dividends as well. Last player alive is going to be Illness. He's down to 10 HP with the Judge. Finds the first, a 1v1. The spike timer looking to detonate relatively soon and just caught on the re-entrance through the Viper's pit. Taunt was right there, almost 2 ships of the night passing by each other. We go again into overtime. We roll.
Defenders win. Man, that was close. That had to be milliseconds for that bomb to blow up, and Audrey Kell would have snuck away with this game.
Overtime.
Overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone starts out 5K credits to their name. Buy it out. Andy, they have to win by 2. What happens if they don't win by 2? How long does this go?
Yes.
Forever, ladies and
The answer
gentlemen,
you're
is
looking
what
for.
I'm thinking.
It is, yes.
I would need production to confirm that in the rule book, but they're busy. They're bringing you this great action. We'll just wing it.
It goes forever.
Yeah.
I've been in ranked play matches where it can go quite some time. In ranked, you can vote for a draw. Because this is a tournament match, this will continue on until we have a winner by 2 rounds. Somebody has to win an offensive round. We've gone 2 different sides, and both sides ended 11-1.
So this has to favor Audrey Kell. They're on defense.
You think so? But do Butler have the hot hand after winning those 11 rounds in a row? Bot's playing like he is. Got the Vandal just spraying through all the dark covers. Keep in mind, you, that this is what plagued Butler's offense in their half, where they just kept on running towards A, and they kept on getting shot down. But the spike is already leaning towards that B execute.
Quick little rotate here. Just taking the scenic route all the way through spawn. They don't want to give any audio cues. Gregorius with a quick pick on Boosted with the headshot.
Spike down.
Look at Yum
B.
Yum trades back with Muck Kippo. 4-4, ladies and gentlemen. This is a nail biter.
Spike's gonna get picked up. Hold the lineup. Woo, can't teach. Gonna be able to find 2 to the bag at Yum Yum. Now it's 2v2. Spike gonna be planted. You know that Taunt has to be somewhere on the site. The wallbang shots connect through the Radiant box. But nobody. Floods to be able to deal with this position. Taunt, his centering. It's looking a little low for the one-tap headshot. He's trying to finesse for some timing. And finally the push comes through over by the catwalk. Anime will find the elimination. Audrey Kell take the lead once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, it can happen to anyone. That is the definition of COD timing. He watches that angle the whole time. As soon as he peeks out, he gets peeked. just know you're not alone. We all suffer together with the
Spike is
contact.
diffused.
And again, another defender round 1. So they
Switching
swap sides
sides.
here.
Match
Right?
point.
We now have Audrey Kell on offense. We have Butler on defense. Someone has to end this game with an offense win. Will it be Audrey Kell? I'm looking at the loadouts. Pretty similar. 4 Vandals on each side, 1 Phantom on each side. They all have full armor. Nothing cheeky, no ops being bought here.
Yeah.
We're
The only
looking-
time when you buy an operator is when you buy light armor, and you're essentially buying into being a glass cannon, if not no armor at all, depending on how many abilities you buy.
Yep, absolutely. We would really only expect that on a character like Jet, right,
Yeah.
for Audrey Kell. But can they step up? Can Anime go plus Ultra? Can he evolve? Taking on Taunt.
Oh.
That's a good pick.
Oh, that's an overextension from Taunt. You either start the round by getting that crossover towards B, or die trying late. Gregoria's going to be able to answer back with 1 on the back end. Here comes Anime. He's got the dash all the way through. Who's going to be able to find 1? Anime is able to answer back in kind. 3v3 now on the map itself. Over by the switch, Anime immediately gets traded through Pizza.
The flank.
1 player coming all the way through. Boosted. Owl drone. 2v2. Breach still alive, so the Aftershock might be the play if you can wait for
Last
it.
player standing.
That's such a weird place to be able to have that
enemy
poison
remaining.
cloud boosted for the clutch.
1-on-1.
70 HP to the full HP. In towards the back of Canty. He's jumped up towards the catwalk. The spike's already been collected, boosted. He's expecting
It's
it,
all
and
over.
it's an offensive round conversion.
Okay,
What a
I'm done.
Herculean effort coming through from boosted in the 1v2 clutch. As Audrey Kell going to take this round. They're going to take this map win on Ascent and go 1-0 on the day.
What a beautiful game to end the night on, ladies and gentlemen. If it was told to me that this could be a rivalry, right? They've been around in the scene for a very long time. Audrey Kell, the team to look out for, the team that's been hyped up. But me, I'm looking at the Bulldogs. If Kell is the one, Audrey Kell is the one that is so dominant, Georgia Bulldogs said they're here to fight. Every other team should be watching out for the Bulldogs.
It was an incredible evening of Valorant. There were so many good and close and yet competitive series. Some not so much.
Yep.
But that's besides the point. We're focused on how the journey had concluded. Again, it's not about the destination. Or actually, no, it is about the destination, not about the journey. We've been here for a very long time, so we won't keep you much longer at all. It has been a fantastic evening of Valorant, but we are not done here. Again, you can see it right below our beautiful bodies right here. It is only just week 1 of a multitude of weeks when it comes down to Valorant. However, the week is not done for us either. Tomorrow, Thursday nights are going to be for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. On Fridays, it's going to be dedicated for Rocket League. So we got back-to-back-to-back days of banger games for high school rivalries to continue to flourish here in the wonderful state that is North Carolina. On behalf of all the Strange production, it has been a fantastic evening of games. Looking forward for some more action as this week continues. Make sure that you tune in tomorrow evening for some more games. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate again, Rocket League on Friday. But until then, you all have a lovely evening. We'll be seeing you on the next one.
Thanks all.